is that sector, worldwide to where everybody knows about it. And, I think it exists, for a group of people.
Yeah, I just think it's, well, see, I'm not somebody who, like, got, like, I guess I've never had it happen to me. I know Craig have, we both have a history where we would say certain things, maybe in the past where we knew we would get clipped if, people reported us. But this is the first time I've experienced, like, getting clipped on a literally everyday basis for things that I did not do. And it's, yeah, it's on a daily basis. And, I'm just curious. Maybe there might even be people here, if anybody knows, have you had an experience with any individuals or person that, was doing that to people that you guys know of? I'd love to hear it. Because obviously somebody's doing something they're not supposed to do. Ultimately, somebody at Clubhouse is like either not looking into the reporting or they're just saying, "Oh yeah, buddy, I got you. You want this person clipped? Sure." And that's what they're doing. I mean, it's the only way it makes sense to me. I mean, I don't know. But it's as far as the people doing it go, I mean, it's just so pathetic. And I know there's a couple of anons. I realize you guys are gonna, you guys are doing this, but I know it really sucks when I can come back and like I have like 10 followers and I can literally, I know you guys want it like people like JB, they want to be the king of the app. I'm the best moderator out there, and then self-aggrandize and run a shitty stages, or rooms that get like 25 people. And I know it sucks. It's just like, oh, we banned his account. Oh, he's getting more attention in bigger rooms. He wasn't standing on the square. I mean, fucking pathetic loser. And so you guys want to get me clipped? I get it. Adam's running around. He got caught lying about his friend sharing personal information. He got caught. Now he's mad. He wants to deflect and say, Pepe's a cold beater. My friends, why aren't you on my side? Because they literally got caught sharing private information from a private chat where it was supposed to be confidential, and he took it to JB. We caught you. It's because you lied. It has nothing to do with me. They're really upset, and it's your two friends in real life that are upset with you, Adams, because you lied. Okay, why would you share something they confided in you with?
We're hoping that Pepe's clips
that's a really shitty thing to do.
And mine will be the only.
That's why they're upset.
This is called "Why Does Clubhouse Allow Users to Abuse Mass Reporting?" Question.
And then you share that information with somebody that dislikes them. And now you blame me because you're a little liar. Well, I mean, that sucks. But what doesn't suck is that you get my account clip, but I mean obviously I can still come in, make rooms, and
okay, this is Pepe the movie.
You guys will still have shitty rooms, and you'll still be a liar. Doesn't change anything. Roger will still be broke and fat, despite him trying to make everybody see himself as something that he was not while he was running those rooms. I can't change your guys' lives, bro. Like, one of the best pieces of advice, too, if, I would not be able to embarrass you like that if you were, don't act like you make a lot of money and, you're this libertarian that has living the good life. If you're broke, if you're a brokey and you're fat, and then you want to talk about fat shaming, dude, you did not hit the lottery in life. In fact, you lost in life. And then, it gets discovered who you really are. And, I don't know, it sucks. And JB, you did it to yourself. I thought that was really funny. You were dumb enough to say that shit in Healthy Debates. Healthy Debates is like a platform that they'll let some shit slide, but they do not want to be associated with people saying the kinds of things you say. Roger would have never even gone as far as say half of what you fucking said. You ended up getting yourself removed from that house for being a fucking dumbass. That's good for you. And Adam, you're just a two-faced liar. I don't know what else to say. So you guys can be mad, but I had enough people in this room. I think I made my message clear with Clubhouse. You guys can continue trying to run content or clipping me, and I don't know. First of all, I don't even see how long this can last. I mean, I'm sure the person doing it that either works for Clubhouse is either doing it intentionally. If that's the case, like, they're just gonna get sick of it. They're like, every day you're bothering me with this shit. Like, get a fucking life. Or, I mean, if somebody's... it should be pretty easy to prove if you guys are just, like, using, like, mass recording or something.
I'll bet anybody $10 right now that he gets clipped live. Because last time
even doing this to me, see, I'm somebody who stopped making rooms. I just went into other people's rooms. That's the funny part. Everybody knows, like, white America is something I kind of gave up on, like, 2 years ago. And, I was going in other people's rooms. And, like, the white people in particular on this app, like, Roger's house was kind of like a hangout. And people would go in there just because, that's where everybody is. But, I wasn't trying to be, like, Mr. Content Creator or like, have, like, these big space. For a white person on this app, I had one of the, bigger rooms. Especially, like, season 2, 3, and I guess 2 and 3 and 4, I don't know. But, so fucking what? Like, this is a dying app. You're not gonna get clout off of it. Everybody already knows who I am. Like, why the fuck do I need to make a room? But then there's some of you losers who are still trying, which is pathetic, still clout chasing. Which is fucking weird. Like, you're not making a name for yourself on this fucking app, bro. You're not doing it. Everybody that actually could entertain people, a lot of them went to other platforms. Some are doing well. Some people, they didn't make it. But I can tell you, you can get somebody like, even like, what the fuck is his name? Teddy Roosevelt. Like, that motherfucker could get on mic, have 300, 400, 500, 600 people in his fucking room, and he could be one doing 95% of the fucking talking and entertain people. Now, somehow, some of you stupid motherfuckers think that, oh yeah, if I can be a really good moderator, I'll be a fucking great content creator. No, you won't, bitch. Do you think that you can be like Nick Fuentes, or even though I don't really care for them, like Fresh and Fit, that you can be somebody who can run your fucking mouth for hours and keep a fucking audience? On social media, they have metrics for this. It's not just how many people clicked on your fucking video. How long do they actually watch your fucking video? Do they make it all the way through your fucking video? When it comes to being a quote-unquote content creator, okay, you need to be able to have not only wide level appeal, but But you have to be able to do the fucking entertaining yourself. You stupid motherfuckers are not content creators. I would have never called myself a content creator. But what I do think is funny is that I can do the shit you wish you could do a lot fucking better than you. And I by no means, I think somebody that's necessarily would be good at being a real content creator that talks. Like social audio, what would that be equivalent to? Like a fucking podcast? Or a show on YouTube? But you have losers on here that are vying for clout to be the top dog on a dying social audio app. If everybody on Clubhouse knew your name as it is today, you're still a nobody. Absolute fucking nobody. I mean, maybe in season 1, if everybody knew your fucking name. But you're competing with celebrities, people that were doing radio shows, in the past, people that actually worked in fucking entertainment, people that already had a social media presence. You weren't gonna compete with those motherfuckers. Like, you guys are fucking losers. A bunch of fucking wannabes. You stupid motherfuckers. You think you have something intelligent to say? Well, let's talk about this issue. Let's talk about. You know what? If I'm gonna listen to a fucking, I don't know, somebody talk about a lot of the issues you guys like to talk about, I generally will listen to fucking experts. I, Pepe, am an expert at nothing. I'll talk shit and give opinions, and I'll debate certain things, but I'm not a fucking expert at anything. And if I really want to get a solid understanding or see two sides of the story, I like to watch two experts, have a fucking debate. I don't want to see, Johnny Jerkoff on this fucking app give his fucking uneducated opinion about shit. That's what a lot of you dumb fucks do. You guys are fucking pathetic.
I saw what you wrote Marshall earlier.
You are nothing more than a fucking moderator. You're not a content creator. How do you? And you don't even. And some of you don't even know how to facilitate.
I'd be willing to bet that his account gets clipped live.
You know what moderators do? They sit down. They shut the fuck. They interfere minimally. Okay, that is what you do. In order to call yourself like a good moderator, you shut your fucking mouth. You don't say hi to people.
This is called the projection show. We just document the number of projections. That's projection number 2.
And let the conversation happen. I'm giving you guys 3 pointers here. If you want to do what I did, what I was known for, I had fucking controversial opinions. People like to be insulted, and sometimes there's people on your side. They're like, "Yay, somebody's saying it out loud." Okay, and then what would I do? My whole formula, at least for the social audio room, was I let the other side, especially if they are fucking hate people like me, and I let them talk their shit. They can say the most horrendous shit about white people, about whoever. Now I have 2 sides. Now you're seeing 2 sides go at it. It is like a nasty fucking brawl. And then people are like, holy shit. That's wild. That's all it was. I basically didn't gatekeep my fucking rooms. I didn't make them an echo chamber. Nobody wants a fucking echo chamber. That was my little formula.
Jerry Springer are you gonna do, Pepe?
I don't even
How
do
many
that shit
more
anymore.
seasons is enough season?
Well, that's why, and I got tired of it, a couple of years ago. But it's just I'm not somebody who would kind of
What did you do with all this? Honestly, I believe you could have, whatever you said, fresh and fit, whatever. Fresh and fit, whatever. If a Sudani guy can make it happen, you can make it happen. I don't see why you can't be a lazy, white ghetto version of Fuentes. I don't see why not.
Well, I would say reality is that people that would talk about like the racial stuff like I did online, and there's already like people that are widely regarded or as being, you know, they're so highly looked up to that you're not going to really dethrone them. And it's kind of like people kind of just get their information from them anyways. You have like A, B, C, D list tiers of these people that already do that kind of content. And to be quite honest, why did I never try to like make money doing it or anything like that? When I was doing it, Biden was still in office. People were getting deplatformed left and right. You know, my rooms were not advertiser friendly. I could have never done my rooms on a YouTube or
So
any
this always
platforms
comes
I
back
did.
to like a Pepe reputation
I use my
management,
account.
his brand
So, you know,
management.
I was just like, well,
Talking about how he could have
I
monetized.
would create spaces that where like people thought they would say horrible shit to each other, shit that would violate
Is this
YouTube
like a guy
policies.
pretending to be
That
a
was kind of the
podcast
alert to
star
car
who had it
crash.
all taken away and never had anything? Is this the
Online.
definition of
I'm just saying,
insanity? Clubhouse insanity. Total waste of
what you
time.
accomplished
People
is
talking
simply
about
being
nothing,
a
but I'm
moderator
filming it
to
all, so like technically
some
I'm the
certain
only one
dumpster fires
actually
on Clubhouse.
creating anything out of this.
Pretty much
Everybody here is just doing
I
basically
would
talk
create,
therapy.
Good laughs. I got some laughs.
No, I would create it, but I was often the main antagonist, like the whole room. But so sometimes there's nobody on my side, and I'd say a good chunk of the time nobody would dare. Like they don't want to like lose friends on here or be, you know, or run people the wrong way. So they wouldn't say the stuff I would say, and so it'd be people telling, you know, saying like nasty shit to me. And I got a kick out of it, to be honest with you. Like, I thought it was funny. Like, I loved it. When you got, like, the people that would express, like, their violent hate for me and white
so
people.
maybe a lot
I
of
thought these people were
are
hilarious.
the same way. Maybe people are just kicking rocks here. They're not really trying to get some sort of social media career launch off from this.
Oh, there's some people who are. It's who I was making fun of.
Some people. Very few.
I think most of us, Mikhail, you're one of them. Like, we just kind of, after I stopped making rooms, I just came on this app because, well, I already, like, know a bunch of people, and it's just easier. I felt like
Go
trying
into content create. I mean, a lot of people have been telling me. I mean, I think the Western social media could use a self-professed Hamas supporter. I think I could do that.
I mean, you get demonetized and probably kicked off a platform.
Yeah, it's all about your niche, your angle. Like, you don't have to literally spell out
Projection
the words
count
for the
number
word
3. That
to
was
be
a
there.
perfect projection. A self-professed
You
Hamas.
know, Nick Fuentes is pretty much like, you know, some spectrum. He meets on the spectrum with like white supremacists or Aryanists. So he doesn't necessarily like represent
Pepe's gonna
them,
get
but
clear.
they overlap. So
This room's going downhill
That's the
quick.
thing.
Here we
You know,
go.
it could be-
Here comes Pepe's kick.
you could be crypto about it, Pepe. You don't have to say racist slur words to, you know, for your content to like be white centric. I'm just saying your skill isn't in how many times you could say the N-word. Or how many versions. Or how many adjectives you want to slap on it. You got a temperature feel on what can rally people up. You keep up with shit that gets specific demographics going. I think there's potential. It's just up to you.
Okay, well, so I'm gonna end this room. This is Pepe the Movie Part 3 clipped. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna start a new one. Find a new room with the more scandalous title. Here we go.
Honestly, I think you could make a pretty good social media series just like busting BHI or Afrocentrist or Hotep, just them alone can provide some funny content. But
Sure, but when you go on X Spaces, like 2 years ago when I started going on X Spaces, what ended up happening is you had large neo-Nazi rooms, like a few hundred people in them. Then you had you have this guy, it's like the general, and then he'd do a show with this salty girl, have a few hundred people in his. Now on X you have like 24/7 JQ, and it's, which, there's some overlap with the white identitarian people. They've always got a few hundred people in their rooms. It's like literally saturated with like pro-white people and that kind of stuff. And you also have like a large presence of the black identitarians and all the flavors. They come in and they do debate and fight on there all the time. And it's just like, dude, it's also just boring now. Like, I don't even like talking about it as much anymore, because it's like for a few years I've had these conversations like every fucking day, and it just gets old. And I'm not gonna lie, maybe one of the the Overton windows shifted so much in the last few years. Now you have like protests, like yesterday in Australia, you had tens of thousands. I think there's 150,000 in one city, and they're all like anti-immigrant. They're anti-immigration protests, and it's like, I think my views are far more mainstream now, and so I did kind of roll in being the bad guy. Like, I actually like that role. Like, I got a big fucking kick out of being the pariah.
why you could have a
I don't know.
Why? There's so much more
Not a skill.
people that don't do that.
At least in
My opinion, you are far, 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 far more useful with your brain when you don't do that shit, like, rather than when you do. When you do, it like takes you down into the gutter, and you're somebody who's capable of not getting down to the gutter. You see, in my opinion, it detracts from your overall argument. That's just me.
Yeah, well, I don't really try to persuade people anymore, especially on this app. Everybody knows each other. I think there's other forces kind of persuading people to be more, if you're white, at least like really rethinking the whole multiculturalism thing and the demographic change, and kind of saying, well, no, fuck all of this. We kind of like our identity. We wish to keep our countries.
Dude, I always feel weird about that because I don't have any like white identitarian beliefs at all. It's not one of those things I think about. I don't like, because of where I grew up and because of where you grew up, like, you're mostly Hispanic. You may not look it, but like all of the customs, the manners, the words, they relate to that. And I relate far more to being in the Hispanic community than I do relate to being a white guy. Like, to be frank, I find getting in the middle of a bunch of white people weird. They're weird fucking groups of people. They do weird shit. Yeah. And like that's always kind of been my bearing on it. Like, somebody once told me I needed to feel bad for other white people, and I was like, I just don't. There's nothing about that that makes me feel bad. Like, I feel bad you may not have a lot of money, but like, there's no identitarian measure there for me. I don't understand how people grip so hard to that. It's never made sense to me.
Well, I'm not somebody who advocates necessarily that you have to do that on a personal level, but I'm saying when I talk about demographic changes, that is when I see it being a disaster, and that's always been my point. Like, it is in the British people's best interest to remain overwhelmingly British.
And there's no threat, there's no imminent threat to there being any sort of demographic like swing. Like, there's a much more. No, not when it comes down to the UK. Like, 83% of the UK is freaking white, man. The Anglo-Saxons are not going anywhere. that not as quick as you're thinking. You know,
Sure it does.
You sound the alarm when the
1965.
10%.
Sure, but 1965 we were 90% white. Now we're nearing half.
Well, again, it's not. First of all, no we. But at the end of the day, there is a problem, and there is a demographic collapse. There is a growth rate that it can't sustain a specific society, like any society. You just can't sustain them at those growth rates. And the West, Western Europe, and just in general the West, is below this standard growth rate. So they need immigrants. It's not even
Yeah, they are below replacement rate, and it depends on how you get those immigrants. I don't disagree with you that they're vital. I think lots of immigrants are vital, to be frank. But it depends on like how they come. If they're coming into the country illegally, that's going to have a whole other constituency of people who are opposed.
I mean, amazing. People are always going to oppose a policy regardless of how great. But at the end of the day, in the West, if it wasn't productive, if the good didn't outweigh the evil, I would highly doubt that it would have remained a policy.
Well, I'll let Doctor or Jay go. He wanted to talk, but I think it's benefiting mainly the wealthy, not us.
At the end of the day, your enemies.
As the only rabbinical pseudo-scholar on stage, I want to offer that I think Donald Trump is to blame for this, whether he's done good things for the world, the country, the universe, or not. He has breached the I don't want to say the moral. His moral compass needs to be calibrated. The things that he does encourages us to behave somewhat out of sorts, if you will, as a populace. And so, like, if I was a high school student, I would be like, why do I have to listen to a single goddamn rule? Look at all the things that are broken every day. So that's just my take. Take it for what it's worth. Thank you.
I mean, I can't help but look at, like, I don't know, I do think, like, I don't look at immigrants as, like, the cause, or how do I put it, the ones initiating, even them immigrating. There's obvious push and pull factors, but I would say, though, I think that leadership, and I'm just going to flat out say it, the wealthy in the United States, places like the UK, that they trying to feel, I personally believe they hate the fucking middle class. They're willing to find any way possible to gut them, flood countries with cheap labor, more people to consume shit, to undermine the middle class. I look at it as like really a failure that comes from the top in our countries, and we don't have to ask why migrants are coming to our countries. It's obvious why they're doing it, but I don't think it's healthy, and it's not necessarily because they aren't white. It's multiculturalism has like a 0% success rate. There's never a kumbaya moment. It's always going to be a fight for power, and religious and ethnic lines are two of the primary fault lines where they do not agree to kumbaya. It's always going to be end up in a power struggle, and sometimes it gets very violent. And I'm not willing to do that.
Stretch it out.
Hi,
Like,
excuse
not
me.
all countries that are multicultural last the same amount of time, right? Like, think of Rome in the 450s with the
Rome in the 450s.
right? Like,
Hey, my name is Marshall Rankin. Let's talk about Rome in the 450s.
Took over their culture. So I mean, I think that's at least something important to note. It does
So we have a room open
where
called Pepe Gets Clipped.
Sorry, go ahead.
See how long
I'm
it
just summarizing what you're
clipped.
saying.
We also just
I
recorded.
think Donna had something to say, and the men were having a letter. Go
I'm
ahead, Donna.
sorry, Pepe, I didn't want to interrupt, because I was sitting here, just listening to, what all you gentlemen had to say, and, as usual, just in the chat and chatting up, and it seems like you just have people up here who don't like to, now, I was keeping quiet, and I ain't gonna get around to nothing, but, it's just like, you got people in here who don't like to take the L, which means the loss, Professor, it looks like you don't like to take the L or take the loss, and then I had asked, well, Pepe, why don't you do a toll here to see who looks like the transvestite scowling man with a huge nose and who looks normal. So now I didn't want to go there, Professor. I really didn't. You went there. Well, probably you do too. Probably you do too. I'm talking to the professor.
Biological man.
Can I have the floor for 5 minutes? I'm not gonna hold it.
5 minutes.
I'm not gonna hold the floor.
5 minutes. That's like an attorney.
if you're gonna make your
I just got through talking for 10 seconds. I
if you're
just
gonna make your
talking.
meeting like Owen's entertainment, it's really not entertaining.
No, I'm not trying, no, Marsha, see, y'all haven't heard me out. Thank you, darling. Thank you, Mom. No, I'm not trying to be entertaining or trying to be a troll. Come on, y'all see me on here since season 1. But it's just like, if people are gonna talk and stuff in the chat,
Okay, listen, I'm gonna
come
start
on
the
the
This
chat and
is
say
Pepe
it.
Gets
Don't
Clipped
be a
countdown.
weasel.
We're
Go
expecting
behind
his
the mic and say it. That's all I was just saying. I'm talking to somebody else. Now, I'll let all y'all good people up here and say stuff. Even the moderator, the man who made the room, let me talk and say stuff. And I thank you, Pepe, for that. I just wanted to just put it out there because I'm gonna be out. I don't want to hold y'all people's time. I just wanted to let you know, Miss, what's your name? Professor, whatever you call yourself, you need a better picture and some deep condition and leave-in condition on that fucked up head of yours. That's all, y'all got it. You want with the bull, you get the horns. I don't really say too much on this app or start trouble, but if people come for me, I show you what it's like. You can ask anybody I follow how I am. That's all.
I don't think the professor has ever dealt with a black woman like you. So
Well, she fucked around, found out. Like I said, I don't come on here and start trouble. I don't troll. I don't say ridiculous things. I like to come on and go in rooms and talk about the topic. But if I see something, I'm gonna talk about it. So you can call me as many ugly as you want. I could come off the face thing, and I still look beautiful.
All right.
That's all I gotta want to say. I'm not gonna hold up y'all room. I'm not gonna ruffle no more feathers.
Donna, if you want to run the professor.
Okay, hold on. Stop. So regarding the topic we were at, I think somebody was saying something inevitable, and I'm guessing you're talking about human migrations, which yes, like the French and the Germans didn't exist, 500 years ago. It's like, or even 1500 years ago. It's like a mix of different peoples that have been mixing for thousands of years. I'm not like naive, and of course travel is done. It would have taken thousands of years for people to maybe migrate from, from Alaska to, the tip of South America. You can literally do it in under a day. So there's a lot of changes, but
Reality is white people, or whatever you want to call white people, which are just Western European people, trying to take credit for, civilizations as like the Greeks.
no, it's not that I want to take credit for it.
I'm just saying in general, not
Let me have
you
this.
specifically.
Like
Mediterranean civilizations and accomplishments. But regardless,
You don't think that Western civilization acknowledged
before you get offended, Buttercup.
Wait, are you riding the coattails of Jews, Mikhail?
I'm just curious.
Oh, you're the one running the curtails of Semites. Anyways.
No, Jews, specifically.
God damn it, Rich. Let Mikkel finish and then Marshall can go.
You're not a Semite. It's okay. No. The problem is that these societies are just not having the proper birth rates. It just fundamentally comes down to that. There's no really escaping this reality. If you want a prospering, growing society into the future, you're going to have to rely on immigration if it's not going to be, family growth, or the amount of children a white family is willing to have. So, that's just the cold hard facts. And you're not, usually with immigrants, you're not going to be, this isn't going to your local market, who I want to come, who's available to be a migrant and just leave their homeland and come and go through, discrimination and rising against a glass ceiling. Like, who wants to do that? So the reason they're coming from specific regions of the world is because, it's not a privilege, man.
We should only look at Christians. I'm confused. What's not?
Yeah, because the Christians are just can't wait to go to,
We should bring in all the Spanish people and stuff like that who want to come in legally. We'll bring them in if they're Christians, and we won't bring in the Muslims because we don't want terrorists.
All right, Vix. All right, we're not.
Pepe.
Yeah, this is why, one can't really take white, political thought, if you want to call it that, seriously, because it's just always saturated with these dum-dums.
What is white? You want more McDonald's in the country?
Hold on.
I'm gonna ask that question.
What is
No, let Marshall go. What, Marshall?
It's just another identity that,
I was
claims to
asking,
have
what is white political thought? I don't know what that is. Can you tell me?
political thought that is based around white identity and, the concept of a white race, and that the West represents some sort of white civilization.
Oh,
Sounds pretty
you're
nice.
talking about, white
Aryanism.
Yeah, dude, that's like,
Neo-Aryan. Anyways.
Yeah, but Marshall, do you honestly want more McGills in the country? He says that ISIS are freedom fighters.
I would prefer anybody who wants to be a U.S. citizen is getting that citizenship test.
When white
Even if they
people,
think that ISIS are terrorists, freedom fighters.
when white people cosplay as
It
Aryan,
don't matter.
Yeah, it's so pathetic.
That was a Freudian.
when white people cosplay as Aryans, is that the same thing as black people cosplaying as Israelites?
I would say that, like,
Love that. I'll tell you, the original Aryans were north of India, right? They found some remnants of a civilization, but they haven't found the houses or like business districts or anything like that. They were all like northern Indian and shit.
Yeah, I think
they're part of.
German woman did a
It's called
documentary.
Aryan replacement theory.
She actually went to a tribe in the Middle East that still housed Aryans, dark-skinned Middle Eastern people, and they laughed. She was like, "Do you know that there are people in Germany that are cosplaying as you?" And they laughed.
I thought that there's three main migrations into Europe, and so you had what would have been people that largely came from the northern India, then you had from the Caspian, the steppe area, then you had like the Anatolian, what was it, herders or some shit, and that's what contemporary Europeans are comprised of, those three waves of migration into Europe. But I think, to be honest though, when people say Aryan, I think it's more like the esoteric racial shit that the Nazis
That
believed in.
Goebbels and Hitler thought up. They worked in unison for that crazy shit, right?
I don't look at Europeans. I look at Europeans like as one, or like whites, which I consider white people from Europe. I consider them one as in, compared to the rest of the world, they're most like each other and they come from a similar region, much like East Asia. Cambodians don't look like Chinese people, and they don't look like people that are Thai and so forth, but they obviously are more similar all to each other, but there's obvious real differences. Like, I don't think like all white people are even remotely the same. I mean, culturally, phenotypically, you know, and even like their history can be so much different from each other's.
Aryan, Northern, Western, European, that's non-Slavic. Right.
But even then, if you look at like Northern Europe, Scandinavians are still like different on average.
I'm gonna restart the stream.
I mean, they're still quite a bit
Increase the
different from
pressure
even
on Pepe.
you know, people from the UK. Like I don't know. I almost kind of put Scandinavian people in one box.
Okay, this room is called Mass Recording Pepe.
I mean, it is cringe, I think, like, if you're to be, like, a short, squat little Southern Italian and you have, like, fucking white pride with I don't know, a Viking's head tattoo. It's like, dude, that's not your people.
You never know with the Italians. I mean,
I understand you're mixed from
half of them are like from Norway anyway.
No, not half of them. So, yeah, it's a tiny bit, though.
Hello.
But still, I mean, I still let it stand. Like, I think it's completely natural for people to be. I think this multiculturalism stuff, the reason I'm so against it is because you basically inviting in multiculturalism means erasure of your culture. There's no way you can avoid that. Now you become a mishmash of what the fuck ever. A bunch of competing identities and ideologies.
How does that mean erasure, though?
Sure.
How does conjoining mean erasure? That is
sure.
self-centered, weird-ass shit to say.
Okay,
and by
sure.
those other cultures mean erasure of yours or not,
Yes.
yours is no longer centered. Which one is it?
Well, ours should be centered if it's our country.
This is not your country.
Why shouldn't it be?
You are not American. You are European.
What are you?
No, listen. You're the one worried.
By the way,
You're the one worried.
just
I'm
so you know,
American.
I was bringing up Europe earlier.
Is part India, which makes
No, Marshall, Patrick, the star. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Pepe.
Okay, but when it comes to so I was
How
talking
did you come to a
specifically about
country?
Europe.
Hold on.
Shut your fucking mouth and let me
no,
answer the question. You asked me a fucking question. You asked me a question, and I'm trying to answer, and then you interrupt me while I'm answering. So how? Okay, so I would say the people of Europe, the old world countries. Look at Africa. Look at Europe. Look at Asia. I would say those are largely consist of states that were formed around ethnic groups.
How is America your country?
Amazing, but you're not.
I'm saying
You didn't finish answering. No. You're answering. You're asking me a question while I'm answering another question. I'm answering a question that you
How is
asked.
America your country?
Let me finish my original question. Now, when it comes to these countries, okay, let's say Germany.
Let's say
ethnically
America.
German. Shut the fuck up and
Let's
let me
say
finish
America. Let's
answering.
stick to America.
Shut up, dude. If you're just gonna ask questions while I'm already answering a question, I'm just gonna kick you.
I don't give a fuck, Pepe.
You're being obnoxious.
How is America your country?
Let me answer the original question.
Let him answer.
So, yes, I think the Germans should absolutely, just like the Japanese, just like Nigerians, they should center themselves in their own land of origin. Abso-fucking-lutely. They should not allow it to be Arabized, Anglicized, any of that shit. They should keep it for themselves. That is perfectly reasonable. Now, can you tell me how what I said was wrong?
Once again, how is America your country?
I was born here. My parents were born here. Amazing.
That's
No,
all you got?
it's also a new world country.
Okay, so how many other people were born here that's different cultures than yours, and you think that what you started your statement off with, bringing in other cultures of people, will erase yours? How the fuck does that happen? Why would you be erased? You would no longer be centered, but why would you be erased?
I just gave you a
would
prime
not be
example.
erased, though.
I just gave you a prime example. Do you think Nigeria should allow themselves to be anglicized
This
or
is not
Europeized?
Europe, though.
I'm talking about multicultural. No, I was talking about the West in general.
What is the prominently African European country.
Yes.
This is America. It's all
Okay, and what about Europe? That's predominantly
It was
white.
a mixing pot before you got here.
A mixing pot of what?
America was
A mixing pot of what?
before you got here.
A mixing pot of what?
You came here and you're demanding.
Okay, a mixing
pot
pot of what?
Demanding for America to not.
Okay, you're not
Okay,
answering.
so go report Pepe's account.
The question was a mixing pot of what?
Problem with America being multicultural.
Yes, I do.
First department is
Okay, I'm
called
trying
Why Does
to.
Clubhouse Allow You to
Jazzy.
report Pepe's account
Okay,
for him?
okay, look.
And then come back to my room, Susan.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. This is why black women have such a bad reputation. This is so bad. Well, it's true. Who's the one woman that came off her mic and she's being belligerent? It's literally you. It's a bad look. Shut up. So,
Fragile white male. Fragile.
okay.
Let him finish for the love of all that is holy.
Shut up, Patrick.
It doesn't work. If you want to talk to him, have a conversation.
She's an angry black woman. What do you
No, that's not the point. If what you want to do is yell, then yell. If what you want is a catharsis, yell and get the catharsis out because we don't fucking need it. Otherwise, if you want to have a conversation, let's have the conversation. It's not that fucking
No, I
hard.
kind of like being an angry black woman.
We know, bitch. We know.
I like that. I like
So Jasmine,
Doesn't help any
I like it.
conversation we're trying to have.
all right. So
He has to agree with the question. What multiculturalism? What are you talking about? Define it so we're all on the same page.
Hold on.
well, she said melting pot. I asked her which melting pot.
Melting
Is
pot.
her idea of melting pot?
Hold on. Why would I need to explain?
Okay, because we were a melting pot, like you said. We started as a melting pot. No, I have to mute you because you don't know how to behave. No, we were a melting pot. However, if you look at our first Immigration Act of 1790, we're our very first Congress. Immigration to the United States was limited to free white men of good moral character. It remained that way until 1965. Okay, so that melting pot, okay, where that term was coined, was consisted only of European immigrants. It was that they did not see people from of non-white lineage as being acceptable as immigrants. That is literally 200 years of our country's fucking history.
So the 1850s, when they brought in the
I love how y'all distract people with just bullshit timelines that they don't feel like looking up right now.
I know this for a fact.
Y'all just yell out loud that they're not verifying. Anyway, Marshall, since you interfered with me at Pepe, you asked me about multicultural, right, Marshall? That's what you asked me about. Why would I need to explain multiculturalism if that's the exact thing that you're scared of in America? Why would I need to explain it if it's the exact thing that you're afraid of? But you go to Mexico, you white men, go to Mexico, go to Africa, where you're not the...
I am questioning that set of words.
I had to kick her. She was not willing to have a conversation. She was smart. She wanted to
Around the same side, but that woman would not answer questions. It's frustrating as all get out.
We need an angry black woman show. Come on.
I mean, she doesn't realize.
I don't subscribe to all that shit. It didn't have anything to do with her being black. It had everything to do with her just not paying attention and not wanting to have an honest
It had everything to do with her being an angry
But
black.
I don't think she realizes there's the argument for why. First of all, you can argue that, and even the left would agree with this. We literally started as a white supremacist
We're on the
country.
counter right now.
We remained that way for quite some time. Even in 1965, when the Hart-Celler Immigration Act passed, it was there was a couple polls that were done. It was unpopular with the general with the American population. And I believe it was like Robert F. Kennedy said, "Oh, well, don't worry, it's not going to change the demography of America," which it absolutely did. But this country, both the founders and the population as a whole. This country was the only people who could vote, and the people who had all the power in this country were white men. Nobody's going to deny that, left or right. They were the only ones allowed to have fucking power and make decisions. This was a country built by white men.
Well, it's not like there were other demographics, and these demographics were just like watching shit happen. I mean, you know, other demographics were introduced over time, and then America dealt with those demographics the way it dealt.
Not pre-1960s, not really.
If you want to talk about like in contrast to blacks and natives, I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but natives were not. They didn't have any power.
Exactly.
Blacks didn't have any power. That's why I said that whites. That's why I said that this country. When I say it was literally led and founded by whites, that was because they wanted it that way. They made it that way. So
colonial project, obviously.
yeah, and so that's not. There's no academic on the left or right that would disagree with that part. Now, the people who will say, you know, when it comes to America, that they'll say, well, it's not a white country. First of all, what do you mean? The country itself, until it was created, was a piece of fucking land. We had a revolution, and you know, there's some land purchases. These white men created a fucking country. You speak a European language. The religion was brought over here, you know, that they were practicing in Europe.
STDs.
And, yeah, all kinds of stuff. And, you know, it was absolutely a country that, since its inception, they pretty much only thought white people should be allowed to immigrate here, and quite frankly, if you go far back enough, shouldn't only be allowed to be citizens.
America isn't just like the 13 colonies and their expansion and their central government. I mean, yeah, like the west, the southern west of this country is you know, why can't we say, you know, these states are Mexican? This is all Mexican nation.
Because
Mexicans have the right of self-determination on this land. Like, who determines?
Which land?
I don't know, the sea, the shining sea. That land.
Well, sure, but I would say the problem is that from the inception of the country, it was created one way by one specific group of people. Those were predominantly Anglo-Protestants from the British Isles.
I get how the project might have kicked off. Like, I understand that, but who's to say? Well, because you know Europeans kicked off this project in the New World, that means they inherit like any sort of like position of authority.
Well, I guess I could ask you that. I could ask you that same question.
Why should become Jews?
Okay, why should Gazans have the right to stay in Gaza just because their ancestors were there? Would you like that question?
We're there.
What about Palestinians? Should they have a right?
We're there because we don't have any other place to go.
It's not yours. Why can't the Jews? Shut up, Rich. Why can't the Jews do self-determination on the West Bank? Isn't that their right? Sea to the river?
If Jews were people and their claims checked out, you know, I would have been like, all right, yeah, you guys got a point, but their shit doesn't check out. That's all.
What doesn't check out?
I mean, do we really want to change the topic to Jews?
No, we don't have to, but I mean, but you're saying the same shit about like, well, yes, we fucking created this country. It's been here for hundreds of years.
America, again, there's generations created this country, generations that come from different backgrounds, and these generations, when they set roots, they're counting on the future generations, you know, having equal rights and being considered Americans. And if this country ends up which seems inevitable at this point, you know, by 2070, you know, this country's supposed to be a Latino majority. You know, what is this? Do you believe that, you know, people of European background or heritage have some sort of inherent right to, if that reality comes into play, that they can say, screw democracy? And at this point, you know, it's our land and it's our inheritance, and we get to do whatever the hell we want, even if it goes against, you know, the inalienable rights, you know, God has given us.
Well, they had the bigger gun.
Is that what what you mean? We're allowed to make stupid decisions?
Pepe, there's a Moz. I don't know if you want to look at the chat. If you want to go back to the original conversation, I think people were interested in that.
Well, let me take away Pepe. Like Europeans, when they got over here, right? They were under rule of the Moors for 700-800 years. So they got to learn and study like high civilization.
Wait, the Moors where?
In Europe.
The Moors are not black. They actually come back to
The Moors are not even black. They were more related to Europeans.
Wait, why are we even talking about
No,
black?
the Moors
Why are we talking about black?
because you know,
We're
the
talking
Moors constituted a portion of the Umayyad dynasty, and the Moors were Berbers.
Who cares what color they were?
And the Berbers are the whitest whitest people of Africa.
Yeah, who cares what color they are? It's about what they learned under them and what they They got to experience high society, and they got to bring those same values.
We were a high society before we went.
You weren't. You were in the Black Plague.
We were. First of all, again, see, that's why people clapping back on you. You know, you're already in
All right, guys. I don't want to. Okay, let's just take a. So there's people in the chat. Not like I usually give a shit what Moose has to say, but yeah, we can talk about it because we did have. This room I did originally make it about.
Can you answer the question?
No, hold on, dude. I have to go through this again. Okay, so like everybody knows me, and like the stuff that I say, and kind of, you just all know what I say in the kinds of rooms I would open or conversations I participate in. Now, my last account lasted like a year and a half, and you guys know what I was saying on my account. Now, I did get, we know about the very public feud I had with a few individuals on Clubhouse, but mainly one. And I know that, they're kind of teaming up. Now, since then, I'd say this has been going on for over a week. I've had my accounts clipped like every fucking day. And I mean every day. And I'm like, holy shit, how does that happen? Because like I would say shit that would piss off whole rooms, that I was in, where it'd be like, a couple hundred people, or fuck, 300 or 400 people even. I'm guessing people would have reported me, but I was not getting clipped. And I remember telling Mikkel, and I was like, dude, I sometimes wonder if, there was somebody who, called the FBI on me live over, something stupid, and it was they took a clip out of context, and a bunch of people were in that room, so they know, I didn't say what he thought I was saying, but I was wondering, well, maybe I am being monitored, and so they're just we won't kick them. I could have been too paranoid, but then I remember Mikkel was saying, no, it's probably just because, oh, you're Pepe, and they kind of expect you to say the stuff you say, so they don't really care anymore. And, yeah, so I was not getting clipped. Then all of a sudden, getting a feud with these people. And this individual had made a room after they
talking about Jews, because I know, apparently.
No, we're not.
White.
No.
From the system.
No, these people aren't Jews.
Sensitive about.
No, the people I got into it with were not Jewish.
But they have access, like El Normo,
Yeah, but I wasn't. Yeah, but I did get into it with El Normo.
Friends, he rubbed shoulders with the JVs, and they can pull, certain trade.
Well, sure. So I did. So I remember, I got a house clipped, which had 7,000 followers, and I got 2 accounts clipped at once, and then. This guy made a room gloating about it afterwards. He's like, I got 46,000 followers in my house. Now you got 20. And I was like, oh, but that's not your house, bro. And they ended up kicking him as an admin, so now he doesn't have a house with 46,000. That sucks. But anyways, he did make the comment, I have a feeling he's going to be getting clipped a lot. So you better stop making accounts. And I was like, huh? But then I have been getting clipped every day. And today I got a notification. It says for doxing. And I'm thinking to myself, wait, I didn't dox anybody today. I got one yesterday. It says for doxing. It's like, who the fuck did I dox? Then it would be like the day before that, spam. What the fuck do you mean spam? I'm not spamming anybody. I don't even fucking post it, you know, really in anything. I wouldn't
Docs, Roger.
And,
I appreciated this.
shut the fuck up, Rich. Dude, do you want to get kicked out of the fucking room? I know you like to be a fucking troll, but honestly, you were kind of stirring the fucking pot.
Just kick
Well,
him
you were
out.
stirring the fucking pot,
I'm the
dude.
entire reason that all this started, Pepe.
Rich, you need to, sorry. I'm so sorry. Hold on just a second. Rich, please calm down. You need to hear some things. Just trust me on this, bro. Keep going, Pepe.
So they were saying this, and then Adams took credit for getting he took credit for getting my houses or my house and my county. And he did say, who did he tell that? Who was he telling that he had like Michelle King do it?
I don't know about that, but he said that he's friends with Joe Armenia. I guess he's in charge of Clubhouse Community.
I heard that one too, yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, and he's said that, you know, for a while now. That's not something recent, but...
So, you know, and this is so I'm like looking at my history on this app, and I'm thinking like, dude, I've said things that have pissed off like whole rooms where people will say like reported, and it's like my account doesn't get clipped. Now I will literally go, one whole day, and my account gets clipped for something I didn't even fucking do. And I'm just thinking to myself like, that is weird. I've been been going in any big rooms. How is this happening? And it's either they're abusing the mass recording feature, and somehow whoever processes it at Clubhouse is just not really looking into it, or asking for an audio that proves that it happened, or somebody is basically calling up somebody at Clubhouse and is just like, hey buddy, yeah dude, can you go ahead and just do me a favor, clip one for me? And it's happening that way because this does not make sense. Like, I've never been a year and a half of the shit I would say in this app, but then suddenly I'm getting clipped on a daily basis for shit I didn't do. But somebody's obviously pulling strings. And if I had to guess, I'm guessing there's probably somebody that is close to somebody at Clubhouse that has the ability to just like pull your, clip your account, because otherwise it makes no sense. But yeah, I think it's a really shitty way. Now I understand that these individuals are angry at me. I didn't dox one person, but there's a person who used to come up, join Clubhouse with their real name, tell people about a YouTube video he did with another Clubhouse person. I've seen the video. And he used to have his real picture. It's like I went onto a stage and with a screenshot of his his face from the YouTube video. But like all the season 1 people were like, oh yeah, that's him. Who cares? And long story short, this guy was saying like, oh, you should do a fat tax for people. You should. He was always talking about how we should do fat shaming. He was always talking about how much money he has. But then people were like, oh yeah, dude, we used to make fun of him. He used to, sell Pokemon's cards, and he lived in his mom's house. And then, from the video, you can see this motherfucker's overweight. And it's just like, I'm like, okay, here's. Well, I don't want to dox him. That's why I only took a screenshot of his face.
Did you hear the audio clip?
No,
Which one?
Oh no.
Can you play it?
Well, it's not my room.
Pepe, I can tell
You can play.
Clipped.
Okay, let's see. Dude, if you're trolling, dude, I'm just
Not.
gonna figure out.
No, 110%. JV admitted that he was in the room with the founder of Clubhouse, Jewish guy, I can't remember his fucking name, and then he was telling him that, you know, Pepe and a bunch of other people were doxing him and shit. And he said, I never fucking made him get his fucking account clipped, but you know, I did tell the fucking founder of the fucking, you know, Clubhouse, such and such as, I don't remember his fucking name, the Jewish guy. But he's like, yeah, I fucking told him, you know, in a room, he came in my room, and we got 36,000 fucking people in my fucking house, and, you know, this motherfucker's trying to clip, you know, dox me and shit, and Roger, and, you know, but I'm not saying that I had him clipped, but, you know, I did tell the fucking founder. That's what he said. It's on John Kitover admits. I got Vickers.
Hold on a second. I'll play a clip in a second if Pepe says it's all right, but he'll have to change the audio quality. But this is the thing, Rich. Okay, that's fine. But why? It's clearly written in the terms of service. You are not allowed to speak poorly on the deceased or victims of tragedy. Like, that's clear. It has been kind of base one against the rules of service since Clubhouse season 1. So how come I have JB speaking poorly about my late husband, calling me a fraud, that my late husband really wasn't killed in war. Then just 2 days ago, I have some asshole named Resistance saying that he was happy that my husband was murdered because he was a murderer, and then they're not clipped.
Yeah, because you don't live in a house with 36,000 people.
Right? Well,
you don't have
he
to
didn't have a house. He didn't have a house. He was renting out the house. Let's get it clear. And it appears that he got evicted from it. For this whole narrative, like, I built this house, I'm like, no, you didn't, son. You came in and grifted off others like you had every other house.
He got kicked out of Healthy Debates.
Yeah, he's no longer an admin.
He's not an admin. He's not a leader. His profile is active, so I call it evicted. But it's the pattern of it. He's done this how many times to how many different groups of people and got burnt every fucking single time. But to Pepe's title, why is that? So why is it that Joe Armenia is going to listen everything that Adams is telling him without actually having the facts, but he won't even, or Clubhouse won't even clip the people that clearly have broken the terms of service, and I have actually audio clips of them doing it.
And that's just shut the fuck up, Rich.
That is the problem. That is the problem. And Rich, the thing is you're included in it. Adams is taking credit for getting you clipped multiple times.
Yeah, but I have 800 accounts.
I understand that. But if you want to like continually grow, so your voice is then being suppressed, your opinion, you're not allowed to use the social audio app that you download and use. That's the hypocrisy of it. So, Pepe, I'll go ahead and play the clip in just a second, but you need to change the
Yeah, I will in a second. I'll do that in a second. But I just want to make this clear. I did not dox Roger, okay? I did not dox JB. JB, that's you going on your real fucking, first of all, he uses his real fucking name on Clubhouse. So you, like, doxing him. What the fuck are you talking about? When it comes to Adams, I never doxed him. But what's really funny is that when he was accusing me of being a doxer, which is the ironic part, you know, he literally doxed Monica in that same fucking room. And so, like, you get this narrative from these people, and what's really weird is, like, there are like, when it comes to JB, when his other account is still, it's available, he would go by Ketchikon. Million Man Marathon would do rooms about him. You had people like Grant Cardone, all kinds of people commenting on him. How many women accused him of harassment and making threats and of distributing nude photos they had sent him? He's done egregious shit on this app. And it's funny. And they're saying JB is of all fucking people. And so, yeah, I mean, it's obviously somebody got into somebody's ear at Clubhouse. It's like, dude, no, these are actually the people that dox and do this crap. I have like controversial content and discussions, but I'm not a doxer. I don't make people my content.
You know what's also odd, Pepe, is the fact that, sorry, I took my earbud out, that Ding Dong, JB said, I'm the biggest doc app, which I think is wild. I've been on since Clubhouse season 1. And he tried to use the example and spreading the example that I doxed this woman named Christy. And even though, how can I dox her when I already have, we FaceTimed each other, I've talked to her husband on this app. I mean, if you guys were in a room last night where Newman was in, when I asked him about it, he laughed. He's like, you're kidding me, right? I'm like, no. We exposed the person that had fake breast cancer and scammed a lot of money out of them. I did that with this Christy lady, so it's kind of odd that he's now saying she's the biggest doxer and that I'm going after his family. Wait, which one is it? Am I going after your family or am I preventing Pepe from bringing up your family? So make up your mind. It's kind of odd, the whole selective component of this, but
Don't say
prevented.
Yeah, but Kate, don't say prevented from bringing up his family, because I never attempted to bring up his family.
Well, no, I'm saying someone said something about his family, and I just immediately stopped you, just in case I wanted everyone to know, like, okay, you're not going to go there. So let me know when you're ready to play the audio. Well, you gotta change the audio sound because. Oh, you did? Okay. All right. Hold on. So there we have. So he admits it. He's made it very clear in his open relationship.
We couldn't hear it.
Armenia.
We couldn't hear it. No.
Okay.
It was
Let's try it again.
total silence.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Are you playing it from another phone?
Yes. From another device.
Yeah, it was total silence.
Yeah, we thought we were still looking for it.
Are your headphones plugged in or something?
No, it's not. That's odd. Hold on.
Okay, Craig, listen, go report Pepe's account right now. We're gonna get him
Rick, shut the fuck up!
Well, she probably thinks it's
I know! Just like let it happen. God damn. I like,
increase the
dude.
pressure on the room time. We're gonna reiterate here. We go.
It's still not playing?
No. I can't hear a sound.
Okay, let me try another source.
Do you have like a noise cancellation type of
Okay, this is
microphone on
Adam
your phone?
Slippers and Jeremy. This
Settings.
is Pepe.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
Do you have a noise cancellation settings on? Because we can't hear like anything, like a pin drop in your background.
Wow. Hold on a second.
It's too muffled. Can you like send it to me on Telegram and I can just play it?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll play it real quick. All right, let me play it.
Was that better?
So, did you guys hear that?
I did.
We heard it, but can you kind of give us a synopsis, was that Adams?
Yes.
Yeah, that was Adams.
Claiming that he clipped you.
He's full of shit. He didn't clip nobody.
And 3 others. So I know he was gunning for Rich because he told me that personally.
He's a bullshit artist. Almost anything.
Never underestimate the power of a shrewd gay black man.
I mean, he made all kinds of weird fucking accusations in his rooms.
Well, hold on a second. I'm reading I'm reading a receipt that says, I'm sending this recording right now to Joe Armenia, Rico, Keegan, and Anderson need to be clipped. I mean, hold on a second. I'll give you a link so you can share the receipt, but I'm reading something literally right now with that.
He's just regurgitating what fucking JB said. He was in the room or heard JB say that. Now he's regurgitating it, saying that he slept on him. He's a bullshit artist. Yeah, like it'll crash out in KK and he'll be like, oh, KK was in my back channel trying to get at my booty hole. And like, it'll just fucking like attack people with like stupid random shit.
He will never be able to produce any type of receipt like that, nor will a single man on this app to be able to share that, nor a woman. So that's just absolutely silly. There's a reason why I don't go in private rooms with men on Clubhouse, because they like to lie on you. Sorry, but it's true.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what Adams does. Yeah, Adams is just trying to make himself relevant in the clubhouse. But verbatim, that's actually what JB was talking about. Is that he talked to the Joe Armenia guy. Yes, that's the guy like found, right?
No, he's responsible, I believe. I ran into his profile the other day. He's responsible, I believe, for Clubhouse community. Hold on a second. Let me post that link in the chat.
Whoever it was one of the big guys at Clubhouse that came in JP's room. He was just sitting there, and he invited him on stage, and he was telling him about how, myself and Pepe and other people were trying to dox him, and fucking with him and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, I'm not saying that I got fucking Pepe good, but I did fucking relay this information over to such and such at Clubhouse. So yeah, that was what JP's. It's a rat piece of shit.
Okay, I'm gonna post the receipt that I just talked about in the chat, and if you want to, Pepe, you can put it up on the Jumbotron. So he's obviously on this, he's admitting it. We've heard an audio file of it now. We're now seeing a receipt that says, I'm sending this recording right to Joe Armenia, Rico, Keegan, and Anderson need to be clipped. So when the audio clip that you just played said, yes, I got Pepe clipped in the Three Stooges or something like that, then, I know that's Rich, and Keegan did get clipped. I don't know who Rico, I think that meant Rich, and Anderson. No, I posted it in the chat.
Yeah, but she posted the link to the Telegram channel.
Oh, okay, hold on a second.
I deleted it.
Thank you, hold on.
I'll just put it up top. You know what's funny is that JB was, he didn't know this, but he said, I gotta let you guys know, I'm gonna see a defamation attorney tomorrow, and trying to scare me or something, and then he's like, the beauty behind that is that they got to get his real name, his information in order to sue him. And so, like, he's basically gloating about how he would be able to dox me. But, like, what he didn't know is that, like, when you do a John Doe law, first of all, no attorney would say you have a case, because I did not. Bringing up, like, somebody's history, which you volunteer yourself on this app, and then, of course, when we're on this app and we see the rooms that were made about you and the allegations that were made about you, that's just sharing information. That's not defamation. And what are the monetary damages? I mean, get the fuck out of here. But anyways, it costs $7,000 to $10,000 down just for a retainer, and it generally costs about $30,000 just to do one of these lawsuits. And yeah, you're not gonna pay $7,000 to dox me. I mean, give me a fucking break.
But isn't Adams also, he's, didn't he say some horrible things too about Keegan? And I don't even care for Keegan, that's been kind of known, but it's kind of interesting that he's saying all these other people are being very very harassing and bullying, but in fact he has more of a history of it with the words that he shares and conveys about each other than a lot of people, right?
Somebody invite that faggot in.
Well, I mean, I would say that
He's probably already in here. Come on.
I mean, the problem is, though, like, where it's hypocritical. I mean, first of all, when it comes to Adams, it was nothing I did. The reason, like, he's been attacking is because we all heard what he was saying and what JB was saying. And then that's when we were all separately, like, somebody came to me first, but I was suspecting it before this person, messaged me. And I know you guys are doing it to each other as well. And they're like, dude, we have a mole, don't we? And then we're all kind of asking, who do you think it is? And we're all like, yeah, Adams.
Hi, nigger.
Dude, don't do that again.
That's all right.
But he ended up, and sure enough, it's like, then all of a sudden he's kind of, he's been with JB doing the rooms, but we ended up finding out, like, hey, dude, you were in a private chat where people are, with your actual in real life friends, and Mike.
Oh, my bad.
No worries. And so, like, real life friends, like Rydell and KK, and did you share it with JB? Like, we have a private chat for a fucking reason. And, basically I know, the ladies that were friends with him, tried to reach out to him, talk to him about it, and he was just like, deflecting.
Whoa. I just got a receipt of Adams in a chat saying we should petition Clubhouse to fire Joe Armenia. I can't make this shit up. Y'all are wild for sending me this shit. Stand by. I'll get it. I'll give you the...
I'm just saying Adams should really chill out. Certain people do know his information. I'm not going to say who.
Well, even I know his information, but I haven't shared it with anybody. But it's like... I know. Stop. Anyways, when it comes to... Jesus Christ, I hate it when people interrupt me. When it comes to, as I say, oh yeah, him, he got caught lying and doing something, like, fucked up, and giving information, maybe even a screenshot. We don't know how he did it, but some of it, he would have only been able to hear because it was stuff that was being said in a private room. So he would have had to have relayed that information, and he was in that private room. And now he's like, oh, well, no, no, it's because Pepe's wrong, and it's almost like he's trying to make an excuse for why he's doing it in a weird way. And he doesn't want people to talk about it, and I don't know what it is. I know Clubhouse is kind of like his life and whatever, but he said that he he's on a war to get me off this app. And of course, like JB, we know his motivation. It's like we were, I had rooms where I was incredibly insulting to him, and just like he was to me. And he has a lot of dirty laundry that can be aired out, and receipts can be dropped, including just by showing replays on this fucking app from a few years ago. And he ended up going on to his, I have 46,000 followers. And, he used that room as his own, like, personal, he would basically make responses in there. And he started saying, like, egregious shit and stuff that was super offensive. And I was surprised he was even doing it in that house. And,
Pepe, I sent you the link, to that one. I mean, do you want? I mean, it's just confusing. It's interesting. I haven't been paying attention to this, but then I love it when people send me receipts. It's interesting. Can you post it on the Jumbo? Like you did before?
What was the eggplant about?
Yeah, but hold on a second. So, anyways, I hate your I ended up, fuck, what was I saying?
I like getting interrupted.
I appreciate you sending the link. I was put on the top.
It's a guy who loves to get clipped.
What was I don't remember now. God damn it, I hate getting interrupted. So I always forget. Yeah, does anybody know where we're
Let's talk about how you look like this.
Shut up.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's why I yell at people when they interrupt. Like, I cannot fucking stand that, because then I lose my train of thought.
Oh, GB being a rap piece of shit. Now I'm seeing a fact.
No, I was at a very specific point.
That cool's boring.
But, alright, so where were we? Yeah, I don't fucking remember now. Jesus Christ. Yeah, dude, I don't know. This is why I fucking hate it when people interrupt me. Because it's like I'm like about to finish my fucking story and. Alright. Now I'm trying to think. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I was saying. God damn it.
Best state in the union, and everybody should move here and fuck Arizona.
Wish more people would leave Arizona, to be honest with you.
Except for Beaumont, Texas.
But, yeah, so, when it comes to this app, I mean, there's just shit going on. A lot of fake stuff. People, and that is the one thing, is we have all the clips, and of course, what's really shitty is he would make, like JB made all those response rooms in Healthy Debates, but once he was removed as an admin, it ended up, like, deleting all of his replays. But he kept on making one claim, and then it's just like, and I can understand, people would be like, oh, when they hear it, they say, he talks to my children, he talks in families. What children? Dude, I don't even know about your fucking children. In fact, we had talked about it in other rooms where people who used to be friends with you, they were saying like, dude, does he even really have children? Like, what does he mean children? And other people like, well, I thought maybe he had a son. But I don't know who your fucking kids are. Why do I even care? Nobody talks about your fucking children. I know nothing about them. The fuck does that have to do with me or this fucking house? Or your, anything or Clubhouse? Nothing. But We talked about your fucking children.
Pepe. Yes.
But then when it comes to, fucking, you know, but then he was also making these stupid claims, like, I was, that I had doxed Roger, I had given away his address, I had doxed his family, I had some stupid shit, and I went into his room and I said, no, I didn't. I showed his fucking picture. What are you talking about? And he basically then doubled down when I called him out on it, and apparently he said I did it the night before, and he has receipts from reliable resources. So I said, all right, dude, you know John Kitover recorded it, $1,000 bucks. Find the audio of me saying that any family member's name or giving away any address. He couldn't find it. It never happened. And so, you know, he kept on going with this stupid narrative, and then he would never address, when he made response rooms, of course he couldn't address anything I said because he couldn't prove anything or even disprove anything I said. So he just continued going with like he fucked with my family, he doxed my family. Dude, receipts. Where did I dox your family? It never happened. I've never doxed you. Dude, I don't even know your fucking, who you're, I don't even know if you really have 2 kids, to be honest with you, or 3 kids, or 4 kids, or even 1 fucking kid. I don't know your fucking kids. I mean, what the fuck does that have to do with me? You know, he's trying to, like, generate fake outrage over something that never happened. It's stupid. But, you know, that's a tactic. I get it. He's butthurt because he ended up running his mouth in a room about me, and the actual owners of the house, because it wasn't his house, said, no, we don't tolerate this behavior. Kicked him as an admin. Now he can only get a few people into his shitty rooms. And he was getting really upset. I was somebody who stopped making rooms, but then when I started making rooms again, it's just like, oh, why is he getting more people in his room? Oh, this sucks. You know, it fucks with his ego because he's a narcissistic piece of shit.
Pepe, can you just do me a favor and talk to him as if he's here right now? Because you know he's in an anonymous account.
No, I know they're here.
Well, just tell him how you really feel.
Dude, I'm not gonna make this like a shit talking room. But I mean, you know, I am curious who in Clubhouse is doing this, getting accounts clipped, despite not having, I'll just say it, flat out false information. And, you know.
Yeah, you never dox anybody.
I know, I never dox him. You're correct. I don't dox people.
I did.
Sure, but I have, like, my whole MO is to come on here, I'd have controversial topics, I would have unpopular opinions, sometimes I use naughty words. That has been my MO from, like, you know, years. It's never been a doxer. I've never been a doxer. None of you will find clips of me being a doxer. There's a whole bunch of clips of me saying naughty words and insulting things, but doxing's not one of them.
And the only reason I concede that I did dox him is because doxing includes releasing public information, private and or public information. So when there's a CBS article or whatever it was, I can't remember which news agency.
Don't dox anybody. Don't dox anybody.
No, I'm not going to. I'm saying when I release that news article, that technically is doxing because it's also information. So technically, yes, when I say that I doxed him, I did release public information that was through a fucking national fucking news station.
Yeah, but he's already addressed it. So his whole MO is this is once again not doxing because if you look up Ketchakon without any spaces,
BB, welcome to Pepe the Doc Show,
and then Con,
where we are continuing to document Pepe Stir the Pot.
His whole MO was like, yeah, I used to be a con man. I did some time in prison. Yeah, and he would give out his real
JB
name.
loves you because you defended him that day. He's like, God bless you, God bless you. You're a good
He would
friend.
basically try to get it over with because he knew it was always coming, I think, whatever circles he went in. It would get back to them. They're like, hey,
What's funny is Pepe doesn't have any other content, like
we
JB
all know
becomes
about
Pepe's
his fucking
content, and then
background,
Pepe
and
becomes
he would
JB's
volunteer
content,
it.
so it's like this vicious circle, and
That's
they're both too stupid to be
That's
able
how
to
it
break the
happened.
cycle.
I mean, you had one guy
So it's just funny recording it because
he
it's
was
just like
fucking
perpetual
stupid.
drama.
He used to be
and
moderated in my
gossip.
room
It's just
years
gossip
ago.
and drama, which is Lash and
And
Heart. So welcome to Lash and Heart.
I've been just, as you guys all know, I'm
I'm your
notorious.
host, Mojo,
People come in my
documenting
rooms.
the
I'm
frog
notorious for
suit,
going to bed like
the
early and
moron
then passing out on my
boxing
rooms
brain
open.
damage,
And then, you know,
pee-pee.
people do all kinds of stupid shit in there, or used to. But I guess, you know, there was a guy, Yams, that's his name on here. He was, for whatever reason, got into an argument with one of the guys that used to be a moderator. Actually, this didn't happen in my room. We kicked him out for making threats against another moderator, like a month and a half before that. But anyways, this guy ends up getting in a fight with Yams. And he's like, oh yeah, well here's my name, pussy, or something like that. And he's like, I live in Texas, and gave out his real name. So the guy like looks up his real name. And one of the first things that pops up is like the Texas sex offender registry. And he literally has to get yearly photos for child molestation. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, dude, are you retarded? But I guess when trying to be a tough guy fails. Absolutely, had nothing to do with me. But that was self-doxing.
Hey,
Can I help you with one thing real quick?
can we say that person's name or not?
No, he used to go by a different name, and don't do it on the stage.
Alright, cool. Pepe, I just want to let you know, for any of these anonymous accounts, if you want them to leave the room immediately, all you have to do is play music that is copyrighted. So if you play like 30 to 60 seconds, all the anonymous accounts will leave. The ones that are live streaming will. Because if they're
that's an old trick, but I don't care. It's not like John Kitover, that's his name on Clubhouse.
No, John's fine.
We know he streams, so hold on. Oh yeah, we know he's the only one I know of that streams on YouTube. And he doesn't get paid anything really. Go ahead.
Okay, so I just put another link in the chat, and I think it's just odd now that Adams is saying Joe Armenia is his buddy, and that's how he's getting how he got you clipped, and you play the audio of that. Like, you can read what he's called Joe. He called him a sexual preference slur. I'm not going to say it, but
I'll say it for you.
yeah, I mean, that's wild. I love people sending me all these receipts. It's kind of interesting.
If you guys want to write it in the chat, just put a U instead of an O.
Oh my gosh.
No, we don't need to do that. But anyways, like when it comes to Adams, he's
Okay,
somebody
baby.
who Jesus
This
Christ.
has been another
I find it
episode
ironic is he was
of
also
Pepe
saying,
the
like,
Doc Show
Pepe,
in
you
the
just
Pepe
like
House.
you just
Follow
like
the house
express this
station.
put.
I think we've been recording
Dude,
Pepe for like the past 2
what I don't
hours.
understand is
Cutting
like
it out,
he's somebody
chopping
who
it
would
up.
get in acting
Hope you
ratchet,
enjoyed the
loud,
show.
on his
This is
loud
a young
mic,
man who
and
has
he
a
would
traumatic
primarily
brain
target
injury.
black
He
women
was a
for whatever
boxer.
reason. That's who
Comes
he
on
would
here
bang
and
with,
stirs the
and he'd be
pot,
like,
talks
"You
about nothing.
big
Total
fat
waste of
bonnet
time.
wearing,
Lash and Heart, study
what
Toyota,
the fuck would he say?
be productive, hit
Like,
the gym, eat well, get in the sun, have some
Those
fun.
big back
But
net
this
wearing,
is business.
silverback,
And the
that
business
kind of shit.
of retards
Talking
wasting
to
their
making
time
fun of them
is
about
my
them being
business. Does
ghetto.
that make
and
me a
he was
retard
like,
finder?
he would
It
do
does.
He was so
It
obnoxious.
makes me, I find
And
retards
it's not because I thought
professionally.
he was offensive.
We're not
I don't care
monetizing,
that
as
he says
Pepe
that
said.
stuff,
We
but
haven't
it's just that he
cracked
would
the
get on this
code
loud
yet.
like screaming, and it was just like pierces your
YouTubers
fucking ears. I'm just
not
like, dude, just Jesus
helping
Christ, you
us.
fuck up rooms.
They do not give us followers. Basically, I think all my accounts are pretty much fake shadow banned.
It's like clear now.
They do get views, but it's a lot of.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, and with him, he's like, now he wants to play the race. Dude,
Clubhouse
you
people
were,
are probably
he was
me.
one of the
I'm probably
first,
my
like,
own number one
the
customer.
mods,
It's funny if they looked at my
for all,
X account
like,
analytics and I
the-
realized it's like, oh my god,
primarily 2
I'm the
years
number one
where I
person.
was doing,
It's taking away from
the White
all
America
these
rooms on a daily
activities
basis. He was
fucking
one
me.
of the OG mods. He was one of
So
the people.
I am kind of wasting my time, but
Vidal was one of them.
I
And
do find
there
this
were
to
several
be the
that were
best way
black,
to use all
but
these
if
funds.
you go back to
Just
the
like
old
create
days, I
content.
mean, there's others.
I
I
don't
don't.
have to store any
You
of
guys
this data.
remember,
It's just
remember.
all live stream.
But you know,
Put it
he
in
was one of the
pod and-
people that
I
would
don't know. To me, it's like the future
Like,
of podcast. So,
make fun of, I guess you could say, quote unquote, ghetto black
anyways, I
people
hope you
a lot.
enjoyed the show. This has been
And
Pepe the Doc Show.
I just think he's hypocritical. Now he wants to play the race card. Like, give me a fucking break.
Also, for anybody else in the audience, if you want to write the N-word, just add 2 more G's.
But yeah, so these people are either abusing, and maybe Joe Armenia will see this room. I heard that sometimes they pop in if you have Clubhouse in the title. But I mean, these are receipts that, of course, KK's has been, I've more or less been cool with Adams on this app, not, as opposed to like KK and Rydell, more in real life. And yeah, I mean, you see the nasty stuff that he says. He brags about being able to get, Joe Armenia to clip people. And I don't know if that's who did it for me. I really don't.
But why would he brag about it then?
I don't know.
Multiple times, and said the three other stooges as well, meaning Keegan, which was clipped, Rich, who was clipped, who was in here just a minute ago. I don't know who the third person is or whatever. It's just like, all right. This is the thing. I used to think it was like, okay, harmless, whatever. But now it seems like it's an obsession. But poor Joe Armenia doesn't even understand, the torrid things Adams says. I shared in the receipts that he's talked about Joe, but now Joe, if he's doing it, or if it's not Joe, I don't want to say the woman's name that others are suggesting that Adams went to, because I don't think that's fair to her to put into this, but because Adams is the one that's saying with the school chest, I did it, I make no excuses about it, I've said it out loud, I have not hid from it, but for what context would you be clipped for the past several times, right?
That's the thing.
That doesn't make sense. But yet, the people that clearly against terms of service towards me, JB and that guy Renaissance just this past week. I can also call out American Woman who told me to go suck my deceased husband's dick from his gravesite. I could share that as well.
She's become so mouthy. I know her from like 5 years ago.
I mean, I had that.
Like before this app, I've known her.
It's not even just me. Like ML saying that he would dig up Brad's wife and R her and his daughters too. Like she's deceased. It's like, well, what is it? Which is it? Like, oh, you get irritated because you're upset with Pepe, so you go crying to Joe, and Joe and Clubhouse keep clipping you, but you're not actually clipping the people that have clearly, and I do have those recordings and those receipts and those images from the chat and all that shit that shows that. But yet, somehow that I'm labeled unstable. I'm then diagnosed that, from an armchair perspective, that I'm unstable, but when I'm sitting here advocating for what should be done as deemable for being clipped and not being clipped, right? So it's a little hypocritical here. So where's the consistency of this? You didn't get clipped for how many years, Pepe, and now you're getting clipped right and left because someone all of a sudden hated. I mean, you saw my links in the chat. Fired Joe Armenia, called him a sexual preference slur word. He should be fired. I mean, all this, and then all of a sudden, I went to him and I got you clipped via him. So I mean, is that showing preference to users? What's the deal? Is it only because others have Anon? Is that what it is? It's like, oh, we'll only protect you if you pay monthly? I don't know. Where's the line?
I mean, I know something is not right because, like, once again, you guys know the stuff I would say, and it revolved around generally different groups of people or political ideologies. Like, I would have I would mainly go into other rooms that had controversial topics and would sometimes have controversial opinions. Sometimes say naughty words. We all know that, and then year and a half, no bans, no getting clipped. And this is somebody who was, for the last few months has been coming on here like every day. And I know that when I'm in like Lufax rooms or some of these bigger rooms, I am getting reported for sure. Because people are going to be offended by some of the shit I say. People see me reporting me. Now, I I don't get clipped, but then suddenly, the fact that I get clipped every day, that is fucking weird. There is a string that is obviously being pulled. This is not normal, and the reasons I'm getting, like when I get clipped, it's for things I did not do. Like 2 days in a row, I've been clipped for doxing. Doxed who? I didn't dox anybody yesterday. I didn't dox anybody the day before. It's stupid.
What rooms were you in yesterday? Is there?
Well, I was in Ewan's room.
Ewan's room. You fell asleep shortly after. So.
Yeah.
So there's that. What else? Was there another room?
I don't remember. I'm sure I went to a few, but I mean.
Mm-hmm.
On this account, this is the only room I've been in, and I let this record too, like replays on.
Well, I don't even think it's your name, because you've had profiles with what I would call like a comical name that you identify as sometimes, like Pasquale. So it's not even in the algorithm of every time, Clubhouse alert system, if this person has a profile and his name is Pepe, that you need to clip them, because you've had other comical names that you like to use, like Pasquale. And Pasquale even got clipped. And the only time Pasquale, I believe, was speaking in a room on stage was when we were talking politics. So that means somebody must have come in on an Anon account, shared the link of that actual Pasquale's profile, shared it to someone else to get that account clipped, right? Yep. So that's what it seems like to me. So my thing is why is there this favoritism, right? Oh, if you get on the wrong side of certain people that can't decide if they like one person 1 month and to the next, then you're going to get your account clipped. I mean, I'm sorry, that should be a concern. Oh, then you're also going to ignore the egregious, obvious cases of terms against service speaking ill on the deceased to include victims of tragedy. That's verbatim what it says in the terms of service. You're going to let that shit go? When I have audio files of Jay saying that about me, and then also resistance. And I reported him how many times in that room, so did other people. People were like, why'd you guys kill him? I'm like, I have to report it. I just have to report it. I don't know, it just seems like it's an obvious pattern, so it's not an algorithm thing. It definitely has to be someone coming in on an Anon and then reporting it, which is, it's disappointing. It really is. I don't know. I can play the recordings of him or what he was saying about your dead husband, which I know I recorded him for that reason. And so, there was people obviously reporting him, and he did say a lot of nasty things about several women, and he didn't even. Of all people, I mean, Adams was a notorious shit talker on here. But yeah, they're not getting clipped. But this is the weird thing: is I'm getting clipped for things that I did not do. It's usually the reasons given are spam or doxing, and it's like, no, I'm not doing either of those fucking things on this app. I don't go into chat saying, "You want a chance to earn $1,600 this month? Go ahead."
Senators and representatives at noon on the third day of January.
Well,
the years in which such
somebody's getting pulling strings.
This article had not been ratified. The terms of their successors should then begin. Go to JohnForCongress.com. If you like this video, hit the subscribe button now.
Clips that people have sent to me when the room was actually still on replays. So when Jay went against terms of service and spoke poorly about my deceased husband, and 15 other lies or whatever about me, whatever. Those were all actually then later
streamed onto Instagram Live and then on YouTube. So it's like we're not recording the rooms, we're actually, downloading and saving the replays and listening to them.
$30 in debt.
From the
I'm
rooms
borrowing
where
and
the
spending
actual
with me.
replays were on, but
You
also
go to
from
johnforcongress.com. You can
resources
text the campaign
platforms
directly
that
at
had some
312.
problem that I think
100%. Why don't we
everybody
just
has
not
kind
let
of
Donald
shared
Trump
in
leave the
regards
White
to
House
John
because
is
he's guilty of
crazy and
34
you're not supposed
felonies?
to do that, but
He's
then,
a felon.
he's
He's guilty
content
of
farming too with
34 felonies and
15
he's just roaming the land
iPhones
and
onto
doing
YouTube.
whatever he wants.
So 57, sorry. I get lost. My abacus is dusty today. I've been guarding most of the day. So this is where we're getting the audio clips from. So not only is this
Thank you, John
problem, yeah, I know, right? It's like not only is this a problem on this app, now it's carried over onto other social audio platforms. So it's kind of like, all right, then my voice is heard where? Without my permission, right? It's used in what context? But yet, who's unstable? I don't know. Play what you want, Pepe. This is your room, but I think there's a lot of concern for everyone to have, regardless if you like Pepe or you don't like Pepe, you like me or you don't like me. I honestly don't give a rat's ass. My tribe is very small, and I'll be a ride or die for them and only them. But you should be concerned. You piss off the wrong person, someone cries to someone else, and without even you having any type of opportunity to explain or share or any of that, your voice will be muffled, right? And then you can't even stand up for yourself and share the fact, like, the lies that being spread about me. It's just crazy. Like, I doxed this lady that was my friend. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. So that's where it is going to be. But you know what? That's what they want. They want to minimize the truth. They want to, they'll talk over you, they'll deflect, they'll move the goalposts, anything, because they're scared of the actual truth. But guess what? Truth always comes out. That actually, I know, that's just had us, but like shit, there's other instances too, that I've experienced on Clubhouse that people try to lie on me, and I did not attack, I didn't do anything, I said the truth will come out, I'm not gonna play this game. I got dragged for months, still lied upon to this day, and people had to apologize to me. I accepted their apology, and I kept my name out of their mouth and went on my merry way, but suddenly they got to start talking about, me again and say I need to, I should expect to be popped in the mouth. Like, why would a woman say about another woman, you should expect to be popped in the mouth to talk the way you do? The fuck?
I just want to say that Adam's a scared little bitch. He's too cowardice.
Well, I don't think he's scared. I'm just disappointed. Some very long time friends, and it's, well, I do feel like that, and I feel like, sadly, he's lying to a lot of people as well, not just me. Lying to people that he now is trying to, I think he's trying to cover his ass, and people don't realize that he's lying to them.
It is wild when KK is acting like that.
It's the money trip. This guy's fans show up for close. I'll take a new place before it follows, Mike. Your love is protected.
Well, I mean, listen, my last conversation with him is I was very upset, and I was upset, and I said, Adam's either you're lying or JB's lying. So produce this audio that you said that you have of Pepe clearly doxing, Roger, then you won't be lying. Then JB won't be lying. But where is it? And I was like, it's one or the other. I don't like being put in this situation. And that was the last time. And I never heard from him since then. Like, that literally.
Yeah, he's a bitch. I call him out in front of everybody here. Anybody who knows Rogers, if he's up for a debate against me on anything.
I like Roger. I've known him since Clubhouse season 1. I like Roger, so I thought
I think he'll debate you on Muhammad being a pedophile.
Guys, I don't want to do, guys, I don't want to do, stop, Rich, Mikhail, stop. Rich, don't do fucking shit in my room, bro. Like, you're just like literally shitting on the fucking stage when we're and to start trouble with other people when we're not talking about.
So what you guys let Howard
I'm sorry, Howard, I couldn't hear you, sir.
No problem, no problem. Hey, just listen to your feedback. I'm a big believer. You know, it's going to ultimately people have to be accountable for their actions, and things catch up to people at the end of the day. I really believe that.
Thank you.
I don't.
Consequential.
I didn't want that for anyone, honestly, but I gave him the opportunity to talk to me about it and try to make it right, and then it just kind of spun out of control, which basically, if you don't come back to me when I clearly said either you're lying to me or JD's making this all up, one or the other, and there's an audio, then it's not the right thing to do. It's just, and this is what's so bothersome to me is the Adams that I knew used to be more of the type of a man that would be like, that's not the right thing to do. That's not the right thing to do, right? Like, listen, I did a faux pas. The professor, I kind of leaned heavily into defending Adams and I apologized to her. And I told her I was wrong for defending Adams when I did, but she brought up something about his deceased mom, and I'm like, that's not right. That's not right. But then to understand maybe those were half-truths, you know, I didn't want to have that on my conscience, so as soon as I saw her in Clubhouse again, I apologized to her. It's kind of the right thing, but that's how Adams, that one that I grew to have a long-time friendship is that's the man that, you know, I liked. You know, and that's why I'm just like, I don't understand why he's just not doing the right thing and saying the truth and, you know, and I honestly, I've avoided speaking on this is because it's my long-term friend and I'm just sad. I'm just sad. And you know, people say like, well, you weren't really my friend. I didn't like you anyways. You know that. I'm like, okay, all right. You can pretend that.
I was right, KK. Okay, Pepe, what about the clip that you have that you were saying that you were going to play?
I did play it, sir.
Oh, Pepe said he had his own clip.
Oh, yeah, Pepe has his own, and he, you know, John Kitover, as much as we don't like him being in our rooms, is, he's streamed all these rooms onto the internet and onto Instagram and Instagram Live, and then also YouTube, and people have got the clips and passed them on to me and Pepe and others, so.
Yeah, he's really a jewel. He's a jewel in Clubhouse. I even saw he has Roger being racist on a few of them. So.
Yeah.
It's Pepe's room. He can play whatever he wants. It's Pepe's room. He can play whatever he wants to play, but.
Hold on, I'm going through clips real quick. But yeah, I have some.
Well, I think while you're looking for that, and Pepe's played this clip before that was on John Kitover's YouTube, and it was actually on the room on replays from the 19th, like for a while, and it was, but then it disappeared magically. Oh, I wonder why. Where, you know, Pepe goes in on to JB's stage, and him and the lovely Nye asked Pepe questions, specific questions, and both JB and the lovely Nye said, well, we have, you know, couple of people and trusted sources and proof and audio that, you know, you did this, and Pepe answered every question, and they thought they were going to catch him on something, and they caught him on nothing, and JD's last words were, I have nothing, I've got nothing else, I'm going to close the room. So, if you got nothing else, there was no more smoke, and you didn't have anything else, and there was no disdain, Pepe, you da-da-da-da-da-da-da, then why would you continue? Especially since there is an audio file from that room of you admitting that Roger told you to let it go. Roger told me to let it go, and I didn't let it go because whatever. So why didn't you let it go when Roger said to let it go? That doesn't make sense, right? But yeah, I think that's the most telling audio is Pepe just being like, yeah, I shared his picture. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. They're like, did you do this? That like, no. And they're obviously there's dead silence between the people on stage, and they're like, well, they didn't have proof to say that that's what was happening, so they just kind of had to let him go, right? But then it's kind of continued, and now it's snowballed into this campaign. And, people are like, well, why are you, I'm like, because it's the hypocrisy. Pepe gets clipped. How many times Adams admits it, and Adams admits that he goes to Joe Armenia, and he admits that he got Pepe clipped. But here I am. I've had JB in resistance just in this past 2 weeks speak poorly about my deceased husband. Okay, and then they don't get clipped. Why is that? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It only screams favoritism, which is not fair. And then if they're going to do it to Pepe, then what? I won't be surprised if my account gets clipped next just because I'm irritating them. It's like
you ain't a part of the club, honey. It's a special club.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I thought we were all allowed to, speak and talk and have proof and whatnot. It's hypocritical. It's just very much hypocritical. And if they do it to Pepe, they're going to do it to everyone and anyone. And the major point is, Pepe, as bombastic as he can be, and I don't agree with everything that he has said in the past. I don't agree with some of his comments. I don't agree on a lot of things. But he hasn't been clipped up to this date. 4 years, and now he's all of a sudden getting clipped right and left, and then Adams is admitting it, and then people are like, oh, I'm gonna, stay friends with Adams. Well, you better worry, because if you say something or do something that he doesn't like, then maybe he'll get you clipped next. I'm surprised that he would do this. That's why I've been quiet about this in regards to him. I'm just kind of, I don't know, it just really makes me sad. But Pepe, you can play whatever you want to play.
Still kind of looking through them.
I mean, it's confusing because what the said story of who's done what, who has not done what, and how we have proof, don't have proof of what Pepe did has changed so many times. There's an audio clip of Adam saying that Ann sent Jay Monica's personal info, and that's why Jay, when he was talking about doxing, the dangers of doxing, like, he actually doxed Monica on stage. I don't care for Monica, but shit, that's kind of odd. You're having a room about doxing, and then you dox someone, so how did Jay get that information? Adams clearly says on an audio, Ann sent Jay Monica's information. So what are we supposed to believe here? Like, I didn't want to believe it until it was sent to me. I was like, no, and yep, he was clearly his voice. Darn John Kitover and YouTube and Instagram Live. People get those clips, and they're all coming back to haunt the people. And Howard, you're right, karma.
I mean, KK, the things he said about me, like the lie accusations that I offered him sexual stuff, and when someone says, look, dude, you're not funny. I told him multiple times, you're literally straight up harassing me. We've never had any kind of relationship. I have never been in your back channel. Like, you're not even my type. And then he was like, you guys saw it. He was like harassing me.
Yeah, sir, he does that to me and everybody else. It's like, Rich is in my back channel trying to get spread my
No, Rich, this was way more than that.
Like, that's what I'm saying.
Rich,
yeah, it was. It was a lot.
Rich,
It was a lot.
What he did to me was straight up sexual harassment. Okay, this is online sexual harassment bullying. Simple. So, and I asked him many times to stop. But what I'm trying to say is like the dude has no conscience. Like, what are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, Rich, I can only say what he shared with me. He said, we need to get rid of Rich. He is harassing me and stalking me, and he's saying all these disparaging things, and I'm like, well, what? And he's like, he said that I was like in some sort of tranny room, or gay room.
I did say that, yeah.
Well, I mean, and that you said that, he made a comment about someone's profile picture. I don't care what type of room you're in, each their own. Like, I go into different rooms, doesn't mean like I'm clearly that type of person that I'm speaking. I'm just listening because I'm curious and want to, learn and experience different spaces. But, that's what his grievance was with you. And I was like, well, I didn't know you, and I was like, I've never seen that. What are you talking about? And then, there was a screenshot that I saw, which exactly what he said actually happened, and maybe that's the reason why he's attacking you or wants to get rid of you. About saying someone's profile picture was really hot or something, in a tranny room or something like that.
He said it or I said it?
Like, no, you said it. You had a screenshot and you shared it in a room, and it was written out in that capacity. Well, someone was.
So I have clips of some of the room, like when he was saying the insulting stuff of, about your husband, and, about mine. But as far as and saying shit about me, but fuck, it was mostly, those replays all got deleted when he was removed as admin, on Clubhouse. But I remember him saying, like, oh, well, I'm feeling as a counselor not going to be lasting long, in the future. I don't know. He must have been onto something that I wasn't into, but I don't know. I mean, the only real proof I have a very strong suspicion. There's obviously somebody's pulling a string with the right person, and that's how my accounts are getting clipped. Because like, you guys have seen, like, this whole room is recorded. I've not doxed anybody. I've not used a slur. I've not done any of that stuff. And I haven't been, like, the last few days. And sure enough, like, it's probably going to happen like clockwork tomorrow. I'll have, an account clip. It'll say spam or doxing. And, this is obviously harassment at this point. Like, Adams, if he is the one doing it, like, we don't even really talk much about him, but it is kind of like, yeah, you're being brought up because you're the one taking credit for, like, getting me clipped. And it's, like, clear I'm getting clipped for no reason. And it's just like, yeah, you're going to be on people's mind. It's just silly. But I know he said that his goal is to, like, basically he just wants me and I guess other people off the app completely. So that's, I guess, why he's doing it.
Isn't that what he said about me, Pepe? He wanted me off the app. I have the recording of it. He first wanted me to stop being friends with you guys.
Yeah, that's
true.
true.
If you remember in Telegram, I sent that, and then there was a recording of him. He wanted me off the app. And to be honest, when he was harassing me, I did talk to attorneys. I work with attorneys. I do personal injury car accidents, so I know a lot of attorneys. I talked to attorneys, and they told me that, I'm not going to go into details, but they told me the best thing for me is to just not go on the app, especially that he was really causing me a lot of mental stress. Like, he was in your back channel and saying you were in his back channel and all that stuff, but he was causing me pain and suffering. There are people in this room right now who've heard me tell him many times in private spaces, I said, Adams, please stop. You're causing me stress. Like, can we just not talk? And he would keep talking about my private part and how I offered to. Who's putting laugh emojis? Are you that kind of a sicko person who you think this is funny? This is really funny to whoever is putting laugh
It's
emojis.
probably from an Ananon. Just keep going. Sorry about that.
And then talking about my private part and how I offered him sexual stuff and like he was keep doing it. He did it on Clubhouse. He did it on private chats, group chats in Telegram. Like he was just keep doing it, but he wanted the same thing. He just wanted me to go away, and that was what the attorney told me was the best. They're like, you know what, just get off the app at least for now. Because you remember, you want to sue someone, they have to have something so you can actually, first of all, recover the costs of your lawsuit. So it's like, well, do I really want to do that?
Well, Adam said he went to New York to file a lawsuit. And I'm like, wait, what? I didn't get it. I didn't understand it. I didn't ask a lot of questions. This is when I was still trying to sort this out with him before things got really disturbing. I was just trying to get things settled just with him. But he totally said he was going to New York for a lawsuit to go see a lawyer. And I'm like, why New York?
Who lives in New York?
I don't know. I didn't understand it. I just listened. That's all. I didn't understand, and when I don't understand, it's better just to listen. Go ahead, Nick. I'm sorry.
JB lives in New York.
I know, but why would he wanting to go see a lawyer in New York for JB when JB's his friend, his buddy? I don't know. I used to.
Yeah, that is weird, KK.
Yeah.
And most of these attorney firms, most of these law firms right now, they have they're in multiple states. Majority of the law firms, they either partner with other law firms. Like you don't really need to go out of state.
Yeah.
To fight a lawsuit against someone. Like
that is true.
I work with attorneys.
Yeah, like they have multi-state attorneys, to your point. Like they have offices all over the U.S. No, I agree. I thought you got clipped for a second, Pepe, when I saw you leave.
I know.
And
most of, a lot of personal injury attorneys, that work for California, they're not even inside California because the cost of operating outside of state is cheaper.
If I got clipped while I was in this room, that would actually be a good thing, because then it can show you that I was not saying anything or doing anything against the rules, and that I'm just basically being harassed and accused of shit I'm not doing and then getting clipped. So, this is the one room I've been in since I've had this account.
No, and Pepe, you stopped us too. You stopped people in this room from saying certain things to try to potentially dox someone. So, yeah, you've not done anything wrong.
I know, but that's not what a collective side is trying to do, Nick, is they're definitely now, when they're running out of lies, when it didn't stick that Pepe doxed Roger, and when people got the truth, it was a picture that he shared, right? Then they evolved it into something else that would hopefully stick as well. But it was something else and something else. Oh my God, Mike 1, Mike 2, he cracks me up, I'm telling you. Don't ever fuck with the crib. That's just all I'm gonna say. Or have one that's a friend. Oh gosh, Mike. God bless you. But yeah, Nick, it's definitely confusing. It doesn't make sense. What has he said in here that would be problematic? Right? it's not even just like, do you all remember this Clubhouse season 1 people? Or no, this happened in Clubhouse season 2. Sarah Fox and Alex New York were going around saying the exact same thing, like, KK's lying about having a dead husband, that her husband was killed in war, like they're lying about it. They asked me for receipts. It's receipts. So you're talking about who's that?
Did he ever provide receipts of me offering him sexual
No.
things? Because he was keep saying he's gonna bring the receipts once his account is back.
Well, I don't know how many accounts he has. I know he has a couple, whatever. No, but the thing, like, Sarah, that's the reason why I apologized to you the other day, is because I believed him. I didn't think my friend would lie to me. But then after conversations with him, he kind of like moved the goalpost. I caught him in a couple of small lies. Every time I asked him a direct question, he would deflect. All the things that, like, he would never engage with me in that capacity in all the time that I've been friends with him. So that's why I'm like, what is going on? Like, what are you trying to hide? Why is the story changing? I didn't understand.
Yeah, and I want to tell Rich. I want to tell Rich because I just remembered this. You know, again, I've told you guys I'm not upset because he is your friend. You know, he was you guys' friend, and you guys trusted him.
Wow.
And Rich, something that had a very difficult emotional toll on me when he was doing this was that a lot of women who were around him were telling me, well, we're not saying you're lying, but we don't know any other woman that he's done this with. So they were basically indirectly, you know, implying that we believe him, you know? So it's like, this was absolutely 100% sexual harassment, online bullying, and it just went on and on and on and on and on. And I have so many hours of screen recording, you know, that I just begged him over and over to stop.
Can we hear one? I just need to hear this for my own clarity and to see what kind of man this is. Can we hear one?
But Sarah, wasn't it all in that Telegram group? Because I mean, there was.
No, but he did this on Clubhouse too.
Oh,
there were a lot of. Yeah, he did it in Clubhouse and then he did it in Telegram too. Yes. Yes, he did it in Clubhouse. In every room, he was talking about me, saying different things, how my coochie smells, how he said a lot of things about me, you know, and it's interesting because.
I thought you weren't a doctor either.
Oh, he said that. I actually doxed myself. I send my information, my name to a couple of people in the people that are around him so they can look me up. Like, I literally doxed myself because this is how much this dude was putting a mental strain on me, saying that, oh, she can't be a doctor or a professor because she's online. First of all, okay, I'm not. Who cares if I am or not, right? Who really cares? You know, but I was online because I had I had a health issue. I had lost vision in my right eye, and I had said that in many rooms, including Rogers, right? So I was out of work completely. I was on medical leave for 3-4 months, and then the last couple months of it, I was online. You know, I was on Clubhouse. But either way, like, I don't have to, like, explain myself. Like, the fact that I had to, like, send people my names, you know, because I'm just sick and tired of this person, like, accusing me of all these things. And, I mean, those things really doesn't matter to me. Who cares? I'm a doctor or not. I'm a professor or not. Who cares? It's not like you're like I don't know how to say it, you know, but when you're, like, accusing someone that they offered to, like, have sexual things with you and they were begging you and they wanted you, that's sexual harassment. Like, any woman who's dealt with this can understand what I'm talking about. You know, it's like it's really, really not okay though. You know, especially when someone said, "Look, I need you to stop. Like, let's just not talk. I won't talk to you. You don't talk to me," and he was keep going. But you saw part of it on there. What is it called? Telegram.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, if it is true, if he is using Joe Armenia, this is the guy he's telling us that he's having us get clipped, and he posted just like a couple of screenshots of him saying that and referring to Joe Armenia, not some very nice language, and you know I mean, clearly you can tell he's doing this out of like spite and vengeance. He's not doing this to, out of concern or because he feels like, oh, I don't know, he feels like somebody's, violating somebody in some kind of way. He's just doing this to be, a jerk. But, yeah, I don't know. But I felt like I was just gonna make a room today and just like air this out because it's really bizarre. Something is being abused. Either people are finding a way to abuse the system so that my accounts get clipped, or there's somebody that can pull a string and get it and make it happen. So I don't know. I definitely think it's bullshit. What's up? It's just also odd. Like Adams, of all people, like I was never mean to him, or I always made him a moderator on my stages. I don't know why. Don't know why he's doing this.
But he said the other day, like, he never liked you. You guys were never friends.
Why was he always friendly with me, and why did he?
I don't know.
Was he just sucking up to me so he could be a moderator when I do my rooms?
I mean, I don't
get it.
Yeah, he's definitely the type to play the game. Depending on any room he's in, that's like just download gay black men. That's how they do it.
Oh,
They're just trying to climb the ladder.
I don't think that's not important to this conversation.
They're always trying to climb the ladder.
I just didn't think like he was a man of character that would actually throw friends underneath the bus or lie on them or
Did you hear how he speaks on stage? Did you hear how he talks on stage? You think that's a man of character?
Yes, I'm saying my friendship with him. We've shared a lot of conversations and very supportive of each other. So I think that's why this is sad and it's hard for me to talk about when it comes to him because I just really want him to be truthful.
I'm surprised. When I opened this room, I was like, what are the chances like Clubhouse would just shut it down? Didn't happen. That's surprising. But the replays are on. Yeah, and there's so many people here as witnesses. So like, I mean, you can't say I was doxing. You can't say I was spamming or doing any of the stuff that I gave up for.
Well, I mean, what's also was just like the whole gatekeeping of how dare you go to another space, then you're not welcome at my space, right? Like, we're not in the audience. Yeah, but like, I mean, that's what you're dealing with. I don't think I've ever heard you say anything like that. Like, oh, if you go over there, you can't come back over here. How dare you? I'm watching you. I'm keeping notes. All that shit. Like, look at Lou's PTR picture. And Lou is kind of quiet. He just kind of keeps to himself, talks a lot of UFC MMA rooms, and that's about it. I've known Lou since like Clubhouse season 2, I believe, and Lou just kind of kept quiet, didn't say much, and then called him out on it, and now he's on, his shit list, like, can't come back, you're not welcome, and the whole, like, oh, we're gonna mass blocking. We're blocking, like, that's what someone else told me, like, yeah, we're blocking everyone, and reporting everyone, and blocking. I'm like, oh God, but yet you're women of class, okay.
Yo, Pepe, I got a question. You try to sign it, what does it exactly say? Because mine just says you suspended for violation of terms and conditions. Did you just actually say doxing her?
Did you just get clipped again?
Huh?
This is another new account, right?
Oh, no, I was just proving a point that I have all the
Oh,
Okay, so I was gonna say that it depends. So if you're like in a room and you, let's say you're all of a sudden you're kicked out of the room, you'll see like a red bar. That red bar will say community guidelines. However, you click on the information, the little notification bell, and then it will give you a reason there.
Oh, okay, yeah, mine when I try to get my verification code, it just says you're suspended.
Oh yeah, if you try to get, you have to be on the app and the notification bell.
Now, what were you saying, KK, about something about a screenshot or something? Hey.
Oh, I was talking about Lou and the audience screenshot.
Oh, no,
the conversation. Oh, yeah. No, not Pepe and trainees. Oh, Lord Jesus. Rich, I swear.
No, I meant Adams, sorry. I meant Adams. No, the whole thing about me dragging Adams was that he would go into his alt account, and then I would see his profile in a room, and I would go in there, and like there would be like 30 people on stage, and they're all transgender and shit.
Yes.
Like screaming gay guys and shit like that, like trannies. So I would just drag him about that. I'm like, Adams, why are you in like tranny
Well,
rooms?
it doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Like, whatever.
Yeah, why
know?
do you guys say
It's
these
not a-
kind of things? Like, Ludwig in the chat, he keeps calling me a transy, but who cares? Like, and then when I say, so
Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, guys, I don't want to bring like this stupid drama.
I'm just saying, I don't like your profile picture either. So.
Alright, shut up, Rich. God damn, dude. This isn't a troll. This isn't a space for you to fucking troll, dude. Like, you're really starting to get on my nerves.
We'll sigh.
It's intentional.
Oh, I know.
Oh, I think you're talking about Bibi. Yeah, Bibi was the Israeli guy.
Alright, yeah, we don't care.
He was the one that was talking about fucking training.
Alright. Dude, why do you do this?
Bring it up.
Will you shut the fuck up? Like, I don't care. We're not talking about, but we're not doing this stupid drama on this stage.
You've literally been doing that for an hour now.
No, yeah, we're not talking about like stupid fucking chat, going back and forth with the chat and all of this stuff, dude. It's way too much. I'm trying to look for a clip. There was like a clip where he was bullying the stage.
Oh, what he said to Elle. She was just in the audience. Like, it's not funny, but it's funny that he's not self-aware of what he says, and it was to a woman. I don't know.
This is his MO. He did this when he started, when he first got into healthy debates, and he had a large Jewish audience. He started like saying basically, because I ended up outing him, and then he was telling the people in that back then, like, I don't want to see you go into his rooms or talk to him, but here's him like bullying his fucking audience. This is hilarious. It's on 2 speed. Hold on. Fucking retarded. See, this is the funny part. Is how he was trying to be a hero regarding like, oh, he's saying, oh, you dog Sponge's kids, you ended up doing it, which I didn't do any of that. I didn't even say his fucking name. He admits he self-snitches on this piece because somebody we talked to on this app talked to Roger on the phone, and Roger was kind of, he heard these rumors. He's like, did Pepe talk to me? And then he's like, no, I don't think so. He's like, oh, okay. And he was kind of like chuckling. And so And he said, you know, and he was basically saying he didn't sound like he really cared. But here's JB acknowledging what Roger told him.
You don't want to be spoilers, don't press one of the eggs, because they don't trust them. You know, some special's gonna come up. This is Roger, I trust you, whatever you want, man, I'll stand down. But tonight, God, that's some next level shit. And let me tell you this. And I'm being serious, calm with speech. You guys take information from people that use the N-word, disparage people's children.
Name somebody. I don't even know who your children are. Dipshit. Whose children did I disparage? There he goes with this fake bullshit.
They don't care about that. That's no big deal. Because in their defense, they're gonna say, which I'm just a troll. I'm just a troll. So I can say whatever the fuck I want. I'm just a troll, these women.
Here's another thing he said about me. Quite interesting.
He doesn't know what you took, Bree doesn't know what you Howard doesn't know what he heard. Get your ass clean. I didn't say this or that. I told you people not to hear again. There's no secrets on Clubhouse. If you go into a room that's not a private room, catch your key out. 100%. He comes Roger. And you know what?
Okay, where's the proof? Where's the proof? John Kitover recorded that whole fucking room. Where's the proof?
Shame on him. Because you don't like Roger. His excuse was, I don't like that he fat shames people. I didn't say he does his family.
I doxed his family. He's such a lying piece of shit. Where's the proof?
They have a one-on-one conversation with him. What was his other excuse? I don't like that he's associated with John Kitover. What's that? You're fucking this off some near fucking moral place. This is the guy you guys want to, this is the moral place you want to follow. You would kill some of you people in the heartbeat just for being black.
You okay?
Did you dox his family?
No!
Then why would he say that?
Family.
Why would he make such a
That's what I'm saying. We told him that never happened, and then John Kitover, I believe, was in that room when NY and him were questioning me. He's like, "Yeah, dude, no, I have his picture," and like, yeah, there's people who like know his, I guess are you know, connected with them on LinkedIn. Then there's the people who know about it, know him from like season 1, and yeah, like I've heard information about him, but I never even said his fucking name, let alone his family. I know he's referenced that. I believe he's referenced that he has kids. That's all I know. Like I don't know any of his family's name. Like what the fuck? His family is irrelevant. Why? Like what does that have to do with any?
Well, they lied just to make you look bad. Then that's
obviously. That's why
someone needs to be clipped is them for slandering your name. If you didn't do that, that's terrible.
So, Professor, hold on just a second. Pepe, I just sent you a clip where someone asked him, well, how did Pepe get Roger's information? And JB said that Rich and Pepe, you gotta listen here carefully, Rich, like he says this about you, like where's this coming from? Rich and Pepe went into John Kitover's campaign information, and that's how they got his information. And then as soon as JB says that, Adam stops them and deflects and da-da-da-da-da. Then another lady, I'm not allowed to say her name, starts saying something else, and Adam stops her as well. So you should hear this one, Rich, so you know what they've been saying. You've been gone for a little bit, so you were clipped. Do you see that one, Pepe? It says JB deflect Adams, Rich and Pepe. It's the last one I just sent you.
Okay.
Personal. In your DM.
All right, I'll play it.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what you took, Bree doesn't.
Okay, I'm playing it.
He doesn't know what you took, Bree doesn't know what you Howard doesn't know what he heard. Get your ass clean. I didn't say this or that.
That's what I just played.
Hold on a second. No, it's the last one that I just sent you in your DM.
Yeah, 5:35 PM. It says at the end, JB says Pepe would kill black people.
No. This is another one. It might be going through. Hold on, I'll try to send it again right now.
Oh, hold on. Wait. Okay, some more just went through.
Yeah. That's the one that he tries to explain how you got the information, which is wild. But then Adams interrupts it, which is weird.
This is funny. Okay, this is the harebrained scheme he had for how supposedly I doxed Roger. Roger came on here with his real fucking name and his real picture in season 1. The season 1 people all know his real fucking name, the ones that were around it. I ended up hearing about him from season 1 people. Him and another well-known person on this app ended up doing a video podcast on YouTube. That is how, and they were told about it, and that's how, like, a couple years ago, somebody told me about the fucking video. Like, this is so stupid. There's nothing sophisticated about it. But here's the clip.
I think that's pretty obvious, but I'm curious how did Pepe get that information to leak it? Obviously it's wrong, but did Mojo know him personally? Because I don't know. He got it through donations at John's campaign. He had plenty of information on it. So he said because it's so important to him, him and that idiot Reggie had to do a deep dive, y'all. And he ascertained information, and it ran like the air was on fire. I even tell what they called it. Rich. I said, fuck you offline. That can get very, very, very ugly. I do. MG, let's not even. MG, let's all talk offline.
So which is it?
That is why it's like, where does he come up with this shit? That I'm somehow working with Rich, which means I have to work with John Kitover, the guy who films everybody on the fucking app. That somehow I worked with them, and that the people who gave donations, I'm guessing maybe Roger gave a donation, and because that happened, I was able to get his name through them, through his campaign. Like, what? Like, where does this stupid shit come from?
Well, you know, yeah, but look who stopped him.
Adams.
It was Adams. And then when that lady started talking, guess who also interrupted and said, we need to talk about this, the three of us offline. Well, that's quite telling, right? So if it was the truth, then why would you stop them? And then why would you say, like, it could get messy, we need to talk offline if it was the truth? So which is it? First it was like, we have an audio file of it. Then it's Rich and Pepe, that's how they got the information. And then it's Chillism. And then it's like a couple other people. It's like, well, which is it? I feel like it's the selective change of story to cover up someone's ass.
I have been orchestrating global events.
Oh my God. I swear to God, Jesus. It's you lucky it's Sundays.
So I got another clip. Let's see what he said. Why is it not showing all fucking messages right now? It's so fucking weird.
I carried around a 1 gallon Ziploc bag for batteries.
So your voice messages, they're not showing up on my fucking thing.
And Telly?
Yeah. Hold on a second. I do have this one clip you sent me with Adams admitting he's the one who got me clipped. Amazing. I mean, so obviously he's, I guess he's insinuating, as he always has, that he has this in with that guy Joe Armenia, and he can get us clipped. Amazing.
Hey, do y'all ever play the game where you figure out who's been on Clubhouse the longest?
I just sent you another one, Pepe.
Alright, here's this next one. Let's see what he has to say. Should not be tolerated. 100% that should not be tolerated. Because you know that was the case. I thought he got clipped for something he said in the room that had nothing to do with doxing. Oh, he got clipped because he was going on a tirade for the last 5 days about me, my family, my background, everything. You name it, Yoshi. He went on a tirade about his family. I've only said one thing, and it's that like I said, he used to claim to be Italian. Okay, you gave away like your you gave away willingly your name and your backstory as Ketchikon, and as JB, you still do this on this app. The only thing I mentioned is like why do you claim to be Italian but you don't have an Italian last name? Okay. Let's see what else. I started trying to, but all he really was doing, Yoshi, was regurgitating the same shit that everybody else has said over the last 5 years that I even spoke about. But he's just... Oh my God, that even he spoke about. Oh my God. Oh my God. In other words, that's the opposite of doxing because we're talking about it on this fucking app. Amazing. Those polarizing things that people come to the show because they want to hit a car crash. It don't matter that, he's talking about my family. Okay, name one fucking relative that, like, $1,000, again, to find the fucking clip of me even mentioning one of your fucking family members. Just one. Or even said their fucking names, any of their fucking names. Because it did not happen.
Exactly.
So, he's going with the false narrative. And like he always does. He knows I've never talked about, but he knows people are going to be like, oh, you talked about kids? You talked about families and it talks them? Oh my God. Okay, dude, prove it. You can't prove it because I've never fucking done it. Alright, yeah, I don't think it's to get personal. What's that on his head to that extent? Keep it on the information. If there's talks to somebody in the room based off of something they said to you or said about a topic, that's one thing. But when you take that beyond this digital realm, all right, then here's JB talking about, and it is against the terms of service, and I know I supported him for this, and so did a lot of other people, but here he's talking about the widow of a man that was killed in combat. Here's what he had to say about her. Another person trying to make himself relevant, who's the most irrelevant person on that app. Goes around telling people he's a gold star, right? Unless it was killed in action, right? All like this, I think you're full of shit, lady. Full of shit. Bring me seats. Bring me seats. I know the fuck you are behind. Besides hiding behind your fucking PTR and your fake names. The time of the trolls is coming to an end, people. I can promise you that. So I'm not saying fucking around the voice out there, that piece of shit got clipped tonight. She wants to say, oh, he did this in 2009. He did this in 2010. Meanwhile, she got almost everything wrong. She couldn't say Bear Stearns, she said Bear Man Stearns. I understand. English is not your first language, you dummy. Why don't you just mind your fucking business and let the men fight it out? How about that? You fucking gaslighting troll. I don't think any yeast infection in your mouth.
So
Mon. Yeah, this to say about Mon, who I've always done rooms with.
See, no, don't lose your shit. See, no, do not lose your shit. Fair warnings.
Let me give you some clarity. I haven't mentioned Pepe's name in probably almost a week. I know. Let me finish. Right? I ain't gonna talk about Mon. Mon's irrelevant. She's an embarrassment to herself. Right? 75 fucking years old. And she wants to talk shit. And KJ, I haven't mentioned Katie's in years. As a matter of fact, I And I know he said like other things. He said that like Mon is like self-hating black, and I have that one.
I want to say something. Something he said. He always just stares at it. Mon, that shit. She signs off on this racism. She enables him because she's a black woman. That's a self-hate black woman. So it's okay that she sits there with that known racist on the app, anti-Semite. Hate her. But Mon will sit there and keep with the whole fucking day. That dumb bitch. I'm sick of you on Huxley, bro. You have to fight things like.
Yeah, it's really that's funny. I mean, who are you to say like who a self-hating black is? You fucking retard. Especially as somebody who's self-hating what your real ethnicity is, so you would tell people you were Italian. I mean, come on. Really? Sounds like yes, NPD is exactly what it is. This guy is like fucking, and that is not, once again, doxing. That is me giving my personal opinion. He takes like every fucking trait for NPD. It's bizarre. Like that, it would come through like on a social audio app. Usually, people can kind of shield. How do you put it? I guess mask their symptoms. But this dude cannot do it.
He is so like I think I know a lot of people like to undermine each other and give each other diagnoses, and everybody else has like self-diagnose each other. I think there are people that are chronic issues, right? That are walking around throughout the day, haven't been diagnosed, and have no treatment. And NPD is something that you have to actually treat. You have to make them self-aware and realize that like they cannot just be walking around with this disorder and interfacing reality. They can't interact with people. And unfortunately, I think people are so sick that they don't even realize their own identity. So he needs to go get evaluated himself. He has to.
He says he's volunteered the information on an app that he goes to like therapy twice a week. I mean, and his name is Ketchikon, and so that's another app name that is still here. That he goes by. He admits it even on this account that he has that like he was a con man and he did go to prison, for it. This is something like I just played the recording. He admits it, and he does have, you can let him talk about it. I wouldn't say he would give you the most accurate picture of what he was accused of, but
I know.
This is my opinion. But and then there were a lot of rooms made about him. So like the biggest content creators or people who ran rooms, a few years ago, they would absolutely. He got called out so many times. And you can just look up like Catch a Con and in the search history for rooms and like Ion, Million Man Marathon, they've all done it in these people. I can't verify the authenticity, of course, but a lot of accusations were made against him that it's pretty bad.
No, he needs to get off this app and really focus on himself and on his disorder. He absolutely has a disorder. People that have severe disorders like that should not be on an app like this. It's all fun and games in the beginning, but when it's chronic and you can't, if you keep repeating the same behavior, you can't control yourself, then you have an underlying issue. Get off the app. Continue with life. Participate with seeking help, and that's it. That's all you can do. I wish him well. I want him to get the best help possible and have a better life.
I mean, this is you see, like KK used to be friends with them. I used to, be cool with them. But when I used to do my rooms in White America, he would come in and he was upfront that he got in trouble and all of that stuff. I think he does this because he knows that the information will get around the app. And so he kind of just tries to get it out of the way, which is, I'm not going to fault him for that. But he was always polite, I would say charming in a way, and course, he would be like, hey, I'm gonna make a room. Do you think you guys would show up? And, I'd be like, yeah, okay, we'll show up. Because, at that time, I would draw an audience into his room. And long story short, a couple years later, like when October 7th happens, then there's healthy debates. And I don't know how, but somebody made him a moderator in there, and then he didn't allowed to host rooms, and he was like, and at that time, like a huge chunk of not that it's Jew, it's kind of relevant, like a large chunk of the people in healthy debates were Jewish. And, this is where a lot of them went because of, after October 7th, obviously, that this was something that was really on the mind. And when I saw him moderate, I saw him be really a big bully. And what I also found really bizarre is that it's almost like he wanted to make his control. He wanted everybody to feel the control that he had. So he would. I don't know what it was. It's something like he had to feel like he was in control, and he had a very annoying moderation style where he would. First of all, I'd say he love bombs everybody. Oh, you're so smart. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you're like my sister from another mister. Like all of this usual bullshit. And then, with the bullying part, there's one guy kind of timid and sounding, and he made it sounded like JB was done talking. And then, so this guy speaks up and he's like, oh, did it sound like I was finished yet? And I stuck up for the guy and was like, dude, yeah, I did. He's like, oh, you're gonna check me my speech today? And I'm like, well, I mean, you're being rude. And he's like, oh, yeah, but you're in my space now. Why don't you go make one of your rooms? And, it's like, because he was getting, a lot of people were in there. Healthy Debates was a place that didn't matter who opened it, whether it was Brent, whether it was Roger. People would go in there. It was just like a hangout that everybody was familiar with. And I ended up, I ended up going to, basically to some of the members of the Jewish community. I was like, dude, do you even know who this guy is? Do you want to know what he's known for on this fucking app before he weaseled his way over here? And, go ahead. You know? Oh, I thought you were.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say something.
Oh, no, I was talking.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, that's how I got into it with him, and he just does way too much, and it was, to me, it was very indicative of, I said NPD, and if I had to guess, probably antisocial personality disorder, but, those are two disorders.
Projection number 5.
Let's say people in ASPD generally will have, many of the traits of NPD, but I don't know, I'm not a psychologist.
We should armchair that because that has turned to both of us. But you know what I find is odd? Hold on a second, see Mark Days. You know what it's odd, and it's just my observation and my opinion. It's like he has these issues on that he feels like he needs to be in control, in particular of the women. And it's odd. Like you're attacking on because of why you're attacking me because I read off a court case that your name was in, and it was from a .gov website that someone shared and went with on this app. And then, he even said in a room at Pepe, I think you had the audio of it. It's just like, KK wants to know the size of his dick, and she can DM him. Like, what is he talking about? Like, this is the exact same man who got caught DMing all these other women during when he was associated with Millionaire Marathon and got busted for it. So he just has this, again, my opinion, based on how he has interacted with me and said things about me. Pepe, I think you have that link as well. Like, why do you obsessed with that? But go ahead. It's just it screams. Yeah, it screams basically.
once again, I never doxed anybody, fucking retard. See, this is how he has to play victim and play like he's like has the moral high ground by lying and saying somebody did something bad.
Yeah.
But then he does not take no for an answer. It's like you must agree with him.
He plays wounded
You don't have to imitate it. Take a city individual. I'm gonna pull cap on that sweet.
I don't know if it's me, but there's some of that you're breaking up on me a little. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about doxing, so I've always thought Pepe was like kind of anti-dox, so he's doxed Roger's face. Is that what's happened?
No. See, don't drink that Kool-Aid. What he did was he broadcasted his work history, his family's business, everything.
What family business? I don't even know he has a fucking family business. Like, he's so full of shit. And no, I didn't say one fucking place he ever worked. Like, he's so full of shit. And once again, this family bullshit never doxed his family. See, like, he lied. I don't know how somebody's this comfortable lying. And one of the reasons why it's like he can get me up on stage and I can answer questions comfortably is because I'm literally telling the truth. I can give you the fucking information. And I don't know. I don't have to try to remember something or like try to pivot because I fucked up telling my lie. Like all I have to do is just repeat what actually fucking happened.
Today's part of the picture. By the way, there's a Roger wanted his picture up there. He would have put his picture up. He didn't want it, but he got it. Right? But he did other things, see? Don't drink that Kool-Aid.
I don't picking up pieces of driving been on all day, so I'm just picking up pieces here. So
It didn't happen today, Holly. It's been going on for 5 to 6 days now. So don't you sit up.
oh shit, okay, I missed this whole thing. So did he put it up on Clubhouse? Did he put it up on like Telegram or something?
He definitely broadcasted it in Clubhouse rooms. Did I know?
Fucked up.
Yep, none of it happens.
So regular, tender, and both.
He doesn't tolerate anybody being neutral. So what he does is he has to like convince you that I did something I did not do, and that you must agree with them, and that how dare you? You're so immoral if you don't agree with them. Here's a guy. Like here's another guy who just kind of seems like he's like I don't know. I don't really have the. He's being objective, and watch how he treats him.
Tender, and both of your guys' spaces. I've been listening. Thanks for the hard work at that. Just been listening to the drama. I'm sure you guys, no one likes the drama. I think the doxing, definitely we can all agree that's like, that they shouldn't have never happened on this app. I think you guys both made some good points about each other that we should stay objective, you know? Wait, time out. What the points did you make about me? Basically just describing. Okay, let's not be emotional next time. Tell the phone company it's my question to get out. Okay, you're gonna talk like a man, or you're gonna... I'm talking how I want to, it's my fucking phone. What is it? I don't want you to talk to me like a man, let's do it. Alright, goodbye, asshole. There's my man. Look, try, shut up. He said nothing positive. He said nothing positive, you fucking idiot. Not a fucking word. Go to the fucking air doctor, get your ass cleaned out. He doubts me. He doubts my friend. What the fuck? The fuck are you talking about, you moron? Oh my god, there's no objectivity here because there's nothing to be objective about. He doubts because you're idiot. What do you want to say? You said that was so good. Please come. And then this asshole Anthony Edwards also likes to doubts me. Amazing. To use that asshole's word, amazing.
Amazing. Yep, no, he definitely didn't get doxed. Definitely. See how he just would not allow a question. And, you know, he wouldn't go on a neutral stage. Like, that's the funny thing. Sid on this app said, hey, why don't we, like, go on stage and quash this? And, dude, people know I do that. I used to drive off, like, going, like, people would try to call me out, like, the huge headliners, like, years ago, and I would, like, 800 people in their room, and I would do it, because I thought it was, like, entertaining. But, you know, I'm just different than him, though. But, yeah, he wouldn't do it. And I guess Sid's impression was that he was scared. And so, makes sense. It's like, once you have to get pushback on your narrative, it will all fall to pieces. And so that's why he can't. He can only do response rooms where he doesn't allow any dissent. It's just pathetic. But yeah, these are the kind of people that yeah, this is the morally good guy. Funny. Well, yeah. Hopefully, I mean, I've heard long enough about the clipping that's going on. It's just totally being abused and it's obnoxious. And, there's some people that, I would just say this, there's people that have been on here for years, including myself, and, really, I would think you guys want to retain, like your users, so, and at least when it comes out of users' mouths, they're claiming that, they have this in with an employee and they can get people clipped. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't look good. But, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the room now, but thank you everybody for showing up. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I have many rooms actually with Muslims on the app to explore the history and the culture and the Bible and the Quran together and the parallels. And they are still at my replays. I have hundreds of replays. Yeah, I have 10 houses and hundreds of replays in these houses.
Is it easier to get a teacher to study at the Torah like you do? Yeah, because.
What do you mean? I'm a teacher, Torah. What do you want to know?
I want to learn the text because I teach me a couple of other scriptures.
We did, a few years ago, we did here on the app. I did with Abra. Let's get into it.
Yes.
It's still on the replay. All these rules that we started reading the Bible. The replay. Something like, what's the name of it? It's also, it was all finding my Bible study.
Thank you. You said so quietly and I see you in so many rooms. You can see me like Eastern philosophy rooms and stuff. But it's not just who you are, my friend, but I've heard you before.
I'm a public figure. There's documentaries about me and my family.
That's right, Rob. I remember you. How are you doing? It's been a while. I remember your stories.
He's, in other words, not just a fan, Rabbi. And
I met Rob in 2021. Rob. Right? That's when you told us the story.
Did you meet him in person?
No, on the app. Wow. His story is pretty cool.
Who was that JJ person that he had a different account before?
I don't know anybody that clicked. I don't know who that person is. I don't know some annoying people, I just think it's. Yeah, he just moved it down for a reason, just a dumbass. Yeah, I told him it's a little bit triggered. He just kept it writing a bunch of shit. So, yeah, been an account, okay, we got one, that's probably a normal somebody. There's some beef going on between that Pepe and that JB character. If you guys want to go ahead eat some popcorn and soda, if you guys want to enjoy some drama, I'm sure Royal probably went over there.
I mean, why don't you remove the anonymous accounts?
You can't, Ralph. It's impossible. I click on it, look, I'll click on it. It says anonymous listener. It doesn't give me the option to remove, it doesn't give me the option who he follows, it doesn't give me any, and that's, I believe, is abnormal. Because he can't live without my room, and he's been MIA on this app for 3-4 days. He hasn't been shown up in Zionist rooms. I asked the people around, back channeled it. I said, have you seen abnormal? They're like, nope, not even. Somebody that was in the Zionist room today for about 3 hours, I texted them, they're like, nope, abnormal is nowhere to be found. And this is abnormal that's recording the room. This is what happens with abnormal, you know. And he can't live without this room because in their room is just an echo chamber. Even Egal or Amos said it as well. They're like, in their room it's just bullshit. There's nothing but bullshit. In your room is less bullshit. I'm like, okay. It means you learn something from our room and then you go over there and then you argue over it. We got Devin coming up. Devin, you're coming up, 7th of October.
Oh, he has to come up on stage? You consider bullshit.
I consider your voice to be bullshit. I consider you to be bullshit. You're the number one bullshit guy in this app. I consider to be an asshole. I consider to be a son of a bitch. I consider you to be a son of a whore. I consider you to be a burden on this fucking planet. I consider you a burden on this fucking planet. You're burden on this earth. I don't know why when you were born, why the fuck somebody would be happy, you know, by seeing you fucking born. Why would you be here? Why do you come into the room? Why do you act like a cunt? Why do you act like a son of a bitch? Why do you act like a motherfucker that comes into this room? Always. Why do you act like a fucking cunt? Why do you act like a son of a whore? Why do you come into this space in the first place? Who invited you up here? Why do you come into this room? You're a fucking Jew hater. You claim to be, you're Jewish. I don't think you're Jewish from anywhere.
I asked you what you mean.
Prove it to me. Prove it to me. Provide me certificate that you're Jewish. Provide me certificate.
Obviously, you can't
Provide me a certificate. Provide me a certificate. You bastard child.
I was gonna throw you
You
on
can't answer a simple question.
You can't answer a simple question. Are you a bastard child? Do you know who your dad is?
Answer it. Goodbye.
Devin, do you know who your dad is?
Goodbye, moron.
Do you know what your dad's name is?
Bye bye.
Fucking moron. Bitch. Get lost. He wants to do a drive-by every day. He comes in here and does a drive-by.
I was gonna
every day.
that joke. Show us a certificate.
I wanted the certificate to see if he's Jewish. You can't be going around and saying that you're Jewish, and then you don't even practice Jewish. You literally follow all atheists. Yeah, but I think Buttercup is doing a good job. She's attacking these people, right? She's Jewish, and I think it's much better when she attacks them because she's Jewish and she's dealing with some of the Jewish people on the side.
They're gonna hurt her, bro. They're gonna fucking rip her apart.
No, they can rip her, but she's. I think she already knows. She's. I think she protected her identity, whatever. So she was good.
Hopefully she doesn't fall for their filthy.
Even though we might disagree with certain things, but I think she does a good job. She does a hell of a job attacking these people. And I think Rabdu tried it as well, but then they attacked Rabdu, they attacked Sister Eze. Sister Eze, you'll never find her in their rooms.
Bro, if you want that kind of never mind that. You know that thing that I sent you?
Yeah.
I actually have 5 minutes worth of it.
Oh, you do?
Wallahi, if you hear it, Amir, like, it's they're filthy, they're disgusting. Like, they're literally animals. Yeah, they're the definition, they're the reason why there's anti-Semitism and Jew hate.
Does it have blasphemy in there?
Oh my god, bro.
Don't play, brother, don't play. I'm gonna expose them, I think I'm gonna ask Shuki to expose them on TikTok and Twitter, and on YouTube. And because they need to be exposed one by one. Because that's the only way.
I told you on Telegram, bro, and to be honest with you, you can, if Shuki is listening, Shuki can do a lot of things to them.
Yep. It's true. But by the way, you have 5 minutes, I have 9 minutes.
Oh, I couldn't, bro, stay in this room. I couldn't. I never go to their rooms.
Yes.
Never go to their rooms. And when I went today, I was like, whoa.
This is the problem. Netanyahu is the one that's creating Jew hatred, right? And then you have people like Khaled, people that are like leftists. They don't even speak because they're scared of their own brethren. They call them brethren, right? They don't want to speak up. They don't want to attack them. They don't want to call out their bullshit. They have to be nice to them. Otherwise, they're going to be called self-hating Jew. Plus, he's a rabbi. A lot of these people have information on Khaled, right? They know Khaled's real name and real rabbi information. This is another problem, man. I actually asked Bibi about this, right? You know Bibi Kabara from Canada?
Yeah.
You know all the... Yeah, I said, you know all of these people, right? Harry Balzac and all of these unknowns, whatever. I go, you met them in person. He goes, yep, I met them in person. And he's not, he said he's not, what is it? He said about Yirmiyahu that he's not African American, he's not Black American. He said he's probably white. I said, okay, just because you met up with them, you know them, and if they piss you off in any shape or form, you can't even do anything about it because they know your information. You see what I'm saying? This is why that they have a problem. They can't, speak up against each other because everyone has their own information on each other. You see what I'm saying?
But we see those problems. Like when I lived in Canada, seriously, and I normally don't really speak like this, but when I lived in Canada, the real Jews go on protests with Palestinians hand in hand, like no issue. In the US, you see.
A I'm talking about Zionist Jews.
I know. And you have people like in a way, I think he's decent, but he's dumb as fuck, you know? Like, I'm not gonna lie. But you have people like Caleb associating himself with these Zionists, you know what I mean? And he claims to be a fucking rabbi. Like, you're claiming to be a rabbi, you're supposed to be a religious person. How the fuck do you associate yourself with people like this? Like, it's just filthy, bro. Like, it's disgusting what you do.
They're psychopaths.
He's an embarrassment to the Jews, bro. Like, even Catholic, the fact that he sits in their rooms and listens to all the filthy shit that they say, like, it's disgusting. Sorry, Catholic, but, you know.
Oh, we got Honest Jew here. What's up, Honest Jew?
Hello, I'm a Zionist Jew as well. I heard you talking about Zionist Jews. It's the Hamas show. They want to kill us all. And they feel no remorse, Hamas. They feel no remorse. All they know how to do is kill Jews.
So, I do have this thing about, right, they wanna, that's all they say, kill the Jews. I mean, you heard Chucky played the clip yesterday, right?
That
You
was
heard,
Euro.
yeah, Euro was saying the same, he's repeating the same talking point like you repeat, right?
It's a beautiful monologue.
They just like, it's the same repeat, like what you just said about the Jews and whatnot.
Right.
But it hasn't been debunked, Honest Jew. If they, look, on the 7th of October, right, if they wanted to kill all of them, right, they had the access to it, they were given, full, access, they could get in, do whatever. Why didn't they kill all of them? Like, kill half of the Jews that live inside Israel?
Well, they would have had to send a lot more Hamas fighters, and then they would have left Gaza vulnerable to invasion. So they did everything they could. They couldn't have done more. They killed as many of us as possible. Because they knew we would invade the next day.
I can't believe, Nergis, you actually love Caleb. He's actually a Zionist.
I love the person of Caleb.
He supports
Really, he's very spiritual. No, really, I'm telling you. Underneath it, there is a, like, he may have
calls women bitches and whatever. I mean, how could he be fucking,
I've had interactions. I've had very, like, religious, spiritual learning.
I understand, but did you ask him about his position related to Israel? Every time you bring up Israel, he
I
just
have. Yeah. And we have also discussed it 3 to 4 hours.
Maybe he gets triggered, and then he, wants to talk over others, and he abuses the shit out of women.
No, I've seen him do that. I was concerned.
And it's disgusting that he supports Israel in a shape that the way the state was created, it's the secular society goes against the scripture.
I know. Well, we had that discussion. We had very, very long, back and forth. We've had it. I'm not scared to voice it in mind. Of course, but then again, I do like the person of Caleb. I just know that.
Somebody that doesn't want to acknowledge it's a genocide, he says it's war crimes that he committed.
Of course,
I'm asking you, somebody says it's not apartheid in the West Bank.
Yeah,
right? But he lives in the fucking Lulu land of denial. How do you, I don't know. In real life, I would move myself away from these disgusting animals. Because the problem is, these people, I don't know where the fuck these people came from. They believe in genociding of, one group of people. Leftists. Yeah, it's okay. There you go. See? Islamism equals terrorism equals Nazism. Yeah, you actually believe in Nazism. Nazism and Zionism has the same. There's a lot of similarities. You want your Zionist people inside disgusting Zionist criminal entity. Hitler wanted fucking, what is it, Aryan race? There's a lot of similarities. You don't want to coexist with these people. Why do you have to fucking have a state when British decided not to give you a fucking state? After the Pew Commission report, after the white papers, I don't get it. Fucking asswipe. You're still talking about hostages. Motherfucker, you're people don't want the hostages. They want to kill.
No. Every time they mention releasing the hostages, you guys need to release the Palestinian hostages first. You scumbag idiot.
Like, this is a rabbi. This is supposed to be a rabbi. He's a licensed rabbi, right? Look at the mouth on him, right? Pious rabbi gets involved in fucking gay marriages or whatever, right? And half of his family is Israeli passport holder. A disgusting scumbag.
I would never call these people friends. We can just have a conversation. That's about it. This is why I hate fucking. I would never call out the Zionist scumbags.
You
Disgusting.
can
They
never,
believe in genociding.
you can never take these people as allies. Never. Not even in a billion years from now. These people will never be your allies.
Bro, they turn on you. This Caleb, I used to respect him. You know what this fucker did? He went into the Zionist space. He said, Amir wants to kill the Jews. When the fuck did I say I want to kill the Jews? And at that moment, he lost respect. I actually did respect him for a little bit, right? He went into fucking Zionist room, and somebody sent me some clip or whatever on Telegram. I was in a shock. This son of a bitch said, I want to kill the Jews. This motherfucker. Maybe.
You know what? Caleb, out of everybody that comes to this room, maybe Amir is the only one that doesn't speak about the Jews. You fucking liar, piece of shit.
But you gotta admit it, man. You wouldn't miss us if you God. To be honest with you, it's not about missing, right? We have to find a common ground, right? Which actually even Israeli organizations are saying it's a genocide, right? B'Tselem, Physicians for Human Rights. You know what I did with the normal, right? I mean, with the Amos. Amos came in. I asked Amos, I said, you believe in genocide? He said, no, lie. I said, okay, I sent it to him on Telegram. You know what this son of a guy did? He came in today again, lied. I said, I sent you a B'Tselem report that says it's a genocide. Who runs a B'Tselem? Where is a B'Tselem from? It's from Israeli organization, right? Who runs a Physician for Human Rights? It's an Israeli organization. Do you agree it's a genocide? He would not want to answer the fucking question. Like, how do you get a person like Amos or Egal or any of these people leftists, right, to answer this fucking question? Is it a genocide? Your Israeli organizations are saying it's not my fucking thing anymore. Not pro-Pali. It's Israeli organizations. Why does it matter to you if we confess it's a genocide or not? How does that help? The reason why, so that way they can keep on playing the victim card, right? What happened during Holocaust? That was, that was sad and that was wrong all the way. But at the same time, you can condemn this genocide as well. So you want us to forfeit our victim card? That's your motivation.
Bro, he's okay with coming here calling everybody Jew haters, but when he goes into their filthy rooms, their disgusting rooms, and hear what they say, he doesn't stand up and say you
He never calls them out. People have sent me some shit on fucking Telegram, and I look at you, the disgusting scumbag. You call yourself a rabbi? Shame on you. You should fucking slap yourself, man, in the fucking face.
If you don't know how to slap yourself, you can always click on my profile.
Like when when pro-Palis come in, he would side with the Zionists. Yeah. And he would go in silent mode. And as far as I know, when Buttercup is arguing with them, with the facts and data, I don't even think this guy speaks up. He probably wants the Zionists to just attack her. And one of her Jewish sister to get attacked by fucking motherfucking these Zionist criminal terrorists on this app.
He's a coward, bro. He's a coward.
I watched recently an interview on Trying to Find Out with this guy. I can't remember his name, but he wrote a very interesting book. I have to get my hands on it. It was about how the most prominent Zionist think tanks used during the early 40s were really cheering for the persecution of Jews in Europe because how it would serve their purpose, and they explicitly expressed a lot of joy over this fact that the Jews were being persecuted because they could use it to their advantage to the establishment of the Zionist state. Very interesting interview. I highly recommend it, but I don't remember the guy's name. Maybe.
Like, what is the guy? Palestinian, you said, or?
No, actually. Well, no, he's British, actually. Right. I don't remember his name, but it was a very interesting interview about how this was used and how it was, cheered for.
Yep. Do you hear him, Nargis? Amir's a hateful one, and
nearly positive he's a paid agent of Kills. Okay. Think what you want to think, you know. Even when I do shit for free, you have a problem with that, right? By the way, I'm really worried about the innocent people dying over there. That's why I took the liberty to start opening up these rooms. When somebody actually offered me money, I turned it down. You know? And it's not everything's about money. Not all money is good money.
A little bit, you come to Clubhouse to accuse people of getting paid to speak about Pepe. Don't you fucking see what's happening in the world, you fucking idiot? Millions and millions and millions of people are speaking about this all over the world. You filthy little pig.
It has nothing to do with helping Palestinians. To bring awareness to the community, whatever community is left of it on this app, and it bothers you when the truth is coming out. And you know, they want to report me to a terrorist. Normals and whatever has given me a threat. He wants the FBI to come to my address, and he has said a bunch of crazy shit. Normal is literally a homo, and he's been asking women for new photos and videos. It's on YouTube. If you guys want the link, I can ask Shuki to put it in the chat.
Okay, Amir, there have been so many times in your room where you talk about an article, you pick and choose literally parts of the words that you wanna focus on. You're not honest. You don't talk about the whole situation. I say it all the time. You speak in half sentences. You don't give context for things. You're not honest. You all can give me thumbs down all you want.
She needs some attention. She needs some attention.
I don't need attention. You can
It's okay, let it crash out. Let it crash out. She needs to crash out. Go and crash out. Crash out.
I'm not crashing out.
Crash out. I'm here for the crash out. This is a therapy.
How am I crashing out? Am I?
Okay, Nikki, last time I quote you literally on the segregation of the roads in the West Bank, but unfortunately you couldn't handle the smoke. You ran away. I had Jim Dip speaking up on the fucking segregated roads in the West Bank. You ran away. You could not handle the smoke. Literally, Shade read the article from Haaretz. Jim Dip actually agreed. Jim Dip lives in the West Bank. He agreed that people like you live in fucking Canada in a Lululemon, come from a privileged background. You haven't even been to the fucking West Bank, and you want to come up here and talk about West Bank. Oh my God.
Something real quick, for all the guys, one second, Nikki, when a Palestinian speaking, you shut the fuck up.
Want to have honest conversation?
Don't get fooled by her.
Please crash out. We wanted to crash.
Don't get fooled by her PTR. She literally has no teeth.
Don't do that. Yeah, no teeth, none whatsoever. Absolutely zero. You guys are fucked.
I swear to God, she has no teeth.
Somebody says something you can't handle. This is what you do. So whether or not I have teeth has no bearing on the fact.
Punched her in the face, or she fell down the stairs. I don't know what happened.
So what else would you like to say? What else would you like to say about me? Okay. What
Let's not be the person that cracks in here. We wanted to crash out. She's here to crash out.
You are two hating pieces of shit.
She came up for such a long time. We need her to crash out. Crash out, Nikki.
Happening.
This is a crash out place just for you. We made this place just for you.
Crashing out? How am I crashing out right now? I'm calmly speaking and calling out your bullshit.
Are you done?
You obviously don't want to hear.
You actually didn't make anything useful.
Hang on, brother, hang on.
Can you admit that you're doing this for clout?
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you please do me a favor? Let me respond now. If you can kindly mute up. Respectfully, Rio, can you please mute up as well, please? So last time, the article was presented from Haaretz that talked about segregated roads in the West Bank. We had Sheikh, he read the article. I removed the paywall. And literally the article talked about how the roads are segregated in the West Bank. Hang on, Nikki, I'm not done. Please let me finish. Can you please let me finish? Can you please let me finish? Thank you. Can you let me finish, Nikki?
But I believe if I'm not mistaken,
Let her
there are
just go over
areas
this.
for Jews I believe that was established.
Is it under occupation? The West Bank is under occupation, Nikki?
I don't know, I think that was like established.
Is the West Bank under occupation? It's under occupation.
Sure, yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, you have Judean scenario, so-called Judean scenario, it's
All
under
of Israel is
occupation.
under occupation, right? Okay.
If you're not gonna come up here and defend your sister, protect your Jewish
I
sister.
don't need anybody to defend me,
What
I'm
a fuck
very
are
good
you?
at defending
You're
myself.
supposed to be a rabbi and defend your Jewish sister.
Very
But
good
you
at
just
defending
piece of shit.
myself, stop
I
defending
can't believe
me.
we have a rabbi, he's looking at this, see how she is crashing out, and he's not gonna come up and defend her position.
Come and defend me, thank you.
Wow.
I can handle my shit on my own.
So last time, we asked Shay to read out the article, Jim did acknowledge the article, Jim did lives in the West Bank. Hang on, Jim did disagreed on the article because he lives over there. People like you that have never lived over there, don't have any connections to Judean Samaria, and they come up here and they make up a bunch of claims.
Absolutely.
Without any facts and data. It's very problematic to you, Nikki.
Focus on what I was saying instead of going back.
I did. A Times of Israel article, and you just talked about exactly what I said. You're welcome to read the article. People like you don't even want to read the fucking article, and this is very problematic. I wish you could read the article. Why don't you read the Times of Israel article?
Okay. You want to know what else is problematic?
He doesn't know what else he doesn't.
Who may or may not actually read the article, but don't have enough brain cells to comprehend the context of the article. That's what's even more problematic.
Sounds like a
So
you
it's
problem.
Next time,
Sounds like a you problem.
can you read the article for me? Can you come into the room every day, Nikki, and can you read the article?
Of conflating and distorting what reality is.
Can you read the article for me every day when I open a room? Can you come into this room first thing in the morning?
Because you know what, I don't believe your articles because I
No, but these are Times of Israelite. These are Jewish sources. This is Israeli Jewish
You're
source.
missing my point, Amir. You're missing.
I'm asking you for help. Can you help me?
On something. No, what I'm listening.
You're not gonna help me. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish. You're not gonna help me because I'm not Jewish.
How about you listen and stop putting words in my mouth?
You're not gonna help your Canadian brother. I'm Canadian as well, by the way, Nikki. You're not gonna help your Canadian brother?
How about you become more of an honest person? How about that? Become an honest person that your God can be proud of. How about that? Become an honest person. Don't try to distort facts to fit your delusional narrative. How about you're an honest person?
Calm down. Let's not attack here. It's okay, calm down.
You're accusing him with all this. Are you gonna name something? Name something.
I'm a Jew.
Yeah,
Go right the fuck ahead.
Is it because I'm Muslim that I'm a threat to you? Is it because I'm Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that why? Am I Muslim that's why I'm a threat to you? Is that
You're not a threat to shit, first of
I'm a
all.
Muslim, that's why I'm a threat to you? Just like you're a Jew, it's a threat to me.
Sweetheart, I'm the
Who chosen one? Who chose you? Who chose you?
Let her use something like
And the God did not choose the Muslim one, right?
The creator of all chose me, my darling.
No, the God did not choose me as a Muslim, right? Yeah, God did not choose me, but he chose you. Somebody that doesn't even practice, that literally freaking smokes crack every day.
I am choosing Nikki tonight.
Keep hating on the Jews. Keep hating on the Jews. You're doing.
I don't hate on the Jews, man. I love the Jews. I got an honest Jew up here. He's your brother. He's your Jewish brother to protect you.
Millions of years, people have tried to eradicate us, and what has happened?
Not the Muslims, the Christians have. Not the Muslims, Nikki. They protected the Jews in Jerusalem.
They accuse us of being Jew haters. You want me to play for you what? You want me to play you what you guys? You want me to play you what you guys say in your room?
No, hold on. Do you no, I mean, it's not what I say. So don't come and go play what you guys
Amir gives me permission, I will expose him. If Amir gives me permission, I will expose his scumbag. Let him give me permission. Let him give me permission. Yeah. You know where I'm going with this, yeah. You know where I'm going with it, yeah. You little coward.
But you and I both
You're a little coward. You know where I'm going with this, yeah. You know that you guys are that. You guys, no, Nick, you know that you guys are. Wait, yeah, Teddy.
sit here and insult me.
You haters. You know that you're Islamophobe.
Have I
You're the one that
insulted you?
hated.
Have I
Dominic
insulted
Clay,
you in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah,
Have I
you're
insulted
saying,
you
you're
in any way,
saying,
shape, or form?
you're saying that
Have
we're
I
Jew
wished
haters.
death upon you simply because of your religion? Have I
Who
ever
did
done
that?
that?
Who did
I personally have never done that. But yet
Who
you
did here?
come in and
Who did
you're
here?
simply because I'm a Jew. You
No,
want death
I said you have no teeth. I said you have no teeth.
something that I
That's all
told
I
you,
said.
I can't even help. I
I
just
said,
not
yeah.
born Jew, I'm very
I
proud
said that you
to be a
have
Jew.
no teeth,
But I
bro.
didn't even choose it. I was just born a Jew, it just happened.
You got no That's why you have
Just
no
hang
teeth.
on, brother, hang on. She's about to
And
crash
you
out.
are
She's about to crash out.
Have I ever said I wanted to kill you for being
She's never gonna answer the question, Ro.
No, I never have. But yet y'all sit here and
Nikki, can you let Ron respond? Nikki, Guys, hang on. Can we allow Ron to respond?
on me.
Hold on. Yes, go on, Ron.
Thank you. Hi, Nikki.
Bro, what do you mean hi? Just go talk.
Who is this?
Yeah, Rhea, stay muted, bro.
What do you want?
Everyone stay muted.
I would really think about what you're gonna say, Rolf, because like, if you don't know me on this app, I would really be
He's
careful.
actually a very decent, respectful person.
Then Abu, please allow Ron to respond.
Going head for head with anybody. So I would be really careful about what kind of insult you're gonna
Don't insult us.
You wanna maybe think about it, you wanna maybe mute up and rethink your position, because I'm not the fucking one, and today is definitely not the fucking day. So how about you, let's not be, Captain fucking big man, because you're not. And just mute the fuck up.
Everybody stay muted, man. Oh my God.
If you're gonna say something stupid, then I'm gonna have to.
Everybody stay muted except the mic is on Rolf and Nikki, please.
So I'm giving you the opportunity to save the little dick that you may have. I'm giving you that chance.
Rolf, go in, brother, go.
So I would stay muted if I were you, because we all know you're gonna say something stupid. Well, we all know he's gonna say something stupid, so just stay muted there.
I really appreciate the opportunity to not make a dick of myself.
Here we go.
I was going to ask
Go
you
ahead.
a question.
What's the question?
The question is, do you think I'm a Jew hater?
I don't know you. That's really what you wanted to come off mic and ask? To what? To try what now? What was the goal of that question? Did I mention you in any of my talking since I've been on stage? Did I say your name? I did not say your name. I did not acknowledge you. I did not address you. But you felt the need to center yourself for some reason. I told you, I gave you the opportunity to mute up and not embarrass yourself. I don't know who you are. You're insignificant. Don't know who you are. You're insignificant.
Everybody in this room is a Jew hater.
Well, sitting on this stage, aside from me, everybody on this stage is a Jew.
I'm honest Jew. So you did.
I'm an honest Jew.
You're a troll. You're a troll. You're a troll.
Are you serious? You included me.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Hold on, I didn't see you. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oh, he's not the Jew hater. Oh my God, he's not a Jew hater.
How about me?
And who else? I'm not looking at who exactly is on.
Wait. I just wanted to say, I had a young man many moons ago, a Jew man, lose his virginity to me, so I'm not a Jew hater.
That doesn't mean shit. It really don't mean shit. It's just like when black or white people are like, when black people want to call a white person racist,
Anyways, guys, hang on. Nikki, can you give me a rating? Hang on, guys, hang on. Please give, can you rate each one of us from 1 to 10? 10 being the worst Jew hater, and then 1 maybe, maybe the lighter Jew hater. Can you give me a rating? You think I'm number 10, Nikki?
No, I just think you're an idiot. Like I really.
Am I number 10 for the Jew hating?
The fucked up part is, I really think you're more intelligent than the way you present yourself on this app, and the things that you do are really ignorant. And I think you're more of an intelligent person than that, and you're insulting yourself, and I don't know why.
I'm Canadian, man, like you. You're Canadian, I'm Canadian.
No, you're not.
I am.
And I really don't understand why, on a platform such as Clubhouse, you would want to present yourself as an idiot.
Can you bring your kids on here, Nikki? Maybe we can have a conversation.
Anywhere, okay? No.
You brought him on here before. We were having a good conversation.
And what? You were trying to adopt him last time?
No. I wasn't. We were having a discussion.
You're trying to indoctrinate. As soon as you heard my
No, swear to Hashem, I wasn't indoctrinated. No, I swear to Hashem, I wasn't doing that.
Let her speak, let her
Oh my
speak.
God,
It's good
I
content.
student that I think I can brainwash her.
She's
But you
good
were forgetting that he
content.
was Nikki's kid. Right? Because y'all got all fucking trigger happy because it was a university student. And y'all
Look,
forgot.
I'm not even moving you down. You curse me out. You curse a bunch of people. I'm not even moving you down. I want you to sit here and listen to all of the properly voices, but you're not willing to listen and engage in a conversation.
Because there is no engaging when you guys don't want to be honest. If you guys
I'm being honest.
want to be honest,
I'm being honest.
stop insulting me. And stop insulting me because
I'm not insulting you, Nikki. I'm not insulting you.
Then maybe we can have a conversation. No, there's no victim card. There's no victim card. It's facts. You see, I speak in facts.
Where are the
I
facts?
don't pick up narratives.
But where are the facts? Where are the facts?
Do you dislike me? Do you know me to even have an opinion of whether or not you dislike me?
One second, Teddy. You said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Do you dislike me simply because I'm a
You
Jew?
said, no, listen, you said you're speaking based on facts, right?
Yeah. Do you have an attitude with me simply because
Where
I'm a
are
Jew?
the facts?
I'm asking you a question. Do you have an attitude with me simply because I'm a Jew?
Listen. Don't worry
You
about
have
my
an opinion
attitude.
of me preformed simply because I'm a Jew. You don't know me.
Don't worry.
You don't know
about
about me.
my
You don't know what I do. You don't know who I am. You don't know nothing.
Wait, Teddy. Okay,
You all have these preconceptuous ideas simply because I come in this room and I'm a Sephardic Jew.
Okay.
That's what you have. Because I'm a Jew, all of a sudden I'm a bad person.
So where are the
As far as
facts?
you're concerned, I'm a bad person. You don't know me, but I'm a bad person.
Okay,
Right?
but where are the facts? Yeah, where are the facts?
That's a fact. That's my fact.
You
You
say
have
it's a
this
fact.
idea, this negativity towards me simply because I'm a Jew. It's a fact. It's not a lie. Am I lying?
Where did you get this fact from?
Am I lying?
Where did you get it from?
Myself. My opinion.
So Nikki,
Your opinion
No,
is
would
not
you
a
like
fact.
me to pull up an article?
Hang on. So, Nikki, the problem I think you're conflating the two. Nobody is talking about the Jews are bad or this and that. We're talking about Israel. Can we not criticize the state of Israel? What's wrong with criticizing the state of Israel?
You can have your own opinions and do whatever you want. All I'm telling you is you don't do it honestly. And what
No, I do it honestly with the
No, you
newspapers.
don't.
I actually
No,
do
you
it. I
Because you
personally
take
do it
things
very,
and
very
you twist
honestly.
it.
Like for
You
me.
do me
I'm always the most honest person on the stage, man. This guy,
Wait. I actually do it very honestly, Nikki. Like, to me, to be honest with you, fuck Zionism, fuck Israel, fuck your Zion-Nazis.
There you go. Why?
Fuck you, baby
Why?
killers. Yeah, because
I'm a
that's
baby
a
killer?
fact. That's a fact.
Are you?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Am I personally, Nikki Martinez, have I been validated?
Do you support the IGF? Do you support the IGF? Do you support the
Do you
IGF?
support Hamas?
Do you support the
Do you
IGF?
support Hamas?
You answer me first.
Then you're a terrorist.
I never answered. Do you support
Do you
IGF?
condemn what Hamas did on October 7th?
No.
That's deflection, Nikki. He asked you, you can ask.
So, hang on a second, I'm gonna help you out here. So, Nikki, Netanyahu supported and funded Hamas. So I'll stand with Netanyahu. Netanyahu funded ISIS as well. We have data on this. We have data.
Sure you do.
So, can we stand with Netanyahu and say that it's okay to support Hamas because Netanyahu did it? I mean, Netanyahu did it before prior to 7th of October. No, I can provide you data. Do you want the data? Do you want the data, Nikki? Can you promise me that you're gonna read one article from Times of Israel? Can you do me a favor?
She can read.
No, she can read. She's educated. Look, she's educated. She knows how to read. I'm sure she's a good mother.
I have no feet. I'm a drug addict.
No, I didn't say any of that. Look, other people said it.
Literally,
I don't support that. Hold on, I don't support that. But if I provide
I can even form coherent sentences.
can you please list, can you look?
Consider
Can you,
on it.
for the sake of Rasham, can you read the article if I post in the chat?
I don't really trust anything you posted anytime.
No, okay, from Times of Israel.
Person.
Okay, from Times of Israel, it's a Jewish source.
I know, but I don't trust sources that come from here.
From Times, no, real stuff, man.
himself.
I didn't create the Times of Israel. It's the Jewish Israeli people that have written the article.
I know, I just trust anything that comes from here.
Okay, not from me. It's from Times of Israel, not from me. Times of Israel. Okay, it's a organization. I mean, this news agency, it was created in Israel back in 2012 or 2013. It's an Israeli Jewish source. It cannot be anti-Semitic, right? It's a Jewish source. Can you promise me that you're going to read this one article about Hamas?
What does it say about Hamas?
It says that Hamas was propped up by Netanyahu and blew up in their face after 7th of October. All right. So would you mind reading it if I put the link in the chat?
Doesn't it get tiring?
Look from Canadian to Canadian. Would you do that? Canadian to Canadian.
Don't you put it on autopilot sometimes?
I'm Canadian, she's Canadian, and I'm American and American, so I'm saying Canadian to Canadian.
Canadians also, the fuck?
I'm not hating on Canadian. I don't hate on
I just gotta, can I just ask a question? Like Israel is a government, right? So we can acknowledge that the United States of America does corrupt things. Canada, the Canadian government does corrupt things. European government, Great Britain. Why can't Israel do corrupt things?
They're Jewish.
Here we go.
Okay, I posted the link in the chat, Nikki. It's Times of Israel. Can you look again? You could read it with your son as well, and get back to me tomorrow. Not today.
Sure.
You can read up on it. You can promise me. Just read this one article, right, about Hamas, how it was propped up, how they funded Hamas, and it makes you want to question everything about Israel. That why did Netanyahu fund Hamas? And then if somebody supports Hamas, then that doesn't make them a terrorist because then Netanyahu is a terrorist by default, right? According to Canadian laws. You can't fund a terrorist entity and not be called a terrorist. I put the link in the chat, save it. You can even get BB on here and BB can help you with this as well. Like BB, your kids. And no. Let's not go down that path. Hold on, let's not go down that path. Let's not go down that path.
Okay, let them go down that path. That's all they know how to do is insult. Go ahead.
You came in insulting everybody.
You went off.
Insulting everybody. She's threatening insulting
Nobody threatened anybody. Calm the fuck down. Okay? Nobody's threatening. Yeah, I just gave him the opportunity to not make a jackass out of himself, which he did anyways. I gave him the opportunity to think about what he was gonna do before he made a jackass out of himself. But he did.
You made the assumption.
No, sweetheart, I already know because I know the mindset of you dumbasses. The dumbasses.
I'm not the one.
No, I'm not the one. No, and then he wants to sit here. Do you think I hate news? Who the fuck is he? Was anybody talking to him? No, he just wanted to give himself that 15 milliseconds of fucking fame. Who the fuck is Wolf? I've never I didn't threaten nobody, so stop with your the bullshit.
Bothering you?
Who's threatening you? Nobody threatened you.
Who hurt
Fucking retard.
Is he mad at you? Your baby
What?
daddy?
Oh, here we go. Again.
I'm asking a question.
So I want you, save the link and I want you to read up on the Times of Israel article. If you can, anybody in the audience, please, whether you're from Jewish background, Muslim background, atheist, agnostic, whatever background you're from, please do read this article. This is very important, where Netanyahu literally funded Hamas prior to 7th of October, and according to Ehud Barak's testimony, funded $1.4 billion to Hamas. Netanyahu did this, allowed the funding from Qatar into the hands of Netanyahu. Netanyahu even took bribes, and it would load up money in cash, in briefcases, would load up in the fucking armored truck, and would be hand-delivered in the hands of Hamas. I want everybody in this room that doesn't have any knowledge about it, please do read it, because I want you guys to be, get some knowledge from this article.
Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
I'm Israeli. It's Detroit. It's actually not Shabbat yet, but thank you.
They have to take it in advance.
Thanks, bro. Is everything okay with your voice?
It's wonderful.
Okay. So, what's the issue here? What's going on? What are my leftist liberal Palestinians?
I put the article in the chat, Netanyahu funded Hamas.
I think this guy's trolling.
That was so funny. Netanyahu funded Hamas. Yeah, and Hamas never killed people too, right?
It's in the chat. It's in the chat. Can you read it?
I don't know how to download this app because I heard that you guys.
Wait, you're Israeli, right?
בטח שאני ישראלי.
Speak more.
תאמיני לי, אני החבר של הבת שלה.
Did he just say Bethlehem? That's it. That's all he knows.
He sounded kind of silly.
את יודעת עברית?
Shamuda, the mama.
Congratulations.
Taught German, they fucking suck.
Wait, so why do you guys hate Israel and Jews?
Open the door, I got a shit.
Everyone does.
Wait, but why?
We got a bunch of trolls.
Motherfucker taking all day in the bathroom, I got a shit.
Wait, one person talking at a time. Why do you
my bad, y'all ain't know my mic was on.
Thank you, FDB. I would suggest you to sit in the audience. Thank you. Thank you. No respect for the room. Okay. Baljit, nobody hates Jews. We criticized Israel, the state of Israel.
How come?
As committing genocide according to B'Tselem report.
Do you know what the death section of genocide is?
Do you know what B'Tselem report is?
It doesn't matter to me. That's one organization.
No. It's two organizations. Physicians for Human Rights inside Israel.
How come are you listening to those organizations when there's thousands? Yo, my friend, you wanna let me finish with my
Provide me data.
Provide me data. Habibti, you want to finish? Let me say what I'm going to say.
You know, usually when you throw in homonyms, you already lost the argument.
Yeah.
No, so if you let me speak, I have.
Thank you, Bungie. Thank you. You like to mock other people's accent. You like to do a bunch of racist shit. So sit in the audience like a good boy. Thank you. Anyways, and that if you're not gonna be respectful or civilized, then we can't have a conversation. You could go read up on B'Tselem and the Physicians for Human Rights organization. They both came out. They said it's a genocide, and these are Israeli organizations. In today's world, if you're still on the other side and you're still denying the genocide and this and that, I don't know what to tell you, man. I mean, what's done is done. Wow. He texted me, "You're scared I'll destroy you." Yeah, as soon as he mocked the religion or mocked the accent, he pretty much lost the argument. And you hear the troll.
He immediately
he messaged me. He messaged me. Such a dumbass. Anyways, Rolf, where did Rolf go? Did he go in the audience? You're welcome to come up, Rolf. And the one thing I don't get is, I do want to ask Nikki about what is it called? If she minds sharing. Nikki, what do you think about Buttercup? You think she's genuine, Nikki? If you're available, you're welcome to come off the mic. Let me know because I'd like to know from the from somebody that comes from the same background, right? That if Buttercup is genuine.
Nikki, are you there? Did you pass out? Are you? Did you finish up my count? Hello, Nikki. Doesn't say. You just came here to crash out and leave, or what the hell was going on?
think she left. Show me this. I think.
Why do people come to your room and crash out? Saying this to be specific.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's
saying,
okay.
right? I came back to the room and she was just fucking going off about pulling everyone.
Yeah, look, it's a weekend. It's a weekend, right? So it's okay. Let them crash out. Because weekend it's like a buy one get one free. One crashes out, it's like next person to crash out, and then another one afterward, and another one. Baljit, you wanna come up? Okay, let's hear it from a troll. Let's see what if he can troll in a proper manner. Let's see. I know you're just a fucking troll, man.
Thank you for having me back, my friend.
Alright. So we're not diving into the definition. You and me, we're both laymen, right?
Okay, so if you don't want to have a debate, then don't not let me speak because I think I know a lot more than you.
Look, there's a genocide studies scholar called Omar
No,
Bakr.
there aren't. A genocide is when you target a group deliberately because of their ethnicity or race. None of that is happening right now because Gaza has a mix of Christians and Muslims.
Did you read the Omar Bakr, the article that he wrote?
I can name to you 1,000 other articles that you have never read.
Can you provide me? Okay. I'll challenge you this.
Okay.
There's one scholar. His name is Omar Bartel, right? He's an Israeli Jewish scholar from Israel. Yes, he is. He has more than 20 to 30 years of experience, and his studies were accepted at Nuremberg's trial. He wrote an opinion piece on New York Times and Haaretz, and he came out on a Mahdi Hassan show, said it's a genocide.
The Nuremberg trials happened almost 100 years ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
His studies were accepted.
How were his studies accepted if the state of Israel was in a completely different state? It was actually at the time of modernization.
Wow, you should look into how old he is first. Go look into it, please. Right? His name is Omar Bartel. He's the Israeli Jewish historian. Now, he wrote a beautiful opinion piece in New York Times, and he goes with the intention. There's intentions in there.
He was born after the Nuremberg trial, so exactly how did he write articles that were accepted by them?
Okay, just look it up, man.
I looked it up, but once again, you're spreading false lies.
Okay, let me see if I can find an article.
Is a false lie actually a truth?
No, false truth, which is a lie. Sorry.
That was exactly what I thought.
Once again, that's all you guys can target. You have no stable evidence of anything, so all you do is target the grammar of an individual who knows better than all of you.
How do you establish that if you just created your account and you're new on the app? Like, how do you
because I found out that I found out about this app, and I want to spread the truth in the world and not.
Yeah, so how do you know that you're better than all of us?
Did those words come out of my mouth? Better than all of you?
You know better than all of us.
Of course I do. You guys are supporting terrorism.
Ooh,
you know?
We
Wait.
don't support Israel.
Wait, I have a question for you. Which person are you speaking right now? Which guy?
Abu Ubaidah.
Which one is that? No, there's Amir. Which one are you? Which?
Just say Abu Ubaidah, I respond.
I'm not gonna call you Abu because you're not my father, but
Call me Abu Ubaidah.
No. So, do you know when the kafia, for example, came to be?
No.
I know. I can tell them. It was
let's hear you.
Yes, it was 1964 when we were taking over.
No, it was 1922.
Palestine. We were taking over so-called Palestine with our militias with the help of the British Mandate and the so-called Palestinians wear keffiyehs so that they could tell who was on their side, who the terrorists were.
That's not true.
Yes, and then they would go into
the one piece of evidence that supports that
into
statement.
the villages, and then the people in the villages would wear the keffiyehs too.
That's not true. The keffiyeh originated in Egypt and Jordan and across Palestine as a form of opposition to Zionism.
Are you interrupting a Jew on the stage? I thought you were here to support the Jews.
You're not Jewish, clearly.
No, I'm the best Jew on the app. I'm
actually Jewish. I can have. Okay, you're Jewish?
Yes.
Okay, can you recite the Shema for me, please?
No, I don't do the trivia.
Exactly, thank you. That's the easiest prayer that every Jewish person should know from birth, so clearly you're not Jewish.
Congratulations.
Okay.
So
if you're not Jewish, you're fake, you're powerful.
I
defense of the strongest and best country in the world, the state of Israel, a modern democracy within an evil Middle East.
Thank you for your service.
You're welcome. Honest Jew.
You should add him. He's a good Jew.
I can tell. He looks so honest, he can't even recite the most known Jewish prayer in the world.
Yeah, but most of you are atheists, so that's not a problem. He's still a Jew.
I don't know where you got that from. I'm not an atheist, and neither are any of my family members or any of my community members, which are Jewish.
Are you saying that honest Jew, because he doesn't know your prayer, he's not a Jew anymore?
I was no, I didn't. Okay, that's you guys' problem. You guys like to twist words.
That's a question.
Tell me how he's so Jewish that he does not know the easiest, the most known, simple Jewish prayer in the world.
Hey, I'm a Jew, I don't know how to recite.
How honest Jew, huh?
And you're not a Jew either. It's impossible. Show me. Okay, for sure.
What's the category of being a Jew? Not being mother's Jewish, what is it? Or
Yes.
what is a Jew? What is a Jew?
Someone who is either born to a Jewish mother or is converted through an Orthodox.
Retard, what if your mother is a non-practicing Jew, an atheist? She gives birth. So another atheist Jew, it doesn't prom.
There's no such thing. There is no such thing, unfortunately. For you, not for me.
It's just a lineage.
Can you tell us about an average day when you were in the IDF? In the occupied territory?
None of your business.
Oh, come on.
Dishonest Jew.
Tell the room, it'll be fine.
Honest Jew.
How many nappies do you change?
Honest Jew, I have a question for you. That picture on your cartoon, do you know what kind of Jew that is? Do you know what kind of Hasidic that is?
That was from Haaretz.
Okay, so do you know what kind of ultra-Orthodox Jew that is?
I don't know, you can probably tell us though.
I thought you were honest. I thought you were Jew.
I don't have that
Tell me which kind of Jew that is.
Yeah, I don't have that information. I'm not
Okay, so that's... Okay, so exactly. So, like I said, you're not a Jew.
Oh, shit.
It's very easy to tell a Jew from a non-Jew. Tell me one thing that only a Jew would know.
Well, I'm curious about your service in the IDF. Nobody really cares about my...
No, but hold on. I'm not talking about the IDF. The IDF is...
Let's talk about that. Let's have a vote.
Can you double check if you're circumcised, please?
Let's be democratic. Everyone on stage, if you want to hear about our friend's service in the IDF, say IDF. And if you want to hear about my Jewishness, say Jewish.
That was beautiful.
So while serving in the Israeli army, did you kill ever killed any Palestinians, any kids, anyone?
Gladly, of course I did.
You did or you didn't?
Of course I did. I killed many Palestinian terrorists.
Oh, okay.
Salam alaikum, Jindin. This is how I got banned last time. It was someone like this who came into a room who started bragging to me that he killed Palestinian children. And the next thing I said to that person got me banned, bro. People like this, it made me pissed. I even met one yesterday. On Thursday, I went to...
Amir, you should actually kick this person out, bro.
Amir, why? You're getting upset that I'm speaking facts?
No, but he's speaking also his own facts. You'll be upset about as well.
What have I said that's not factual?
Teddy and the coach. I actually met with...
This guy did what, Rondo?
He said he killed Palestinians. So
he killed Palestinians and he's proud of it, basically.
I went to the Michigan State Fair.
I think have a safe flight to the hallway, Baljeet.
Yeah.
Thank you for stopping me for saying what I wanted to say.
Yeah. I did send you an invite, by the way, Reverend, if you want to come up.
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up, Reverend?
I was going to say, I had the same issue with you like that.
You fell for it, bro. That was me.
Listen to him.
Oh my God.
Sam will attest to what I'm saying right now. They had a room about this. Amir, can you hear me? Amir? Can you hear me? Hey, I'm here. Can you hear me? I don't know if anybody can hear me. I'm here.
Yes, I can hear. I'm doing something early.
We had a room about you earlier. I don't know why they talking. Because this room is something else. It's just what? Hey, I'm here. You know
Speak, bro. Speak. You don't have to call my name. Just speak.
There's 25 people talking, dude. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's moderating.
Guys, just let her speak for a second. Let's see what she's gonna say. Go on.
Yeah. Hey. No, I wanted to tell you they had a room earlier with your name in it, and they were calling you a terrorist. And what's his name? Sam was in the room too, so he can attest to what I'm saying is absolutely true. So I know if you knew about it. That's all I wanted to tell you.
Oh, thank you for that.
And I don't know why. Before I could, get to it, there was this real old guy with a gravelly voice, like he was cussing everybody out and calling people bitches and shit like that. I don't remember his name, but you might know his name.
Yeah.
He's kind of notorious.
Well, it was Shuki, probably Shuki.
He was Jewish, but it was a very pro-Jewish room. It was probably Shuki, you said?
It was a Israeli Shuki. We have Shuki that comes into the service, a pro-Pali Shuki, but they have a Shuki that's a pro-Israeli Shuki again.
Oh, this guy was something else. I couldn't last like 5 minutes in there. It was so disgusting. They were just letting him wait. I don't know, he's a pinch. I don't think the guy's getting laid. He has a serious hatred for women. You can tell.
Wow, disgusting.
But yeah, I was gonna ask them why they were calling you a terrorist, what the reason was, but like I said, I didn't get a chance.
There's a real terrorist. Amir, man, I love Amir. Amir, wallah, I love you, brother. I've been in your room for almost a year. Wallah, guys, this is my favorite room. Even though I go crazy, I hope you don't mind me, bro. I just like to, I can't tolerate evil, bro. Wallah, as a Muslim, I can't tolerate, especially people who make fun of dead children, bro. I draw the line making fun of dead children, bro. Any dead person in general, I don't like innocent people being killed. But at the same time, I draw the line when you mock and degrade dead children, bro, no matter who they are. The same thing would apply if the child was Israeli, bro.
I don't think you're a terrorist at all, my man. And I think you're a good dude for holding these rooms.
That John Kitover's new room, and he was just, when I went in there, and he was just recording stuff, and that other room that she's on about, that was that Harry, Harry from the Israeli side, his room, he was in there. Yeah, he was in there.
You were in the room, Scotty? I didn't see you.
I popped in for like a couple of seconds to see who was in there and what was being said and that. So.
Scotty, I don't know. I think there were somebody texted me or something. Were you apologizing to these people for not, for kicking them out of your room or something?
Apologizing to them? No. Apologizing to who?
No, I don't know. Did you go into like BB room and Harry Balzic room to apologize to them for kicking them out of your room because of how they talk or whatever?
No, I wouldn't kick them out otherwise, would I? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Yeah, it was Harry Balls. That was one of the names. That was one of the mods.
That was the dude with I think you're talking about my friend. That's Harry Balls. I've already messaged you what I was like, talking to him about. So.
Okay, thank you. No, that's cool. I was just wondering because I don't know. I heard somebody said
I
something.
give up on that one anyway. So that one went down Swally quite quick. That Harry Balls stuck to that.
Harry, you can't even debate on anything. He comes in here.
Is it you?
He's banned from my rooms totally.
Why are you banned?
I didn't ban him. He's welcome to come in here.
Scotty banned him.
Yeah, I banned him from my rooms.
Why?
He doesn't like to speak. He doesn't let anyone else speak. He's rude. He's arrogant. So he's somebody I don't want him in my rooms. He's the only person I have got banned.
What prompted this title? Is the UK turning its back on Israel? Did the UK do something?
I put the article in the chat. If you scroll up, you'll be able to see the article from Times of Israel. And this was a morning news. So yeah, that's what it is.
course we are.
What do you mean we are? You in the government now, Scotty?
No, but we're influencing our government totally. We've got a march. We've got another march coming up soon, so.
Oh, do you go to the marches there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Good on you, Scotty. I hope y'all are making a difference out there. I hope y'all are able to lean on them.
We had the biggest march we've ever had in this country, so we're going to try and hopefully we outdo that number again.
Do they have them in Scotland or do they have them in London?
People come from Scotland down to London.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Are you going to go, Teddy?
No, I think I'm scared I'll be arrested if I go to these things, but. Just, I'm wild when it comes to. You'll be fucking seeing me on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Hey, Scotty, do you have any friends currently in Palestine right now? Palestine or Israel?
Yes. Ones that I've met on here, yeah.
Well,
Yo, good evening, everyone. Man, Amir, I love your room so much, bro. This is the only room that I'm the most reading.
Thank you.
But yeah, Amir, I was gonna say earlier, I met one Thursday at the Michigan State Fair. Literally, bro, he said it to my face. He said, after October 7th,
it's for an hour. You said what, Rondo?
Your microphone up.
Oh, it's my reverend.
It's echoing.
what I said was, Amir, on Thursday, when I went to the Michigan State Fair, someone said to me straight up, you know, the children of Gaza deserve it, bro. Like, for being killed.
There's a lot of them, man. These psychopaths. But the best thing to do is to still talk to them and expose the truth, and then, if you're out in public, I think it's better to have somebody record this conversation and put it up on YouTube. Fucking, might as well. Because these people need to be called out publicly. They need to be, everybody needs to know that these are genocidal psychopaths.
They are, bro. They're disgusting. Wallahi, he got lucky. I wanted to knock him out, sucker punch him right in the spot, but then there were so many police on the state fair.
No, you don't do that, Rondo. We don't support that, okay?
No, of course.
The war is so-called war inside Gaza, right? It's not here in America or Canada. So you don't do that in America or Canada. Because you're gonna get charged, and then you're gonna have a problem. Then you got your family, your mom, dad. This is what I get. What is it, Daddy? No, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Because in America and Canada, you end up getting caught, no matter what. Because the amount of people that are making the noise, that's triggering them enough, and even this app is a pretty good example. Like before, you would see a whole bunch of Zionists lined up, whatever. But slowly they lost the PR war. Now the pro-Pali rooms, they get bigger than the pro-Israeli rooms. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing at the protest, like the Australian protest. You had about 300,000 or 200,000 people versus 4 people showed up for pro-Israel protest. You know what I'm saying? So it's changing all over the world, man.
I saw a video yesterday somewhere in the US. There was literally 2 Israeli people protesting, just 2 versus the Palestinians.
Yeah, their narrative is changing. I mean, even the pro-Israeli Israelis, they changed their position. What do you think about that?
Don't ask me that question.
Huh?
Do not ask me that question.
No. Do you think that this is why they're not showing up at the protest? Because they kind of are,
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I'm saying not the Israelis. I'm talking about people that supported the Zionist entity. Those people, like from America, Canada.
No, Israelis, yeah, I can see that. I think there's a guy in the UK, there was a pro-Palestine march, and the guy was walking past them, insulted them, and all stuff like this, and then he was a lawyer, I think, and then people exposed him on Instagram, and he got fired from his job for hating on peaceful protesters, right? So, well, people don't want it because they're just so triggered. The Israelis and Zionists get so triggered. You see on Instagram, they just fucking lose their shit and then get fired from their job or exposed online. So. And that's what Netanyahu is doing. He's losing his shit. That's why he's not going to stop. That's it, bro. For this, there is no way for them to recover. It's impossible. There's nothing they can do that will help them recover from this. Period. That's why they're going all in, bro. They give zero fucks about anyone, any law, any international law, UN, any other country. They don't give a fuck, bro. They're losing their shit. I want to meet some face to face in about that. I don't like going to these marches. They got exposed. Like everything they did in Palestine and Gaza has been televised, and that's it. They can't recover. They're losing everything. No one likes him. I wonder where they're gonna get removed to this time. The history is removed. No one likes them by their own action. They can't blame anyone for this shit. Their own actions is why nobody likes them anymore. They are being rejected. It will get to the point where, they're just gonna keep overplaying the card. Hamas. Well, if you remove Hamas, anti-Semitism, Jew haters. No, bro. Everyone's still gonna hate you. What are they gonna fucking say about it? Hamas. No, they literally support.
Sympathizers.
You literally support the government that took you down that path, buddy. That's our honest Jew. Yeah, Jew.
Bro, they're losing the PR war. Have you seen?
They lost it, buddy. It's not they're losing it. They lost it.
I know what I'm saying. Even Benjamin Netanyahu said it on the PBD podcast. He said that we're not.
Brother, I don't even like using the term PR war. Like I don't even like using it. Like I would say they got exposed. Oh yeah, so basically those documents I was telling you about earlier, those Gideon's chariot documents, right? Basically what they are is just kind of exposing how sloppy and unorganized the fucking IDF are, right? They're literally just exposing how stupid they are at fighting Hamas. They're dumb, bro. They're dumb.
Yeah, but
I think it's leaflets handed out within the IDF. I think. So where did you get them from? I'll send them to you. They're actually there's an investigation going on at the moment within Israel and the IDF about these documents. So they leaked them. Someone leaked them. Now you have Greta Thunberg going again to on a flotilla. It left to Brazil, I think. Is that where they left? The Global Salud, I think there's going to be loads of other people joining there, right? 70 other ships are going to join on the way. So, I wonder how Israel will fight that one. 30,000 people have joined.
You said flotilla?
Yeah, there's another one going. There's not just one of them, it's like 70. How many ships is it, bro? 70. What I read 70, and now I'm reading one. It's saying that 30,000 people have joined. Yeah, I saw the video of the guy out of Game of Thrones, the Irish guy.
The middle is something to help these people, man. I mean, these
The
people,
Onion Pirate. He's the Onion Pirate from Game of Thrones.
Who is it?
The Onion Pirate. He broke the siege to deliver onions to Robert Baratheon's army. To deliver Robert Baratheon the throne. Yes, the Onion Pirate. That's who the guy is. I might be messing up his name, but he has something to do with onions and breaking the siege. In Game of Thrones. He delivered the onions.
What's his name? In the video, he said, "All the ships behind me are going." So he's basically going to Gaza. So. It'd be interesting. The last one they had, how many boats did they commit? How many soldiers, IDF soldiers, were committed to like stopping the ship?
I mean, if this is true and they have like 70 ships and I don't know 30,000 people,
hundreds. They're gonna need hundreds of boats. Hundreds.
It's gonna be crazy, and they can't. Where are they gonna clean them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Serious? How they're gonna get them off the boats and put them in their own boats? I don't know.
No, they're not gonna because they bring them on speedboats. They bring them like basically.
They're on the speed, and it has like 7-10 IGF soldiers.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget the USS Liberty. You know, that's all I have to say. These flotilla people think they're gonna get through. Look at that accident that happened on the USS Liberty. What if our most moral and ethical army makes a mistake?
Can you imagine? And they give you $3.54 billion every year for
the Colombian president or prime minister, whatever, he sent a letter to the global saloon, basically fully supporting it, wishing them all the best and all of that. It's like a big paragraph, yes.
The Brazil?
Colombian.
Yeah, the Colombian president is very paranoid. He said that this so-called genocide in Gaza has to be stopped because if it doesn't, then these people are coming for the rest of the world next. Very anti-Semitic of him to say that.
What is not considered anti-Semitic?
Supporting Israel and loving Jews.
I feel like at this point, right, in 20 years' time, if you served in the IDF and you served proudly in the IDF and you've killed Palestinians, yeah, people are gonna be hunting these people down. Like the same they did the Nazis, right?
100%.
It's gonna happen. Like I don't care what the fuck these Israelis think. If they're happy to live by themselves, never leave, never go to any other countries, never socialize with any other Muslims or any other Arabs, good luck. You know? That you know. No one likes the Israelis.
I hate them more than I hate the police. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I hate them more than I hate Shaitan.
Did you see the videos? I mean, I think it's in Thailand. They're like refusing to pay for stuff or something. They're like, we fund you. You wouldn't be what blah 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 all shit like this. Like the fucking level of.
They're disgusting. What they're doing.
I think so.
Why?
Nah, bro,
A new polling came out, and nobody's talking about those polling and those statistics.
Okay, tell us.
Someone was yesterday, was it?
Yeah, I mean, I put it up in the chat earlier.
You've been coming here every single day for the last 4 days, saying there is a new polling out and nobody's talking about it.
Now you're exaggerating.
Yesterday, you like, can I talk now? Can I finish what I was saying? And then you still like carry on reading the poll. I'm joking, carry on, Bill.
Thank you. Wait, let me look for that one.
That's what is it?
Anti-Semitism.
It's actually good news.
Anti-Semitism.
She's gonna report on anti-Semitic trends.
Anti-Semitic. Oh, it says here, 6 in 10 voters, 60% oppose the United States sending money, military aid to Israel for their efforts in the war with Hamas. Wow, 32. 32% supported. This is the highest level of the lowest level support of the United States sending more military aid to Israel since Human University first asked the question if registered voters on November 2nd, 2023, in the weeks of the Hamas attack on Israel on October 7th, 2023. And it is the report is really good. Like the polling, they even show graphs and stuff. Of course, they're talking about the Epstein files.
Wednesday, sister, that was crazy. Did you see the leaks that they released? Peter Thiel, and what you call Peter Thiel. I see the article, but I know what's crazy. Wednesday, have you seen the video where how Relinik is laughing when Trump says don't talk about Epstein? That was literally Jeffrey Epstein's like friend and neighbor, but it was crazy.
He had an office across the hallway.
Sorry guys. Voters were asked whether their sympathy lies more within the Israelis or more with the Palestinians based on what they know about the situation in the Middle East. 37% of voters say the Palestinians, while 36% say the Israelis, and 27% did not offer an opinion. This is an all-time high.
That room's open with your name on the.
It's always. This is an all-time high for the Palestinians and an all-time low for the Israelis since the Quagmire University poll began asking this question of registered voters in December 2021. In December 2001. So this is like, they have been doing this poll since 2001. 50% of voters think Israel is committing a genocide based on what they know about the situation in Gaza. With 35% do not think Israel is committing a genocide, and 50% did not offer an opinion.
Hamas and masters of propaganda, that's what that's selling us.
No, this is good news. This is good news.
And you're a supporter of so-called Palestine.
I am.
And Hamas.
I am. I'm a supporter of the resistance.
Amir, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know who,
Sorry.
Wait, Wednesday, wait. You know who has that room open?
Who?
It's that person that I sent you.
Yeah, that person is, by the way,
You know him?
it's same person, John Kitover.
Oh, is that really him?
Yeah, he just changed the name. He's the same idiot. He just keeps changing name. Apparently, that real guy that was with that name, he disappeared.
Do you have this account blocked?
Yeah, I got all of them blocked, bro. That's the worst thing I did. I checked on it. It's blocked.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah. I checked as soon as I received it. I looked it up to make sure I have it blocked, and I have it blocked.
I mean, to be honest with you, with what they say, I believe if the FBI is to be contacted, they're the ones going under the bus. Seriously.
It's alright. He can do whatever the hell he wants to do. Because they tried to do to that brother Suleiman on Twitter as well. You know, they contacted his workplace. Because he's actually an investigative journalist. They called his workplace, and it's actually basically Islamic school. And they told the brother, they said that they're calling about you, whatever. And, and that's how you found out. So they kind of go out, even though he doesn't work for them. Interesting.
You're pathetic, bro. These, I'll say like this.
No, but that brother made a big difference, man. They put his name on a rocket that they shot at Gaza. You see what I'm saying? His name and Jackson Hinkle,
Nick Shields, Nick Fuentes, Hamzat, the UFC fighter. A lot of people are getting names on the most moral and ethical hobbies, munitions.
Yeah,
I mean, even the lady, it's good PR. Like even when they do this shit, it's like good PR, you know?
Hey, Buttercup, I heard they were attacking you. Is that true? Was Caleb defending you? Because he's supposed to defend his Jewish sister. How you doing? I heard you got attacked by a bunch of Zionists. Is it true? Can you hear me, Buttercup?
I was in our room earlier. I was trying to come off on stage for fucking half an hour. She wouldn't bring me up.
Yeah, we can't hear you.
Oh,
I was like, what the fuck?
I said Khalid never defends me.
No. See, this is the problem with Caleb. I don't know what the deal is, right? Now, if it was from my background, let's say it was a Muslim sister, and she's getting attacked by some demonic pieces of shit, I'll probably come up and defend her. But I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, Khalid, why don't you ever defend me? We also have a lot in common, you know? We both are.
That's the part I don't get. Calvin, you're supposed to come up and defend, you know? Why don't you come up to Mike and defend? Why didn't you defend her?
It's okay, I'm a big girl. I can defend myself.
Right, my guys. But how did it go? Did you talk to your Zionist buddies? There's a whole bunch of these people.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Did I talk with my Zionist buddies?
No, I mean with these people that believe in, whatever. I mean, they support
I met Shuki. I met the real Shuki today, and he was like, my expectations. He called me a whore in so many creative ways. I actually was like impressed. Someone asked him how does Buttercup know so much shit? And he goes, because she sucks so much dick that eventually information comes out. He's so good at it. He's like an insult to a comic dog. He was like, everything you said he was gonna be in more.
Yep, he's double or triple. He came in here one time. He started coming in here. I tried to bring him up. One time, somebody started doing some blasphemy shit in this room, right? And then I had to kick that guy down. Shuki came up suddenly. He started doing blasphemy. I kept unmuting him. I'm like, I heard you're a pedophile. I heard you this. I triggered the shit. I kept unmuting him. And then he left on his own. He realized that I can't fucking run my mouth in this way. And then since then, I haven't seen him.
He told us he's in the Mossad and he killed like 70 people or something.
Oh, yeah.
Come and find me then, motherfucker. Come and find me. That's what I'd say, dude.
So, you know what his solution is, right, Buttercup? He wants all Muslims killed.
Yeah, he sounds like a psychopath.
Yeah.
I mean, a Mossad guy that like blabs about how he's in the Mossad is not stable. Like he's a big problem for everyone, you know?
Even if they don't blab about it, they're on my side in here. Come and find me, fuckers. Come. I got a present for you.
So what I missed, it turns out these 3 kidnapped soldiers, what was the consensus? Did you find anything hard evidence on it?
It was 4 of them, right? Or was it 3?
You said 4, but it seems like no one's confirmed yet, right?
Yeah, no confirmation. They were waiting for it. But they did. I don't know. They're spreading. They're spreading about Abu Ubaidah, the name of the killed. So it's not true.
Oh, you don't think so? I heard that maybe because of these poor soldiers, people reaching out to him for a comment, it might have exposed him or something, because they were able to track him.
From his first appearance until today's date, the Zionist occupation has announced the assassination of Abu Ubaidah over 23 times.
Wow.
So anyway, bro, like you said, whatever, someone else will replace
I
him.
mean, even if they did assassinate him, man, it's okay, like,
Alhamdulillah, you know what I mean? Whatever.
alhamdulillah.
I mean, a lot of kids died in the process. It's not okay.
There's 1,000 Abu Ubaidahs after him.
you have to understand about how the mindset with believers.
To just let the kids die? I mean, let them drop dead?
No, they don't let the kids die. They're being killed by the Zionists. They're not letting the kids die. They have no choice. I mean, what's your solution? What do you think they should do?
If you're Abu Ubaidah, don't hang out around kids if you know you're a target.
How do you know that he's hanging out around kids?
If in fact he died in this attack, it put a lot of people in a vulnerable position, right? Why is he walking around in bakeries?
And if not.
But I do have a question about, do you remember the Zionist narrative about, like, I guess, an article?
Yeah, I remember, and then he turned out to be out in public, and so kind of...
Yeah, but do you know, right, the narrative was that he surrounded himself
with
around the hostages, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then he died fighting, and they stumbled upon him in one of the buildings. They didn't even know that he was in that building, right?
Yeah, I remember.
And then, CNN wrote a report on this. It's like a good, beautiful article they wrote, and they said that it actually, a lot of people saw it as, as a good leader instead of like, how they were trying to portray it, that, oh, he's a criminal, he's this. So he sort of like turned the whole story.
Yeah, releasing the video was kind of backfiring them for sure.
Bro, this was a cover-up for what they went through in Hayy Zaytun 2 days ago. Like, the ambushes that they did, which were 4, I believe, fucking ripped them apart that they had to fucking leave the area. Another thing, sorry, I'll let you go in a second. Another thing they do, these scumbags, is that they call they'll say that somebody got assassinated, high-ranking person, so that they panic, they get out of order, they gather intel, and then they actually assassinate him. And so far there is no verification of this from anyone but the Zionist media. And who controls the Zionist media? It's the military. You have to keep that in mind.
Yeah, it's possible. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. Again,
I'll pop up and be like, I lived, bitch.
Again, even if he is assassinated, at the end of the day, it's a win-win. Whether he's assassinated or not, it's a win-win. Let's just put it that way. You can go ahead, Mr. Honest.
Thank you. Speaking of Yahya Sinwar, have you guys ever seen the video? I believe it was on I-24 News, Israel 24 News. There was a great IDF soldier who interrogated him, I believe, 32 times or something like that, while we had him in our prisons. And Yahya Sinwar has so much hate in his heart that while he was being interrogated, he said he was going to get released from the prison and run what he did on October 7th. Did you guys ever see that interview?
No, the I-24 is like the worst channel you guys have.
It's a great channel. I love it.
Yeah.
My favorite channel.
What channel?
I-24.
Oh, yeah, I see that channel.
Honest, are you like this offline too? Like you're completely committed?
Offline, I have to pretend to be normal all day. It drives me crazy, and then I come here and I get to be myself.
One thing I do want to ask, Buttercup, so I actually watched Channel 24 or Channel 12 a long time ago. So this was about 6 or 8 months ago when Ben Gavir was traveling and suddenly got into a car accident. Alright, got into a car accident, and turned out that, the news started covering it, and they said it's a terrorist attack. Is that true, that every little thing that happens inside Israel, right away they call it a terrorist attack?
It depends on the news outlet, if it's like a sloppy, if there's like a pro, a lot of the TV channels aren't that great, but, some print outlets do have like some journalistic standards where they verify first and then report, but usually papers will, the appropriate, like as a journalist, what you're supposed to do is say, what appears to be, what authorities are saying may be, right? Like they put qualifiers in there. But yeah, it is an assumption that a lot of times the authorities might make, like, oh, we think it might be a terrorist attack because it's, tensions are high and there are terrorist attacks sometimes. But yeah, it is a problem with the media there. It's so heightened that the authorities that they cite will claim that it may be terror related.
My favorite Israeli sources are all the ones that report first, verify later. I don't really agree with your standards on ethical journalism. How can you break news when you're always slow?
That's right. That's right. You gotta do the narrative first, fact check later.
Exactly. And just wrap the story around the narrative that we want to convey. That's what I think we should be doing.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the media in general there. There's I don't know, ours is always doing these.
So let me read you this after they put out that they assassinated. Now again, there's no confirmation, so whatever I say is just whatever I read. So first, the sources of these rumors is the occupation, meaning they serve specific intelligence and moral purpose. Second, the occupation's media is directed and subject to the order of the army and intelligence, and therefore it does not publish anything without security guidance. Third, experience has proven that the occupation spreads rumor about the assassination of leaders to influence them and their circles towards certain behaviors with the aim of gathering and updating information about them as a prelude to targeting them. Fourth, and this is not really relevant, but I'm going to say it anyways, we call on our people not to circulate the occupation's rumors, which are part of a psychological warfare aimed at destabilizing the internal front. This was a security warning released by the resistance security.
Yeah, probably true. All those things were true. The same thing happens, by the way, when Hamas releases something shocking, like a video of a hostage, the Israeli immediately says, oh, this is psychological warfare, don't believe it. You get the same sort of response on the other side.
Yeah, but they released the evidence with whatever they released.
But they say the statements were made under duress, don't watch it, you're feeding into the propaganda. You get the same sort of discrediting messages from the other side in Israel. I'm just saying there's a parallel in claiming, in people's skepticism of things that come from the IDF or Hamas. There's there's a mirror situation there.
But how do you discredit evidence?
So in Israel, they discredit evidence by saying Hamas run health ministry. That's how they discredit it. They make it seem like Hamas is not credible, and so that's how they discredit numbers. They discredit all kinds of things by claiming it came from Hamas, which is not credible.
The civil service, which keeps the body count too, that's Hamas run.
Right, exactly, Josh. My point is that both sides are deploying the same sort of tactics to discredit information that comes from the other side, but there's truth to it, right? Obviously, both sides have a motivation to leak information that serves their military goals.
Sure. Honest Drew is a military expert. He could maybe speak on this a little bit.
Of course. Sorry, I stopped paying attention for a split second. What would you like me to comment on?
I think I said you're the military expert. You can speak on this a little bit more.
Oh, on the propaganda through the news, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we have to convey a certain narrative to the world, of course, as well as inside Israel. That these people want to kill us. The Hamas charter is to kill all Jews worldwide and in Israel. And the more that people believe that, the easier it is for us to run our campaign, the Great Israel Project.
And what do the Israeli Jews want in return? Or what's their views when it comes to Palestine?
Which Israeli Jews? The ones that serve in the IDF, the most moral and ethical army in the world, the heroes of the IDF? Well, the heroes of the IDF, I think they're on board with the Greater Israel Project, actually.
What makes them the most moral army in the world?
We have a very you are running. We're very open to journalists, running with us, and we also employ an attorney.
But why are you lying? Why are you lying? You say your name says Honest Jew. Why are you lying?
Sorry, you caught me. But we actually do employ an attorney with every unit. Did you know that?
No, I didn't actually.
Because when we're doing our operations, we need legal advice.
To sign off on it, give you clearance, yeah.
To sign off and to guide us on how these trials will look afterwards.
How to prevent war crime charges.
That's right. That's right.
So let me ask you this: if you guys are the most moral army in the world, why don't you allow international journalists instead of Gaza so they can share with the world how moral you guys are?
It's dangerous.
It's too dangerous for them.
We care about their well-being. They can't be that close to an international terrorist organization.
We love journalists that want to protect them at all costs, right?
Exactly, for their protection.
Okay, so what about killing the 300 journalists inside of Gaza?
Those were unintended casualties of war.
Not intended, yeah?
Of course, we didn't target them. We would never target anyone except a Hamas terrorist.
What about the ones you burned in tents?
There was a Hamas terrorist underneath.
What?
We have the data. You laugh, but we have the data. We will release the data during the tribunal.
What do you mean? There's a command center under the tent.
Exactly, like even better, yes.
What about the hospital? Why do you keep bombing a hospital? You got rid of all the hospitals.
Command center, obviously.
Command centers underneath, and they're storing weapons in the hospitals. Didn't you see that guy bringing AK-47s out from behind the X-ray machines?
Schools.
Same.
Shelters.
Hamas uses the schools as command centers.
Shelters.
Everything. They use everything as command centers. That's why when you look at Gaza, it's all been turned to rubble. All those buildings.
Don't you think if Hamas was operating in all these places that you guys bombed, then you guys would have a lot of losses from your end? From their
I've
side?
had a lot of losses. Is 1,200 not enough for you on October 7th?
Do you want me to answer that?
No, please don't.
I think it was 1,100 and some change on this, dude. It wasn't 1,200. But then, what do we do about the rest of the other ones that were killed? Because they changed the number, right? 14 to 1,100 and some change.
We couldn't differentiate between the child parties.
So can we say those 200 that were genocided on 7th of October, the Palestinians?
When you break those numbers down.
So this is a new talking point from El Normo. El Normo was going around and saying that the 7th of October was genocide.
Who needs mental health, bro? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
They intended to take all of Israel.
Did he actually? Is he actually walking around saying that?
Genocide is a crime.
Yeah. He started going in every room and started saying before he became anonymous, he comes in here with an anonymous account. He was going into every room because he got pissed off that genocide. He's like, okay, let's. The 7th of October was genocide. And we asked him for the scholar, but there's no scholars out there that said that it's genocide. But I think Buttercup brought up Omar Bartel, and he said potentially, or what was the exact statement that he made, the Buttercup?
He said it could potentially be genocidal, but it doesn't justify the response, which was an actual genocide, basically.
So he's saying that a few thousand, or whatever the number was.
Well, if the goal was it may have been genocidal, basically, but it's not.
AK-47s against like 8-10 million people.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what he's thinking, but people always ask him, well, wouldn't you say that is also an act? And so in response, he said that could be interpreted as genocidal, but that doesn't justify, obviously, the horrific response, disproportionate response. He said, I guess, genocidal because the intent to kill civilians, men, women, children, I don't really know.
Have you met Devin, Buttercup? Have you met Devin?
Yeah, I think so. He's like really annoying.
He's
mentally not okay in the head, but is he Jewish?
I don't know. He was really in my room today, driving me nuts. He did already, yeah. I have a question for Honest Jew.
Yes, I'm here.
Honest Jew, I'm just curious. You're so good at this bit. I'm wondering if you like me have Zionists in your life that you love, because it
Actually,
sounds like you.
believe it or not, I don't know any Jews in real life.
Really? You do.
Only from the app and from TV. That's why I
You
get
do
all
such
my
a good job. You sound like my mother. You know. You sound like people I know. You're so authentic, Sam.
I'm flattered. Yes. I used to be a goyim for 2 years on the app, and I actually debated El Normo and all the clubhouse Jews. And I really admired the tactics so much that I had to become one of them.
I mean,
that's why.
And the New York accent, you just nail it. It's like perfect.
Right. And I watch a lot of news with a lot of Jews. So I understand the tactics and the jujitsu. No pun intended.
Jiu-jitsu.
Yes, it is really verbal jujitsu. I don't know if you know, I'm not saying that because of the word Jew. You know anything about Brazilian jiu-jitsu? It's all very, reactive, and someone does something and you counter it. You're always counting.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, so this is Aspada jiu-jitsu. And I've really observed the people that I admire so much and that I have become.
Well, impressive. You should get an Oscar.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I should put that on my PTO. In my bio. Clubhouse Oscar Award. Most authentic Jew.
Anyways, I think Pepe versus JB and BB, there was some drama that was going on earlier. There was some drama yesterday. And there's drama every day. And Devin is full of drama as well. He says nothing but 7th of October, that's it. What did you say, Othello? Othello, what side are you? Are you on the Pepe side or JB side?
What the fuck? Devin said he's not a Zionist?
I think he said he became interested after October 7. He's one of these like newbies, you know? They just became obsessed. And
That's true. All the Zionists are included. Like that's a fact.
I think he's one of the people that were like swept up in the media frenzy and decided he's gonna side with the Zionists. In the room today, it was clear that he only knew 2 dates, 48 and October 7.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat. How many messages he typed? Look, this is why we say that he's messed up in the head. He's gonna delete all of them before he leaves. I don't understand the point.
I just saw a video.
What?
I just saw a video. Listen to this. You've probably heard this though.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات، إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
And this is. Do you understand what he said?
Four options, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you know what the options are? They're literally what's happening. He said that there are when the Zionists, when the IDF enters Gaza, they only have 4 options. They would either fall dead, be taken as captives. What was the third one? Play it again, Teddy.
الجندي الصهيوني عند دخوله لقطاع غزة هي 4 خيارات، إما أن يسقط قتيلا أو يقع أسيرا أو أن يصاب بإعاقة مستديمة أو أن يعود بمرض نفسي إلى الأبد.
Or will either leave disabled or will become mentally sick, mentally ill. Bro, you know actually that
was 2014.
Yeah, even 2 days ago when he came up, when he made his speech a few days ago, it followed with what happened in Hayy Zaytun, like the ambushes that took place. He was speaking on occupying Gaza City, and then this happened, the ambushes happened. Like, this is actually a big thing when it happens because it tells you who really has control on the ground. Like, the last 2 years, these filthy scumbag son of a bitches, all they did was airstrikes and dropping bombs all over Gaza. You know, at the moment they started their ground invasion and started facing them face to face, they actually don't even report their losses, you know? They don't even report what's happening to them inside of Gaza. Yeah. So even when today they announced this, if it comes back as false, like they didn't assassinate Abu Ubaidah, like if it comes back as false, they were just trying to claim any type of victory inside of Gaza. And it's gonna fire right back at them.
Yeah. Those documents that I sent you basically just say everything you just said.
Brother, they are cowards. These people are in the military, but they are cowards.
Yeah.
They're not real.
They're not well trained. They're not like.
It's not even about well trained, bro. They go in, they bomb fucking houses, and then they wear thongs and bras and post it on fucking TikTok. Like, they steal.
Transphobic. You just want to you're standing there. It wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join the official.
What did he say? What did he?
It's like you sound transphobic. Mocking heroes because they're cross-dressing.
Yeah, I mean, what moral army does that, bro?
They're showing their solidarity with the trans movement.
It wouldn't let me join the Telegram group, so I had to download the app. So if the police go.
Which one? The ones I gave you?
No, the official.
It didn't show up for me, but one of the ones I gave you is actually for them.
Yeah. So there's like a link on it to a website, and then it gives you all the telegrams, the backups, the Android app. Like you have to download and install it. Yeah. It wouldn't let me join. It wouldn't let me join telegrams in any location, so I had to download the app.
Yeah, the ones I gave you, like, if you want confirmation, like, it's literally gonna go on there, you know. So what did you say, honest Jew? They're showing their support?
Solidarity with the trans movement, with the LGBTQ plus community. They're one of the most marginalized communities in the world. Like us, everybody hates them, you know, and everyone likes to blame everything on the trans people. And that's just our way of extending holding a hand out to the trans community. You know, we have the biggest gay pride parade in the world, which per capita is amazing because, you know, we're not that big of a country. So to bring out 200,000 people for our gay pride parade is just really just.
Is it like full of rabbis sucking children's penises and that?
I haven't seen that at the parade yet. But I admittedly wasn't looking for it, so I have to maybe closer.
Anyways, what else is new with the people?
Anyway.
You woke him up.
I was outside shopping, you know. I just came back. Oh my god. But once the war is over, are you gonna miss us on this Jew?
Yeah, I mean,
Where are you guys gonna go when the war's over?
They're gonna scatter. We're gonna chase them. That's what's gonna happen.
I'm gonna talk about Iran, the Reza Pahlavi. I need to do a deep dive into Reza Pahlavi.
It's gonna be in hot waters, bro.
Iranians are gonna be asking themselves, who the fuck is funding this fucker every single day? Reza Pahlavi, Reza Pahlavi.
Amir, you go see him. His house is kind of close.
Amir, I'll be real.
I don't need to go see him. I need to do rules on him every day, attacking him, his character, the way he walks, the way he eats. So Reza Pahlavi.
But man, his supporters are like, to be honest with you, they can be worse than the Zionists.
Dude,
I understand.
he's the kind who'll say, like, who lives in LA and says, hey guys, what's Iran? I know, right? Like, he's that kind of guy.
Who are you talking about, Amir or like?
Pahlavi, that's the Pahlavi.
Raza Pahlavi, brother.
He's a loner, bro. Like, he's
We need to, do some rooms on Raza Pahlavi, for about a week or so and see the climate, what happens, what changes it will bring.
You know what? Have you seen a lot of supporters? I mean, because this is really.
Yeah, I opened their room. Do you know how many showed up? Almost 80 to 90 of them in this room. Yeah, there's a guy that does rooms on this app. Every night he's got 110 people in there. Raza Pahlavi fucking supporter.
Oh shit, which one? Is it the older guy or the beard?
Yeah, his name is Payman.
Payman, yeah. Oh shit.
He's in Albany.
Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg.
And they're just, this guy that typed something in the chat about you?
He's so rude, JJ, right?
No.
Who then? Caleb, something I'm getting concerned about you.
Read it.
What are you talking about?
Read it, the last message in the chat.
Okay.
You see that Israel's going to have plans to imprison Greta Thunberg. The last message.
Coffee. It's calling me coffee. Coffee.
Wow, so confused. What are you guys saying?
I'm just saying to her, bro.
What is calling
saying to her,
What is my coffee?
He called you a bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it's that freaking fool. Sultan Nasser, man. I forgot.
Who is he? Like, what's his, like, how the fuck do I follow him? I don't even know.
Salafia. Salafia. He trolls me, bro.
Oh, that fucking weird. Oh, okay, yeah.
No, he's like cool. He just trolls.
Is he gay?
No.
Oh, something like that sounds good.
He's very knowledgeable, actually.
What were you saying, Teddy? What were you saying about this, right?
Israel plans to imprison Greta Thunberg as a terrorist.
Did they actually announce that?
It says that I'm reading here the Telegraph, so. Israel National Security Minister is drafting plans to detain Greta Thunberg and co. in terrorist-level conditions and seize their vessels for repurposing.
Hey, what's up, Shape? Miss Boring, Chuck. You guys welcome to come on up. Just somebody come up.
This is good. This will be good for our PR campaign. When we go to the world, we're not afraid to arrest.
I want to ask them about these hats, these fucking Jewish hats, right? What do they have to wear it in the middle of the back of their head? Because every time I see a photo or a video of Ben Gavir, he's always fucking wearing it to the side, like 50 Cent,
We have different sets. And if you make all the different sets, I can explain it. I'm not a Jew. We have a lot of different sects, and we all have different styles of yarmulke. And we can wear them differently depending on the sect, the different sizes, different materials, different patterns. And different everything.
It doesn't fall on his Jew. It doesn't fall from your head.
Well, you can use a clip to attach it to my hair.
What if you're bald?
Growing up, I was like, fucking, why do they wear that, bro? And they take it off, and there's like a bald patch there. It's because there's no sun to the area. That's what I used to think.
It was Arabic, Nerjus. It was Arabic. And whatever Chuck is saying is in Arabic.
Just do a translate.
So gross, man.
Chucky, it's not gonna happen, bro. What you said in Arabic is not going to happen.
What do you say? Okay, come on, Tristan. Wait for Caleb, bro. He's lost.
Caleb slept actually. Sometimes he sleeps on pro-Palestinians and Palestinian voices.
No, but this is not like actual for me to see.
It brings comfort and peace to the heart.
Like, this is really not natural to see Caleb.
He's a fake rabbi, bro. You really think he's a real rabbi?
He's a different kind, like, of rabbi. Like, he probably can be considered, like, heretical in the traditional sense, right?
It's, but it's not. This is not. I haven't seen Caleb like this before. I even texted him. I mean, I stuff like this is strange.
It's losing in the chat.
We losing.
Yeah, this guy, I don't know the fuck
He's
he's
losing, bro. He's like trying to, like, oh my god.
I know Chucky, but I didn't know what to do, bro.
It's a laughing. That's really strange.
Devin, bro, go take your pills and fall asleep or something. But are you still here, man?
How the hell does Chucky know Arabic?
He doesn't. He uses ChatGPT to translate.
What is he saying anyway?
I don't know if he wants me to say it loud or if he's intentionally using it to use it.
Are we commenting about the Amir room, Tim?
Which Amir room?
That John guy is recording it from here.
Amir, what does it say? Amir is a terrorist, call the FBI.
And it's only one person in that room.
Oh,
He's in
yeah.
that room and he's in this room.
It's anonymous down here.
Yep, I don't think they even take him seriously anymore. This guy's an idiot.
I hope he likes lawsuits.
You know his name is John Kitover. He's running for mayor in some bullshit area. We got all of his information, right? And can you imagine if all of this was to go and expose him in front of the people?
I mean,
He
if
wouldn't get any votes.
if you want a good lawyer, just give me a call, bro.
You know a good lawyer? Yeah.
I know a few.
Does he want
I might need one soon. Shape. I might need one soon.
Is he a Jew and
It's specialized in
No, it's like what's
Sorry, what are they specialized?
defamation
But you know-
of character.
you know defamation in Canada and the US are different in a way?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
I looked into it too. Now I don't give a fuck.
I could use a good defamation attorney. Everyone's saying I'm a fake Jew. I got you, honey. I got you.
Do they even do those
You
lawsuits
can,
anymore? The defamation?
you can even do I don't know if this is the proper term for it, but it's like cross-border lawsuits, you know?
Yeah. It's not a big deal. It's all doable. Intercontinental. Like the Intercontinental WWF champion in the world.
I, as Jew, we need consultation and we need to start holding trials for Zionist criminals.
I know. I'm worried they're gonna get named.
We need legal advice from your friends in the business.
That's right. There might be some interesting anti-Zionist Jews in this field. I got a question about the app. Do they let you kick people out who are anonymous?
No.
Oh, really?
هذا جهاز تحت عم بيسجل وحطه على يوتيوب. بس ما عنده حدا يعني.
حرام.
Bro, like mentally fucked up. Sorry to say that.
So how hard is it, or how easy is it to assemble a team of legal scholars to start holding trials?
No problem.
Scholars.
I mean, legal people who are, in the legal profession.
Yeah, but if you need somebody, CSA.
You don't need that name. Why you want to join a lot of things? So what is that called? Many people file a lawsuit.
No, we're gonna be arresting them. We're just gonna bring them in and put them on trial.
Can we bring them in and put them on a ship? Is that an option?
Well, no, the punishment is usually hanging or murder and stuff. So I don't think we're gonna be needing shit.
Yeah, that's true. But we don't even want their bodies on the land, yani, so we definitely need the ship.
No, I mean, don't be so cruel.
You mean it metaphorically, right? Good
Like this.
Islamic metaphorically, this is gonna be real.
Yes, it is like he's meaning it metaphorically. What do you guys?
Maybe holding tribes like, they tried the Nazis in Germany. Same kind of idea.
Of course.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Before I became a Jew, I used to support, so-called Palestine. And I was just thinking of, Judea and Samaria and the West Bank. And, I was looking at all this information and material. And I didn't know the term Judea and Samaria. I didn't know it was the West Bank. So I was watching it was 24 News, of course. And one of the IDF heroes was saying that there's this amazing armed resistance in Judea and Samaria that needs to be snuffed out. And at the time, like I said, I was a so-called pro-Palestine supporter. I thought the only armed resistance was in Gaza and the West Bank. And I thought, how exciting, there's a third arm of the resistance. And these Israelis seemed very concerned. I was very excited to learn about it. I was disappointed to learn that there wasn't a third arm of the resistance. There's still only two. Because Judea and Samaria is, of course, just the West Bank. One of the most disappointing days of my life when I used to be a lost all supporting so-called pro-Palestine.
Is that really one of the most disappointing days of your life?
Yes, very, very disappointing. Yeah.
That's like when I found out the WWF wasn't real. It's on the same level.
What year was that?
Too late to admit. 92 maybe.
92. Yeah, my parents ruined it for me when I was growing up.
My dad tried to tell me it was fake, and I would argue with him constantly.
It's great.
Amir, who's running the room that's on your name right now?
So that's John Kitover, the same guy that likes to go around record drones. He's a blue life, He's in the audience right now with an anonymous account. You see it? So it's a normal thing for these people. They got nothing else to do.
Is he actually running for Congress?
And by the way, Shapeshifter, you know how Pepe and these people got into fight? It was because of John Kitover.
Got to what?
Got into a fight. You know Pepe, that guy Pepe? On the
Yeah.
side? Pepe versus, Roger Mann, right?
Okay. Yeah.
They got into a fight because of John Kitover's campaign. Because Roger Mann from Healthy Debates was promoting the idea to fund this fucker's campaign, this ass-like's campaign. And Pepe said it's a skeptical, this guy's shady, this and that, am I gonna do it? And then they started arguing. Roger Mann kicked him out of the room. That's when Pepe started opening up rooms on that idiot. And some of his nemesis, Roger Mann's nemesis, started coming into the room and they doxed him. Doxed his picture and everything. And then JB jumped in. JB came out of the closet after 7th of October. Right? He's a Zionist and he's Jewish or whatever. Nobody knew that he was Jewish. Right? And then JB started taking Roger Mann's side, opened up a room, bullshit. Abnormal started siding with him. And then Pepe opened another room, and Abnormal went into their room, and Abnormal got called out pretty badly, and a whole bunch of other people got called out, they got doxxed. They got easy to take. Because because Royal, right?
Yeah.
We have one of the moderators, she's into drama. And then we have Shuki down in the audience, He keeps an eye out, what's going on, what's popping right now.
I bumped into the other Shuki.
This is a pro-rally Shuki. The other Shuki is a fucking bitch Shuki.
Yeah, he wished my family would die again earlier today. sounds like he's always holding in a P when he speaks, because he speaks so harsh. And it landed differently than my other jokes, and then I kind of felt bad because I think he might have taken his prostate out or something.
You actually felt bad for Shuki while you were in that room today?
It sounds like he's got his mouth full of his dad's dick while he's talking.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
No, if the guy has prostate cancer and
who gives a shit? He can have prostate in his fucking throat too.
A slow and painful death.
Who gives a shit? He's a low-life scumbag. I think he's a waste of fucking oxygen. He shouldn't be alive.
I sense something, you know. I have a sixth sense about things. I sense that I touched the nerve.
So you think his prostate is whatever, is cancerous?
I mean, look, most men develop it, and you know, he's on the later years of life, so. I mean, if you guys talk to him, just be mindful of his prostate.
Really? Yeah, okay. I'll be very gentle on him next time I see him. I talk to him.
You were gonna say you'll be gentle on his prostate next time you talk to him.
That's what I say.
Tickle, tickle.
Those people are fucking, you're talking about animals? That's an animal. That's a fucking animal.
Anjad Highway, yeah, he's really bad.
Low-life scumbag. Just like a scumbag. Like a real, when you open the dictionary, he looks scumbag. You see his fucking picture.
You know, he has his kids around him when he speaks. Like, you can hear them. They're just listening to, like, the filthy things he says. It's really bad.
Do we know info about it?
I do, but I don't use my powers for people.
Justice, motherfucker.
Loan me whatever powers you have over here. I'll take it.
No. I don't use my powers for evil.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, well.
Justice.
But I want to have enough evil, save the way.
So did they really take the prime minister of these Houthi people?
Yeah.
Yeah, they killed him like 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hamas confirmed.
You talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi?
No, not Abdul Malik. The prime minister who is, I don't know, the administrative prime minister, not the big guy.
Ahmed, right? Ahmed, that's his name.
I got excited for a second. I thought you were talking about Abdul Malik al-Houthi. I'm so tired of seeing this guy talking about the so-called resistance.
Yeah, I know. Me too. I'm really tired of him too.
Yes.
So honest Jew, give us a, prediction. How long do you think this Zionist enterprise will last? Are we going to see it for the next 100 years, or?
No, I don't think so. I've been watching a lot of movies about the Nazis recently, and seeing some parallels. Most notably, when Hitler was, started waging the war on two fronts, and a lot of his advisors told him not to, such as Goebbels. I'm seeing that manifesting here, that our most moral and ethical army in the world, I think, is overextending itself. And in the short term, it looks like it's doing fine. We took Syria, we decapitated Hezbollah, and of course, we're winning in Gaza and the West Bank. But things change quickly, when you overextend your resources, is what we learned from the Fuhrer, so I'm worried that this is going to happen with Israel. And of course, Netanyahu has a little bit of a, everyone talks about it all the time, that he has to keep this war going to stay out of prison, right? Because the theory is that if there's peace, he's going to be brought up on corruption charges. So he's, I don't like comparing, the Nazis to us, the most moral and ethical army in the world. I think it does a disservice to the Nazis. I think it does a disservice to us. But
But yeah, it's a very similar military strategy that I don't think is going to end well.
And there's a frenzy of things going in the U.S. in terms of the Israelis, of your government, the Israeli government pushing the American government to do its bidding on many fronts and many fields. Have you noticed an uptick in their activity when it comes to Israel?
I'm not sure if there's an uptick. I think it's more just business as usual.
But like yesterday, they announced they are banning all Palestinians from traveling to the U.S., even people from the West Bank from visiting the Israel.
Oh, really?
Yes, they did, yeah. They are not issuing visas for any Palestinian with a Palestinian passport. Netanyahu comes and says, addresses the MAGA crowd, saying, if you want the MAGA interview, you're not Israel supporting, if you're not supporting Israel, not that MAGA. I don't know.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said that. And there are certain anticipation. They might be getting a little nervous for some of those countries paying lip service in terms of recognizing a Palestinian state by the end of the year, that kind of stuff. So they've been pushing the administration to do all kinds of petty stuff. I don't know if it's petty, but
seems desperate.
Yeah. So
There's a non-trivial section of the MAGA crowd, though, that hates Jewish people. I wouldn't be
White supremacists and Jews don't get along well.
Yeah. There's probably a few million that hate Jewish people. Overtly.
Do they hate Jewish people or just resent the idea of Zionism and Zionists?
No, Jewish people.
No.
Like major hate. It's, most of them are covert about it, and then there's a few that are out in the open about it.
Bro, what the hell were you guys talking about?
Jewish Mama, you seem like
Did
you're freaking out.
Did you read the chat?
What happened?
La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
What happened?
Wait, are these?
Read it. This is very concerning.
From 5 minutes ago?
Who is this Lena? Come up, Lena.
No, it was a medical issue.
Come up, Lena. Who is this Lena character?
Wait. So let me just explain. Let me reset the room. I was speaking to the other ship. And I was worried, like his voice was really strange, so I thought he was holding in a piss for too long. And then I thought about it more. It's probably an enlarged prostate issue. Because he's old, so I asked him about his prostate. And I felt something in his voice, I felt it like I hit too close to home.
And besides, who wants to touch that mule with 12-foot pole? I don't understand. What are you talking about?
But anyway, one thing led to another. I started examining his prostate issue. Pun intended. And apparently, some people in this room felt that inappropriate.
Yeah, apparently some people in this room is you, Lena. Now, did you hear his explanation?
Oh, no, I heard his friend say, I thought you were going to say that you stroked his prostate. One of the other guys on stage said,
Richard?
One of the other guys said,
Block motherfucker, Richard, son of a bitch.
800 accounts.
Why the fuck are you in this room? Get lost. That's the same Richard has bracket, some shit listed on his fucking profile.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Islamophobic piece of shit. Islamophobic son of a whore. He's not Jewish, he's Christian. And he's evangelical. He supports the Zionist entity.
Shape, as soon as the music starts, as soon as he starts, is this? And I click on the profile and I block. I mean?
But it's not about the profile. So this guy is such a Islamophobic piece of shit from our double rooms, right? We actually blocked his profile. We got him clipped multiple times. He keeps popping up here. Now the Zionists are, because he apparently, he doxed Roger Mayhem. And, you know, the Jews of this app, the Jewish folks, they're very strong. And they do a collective fucking, dox. Not dox, I mean, like a suspension. They'll mass report your account and it's done. Yeah, so they clipped his account. This is his, probably 100th account. I blocked his other account early in the morning. I found out he's got a new account. I blocked him. Now, this is another account that he came up with. His name is Richard, by the way. And he's such a Islamophobic piece of shit. He'll say the disgusting, wildest shit about Islam.
You know, Pepe actually today was running a room about Clubhouse and mass recording culture thing or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
You saw it?
Yep.
I actually think that dude is the worst person on Clubhouse.
Pepe?
Yeah.
I see that.
All the people I've met, he's 100% the worst.
Shep, I think Pepe is even better than JB. In my opinion, because I know JB for a while, I know Roger Man for Roger Man is a disgusting scumbag.
Roger Mayhem is just a caricature. JB is just, just doing his thing. This Pepe is, I didn't think these people still existed. People
The
like
difference between JB and Pepe is that Pepe knows a little bit and JB doesn't know anything.
Exactly true, yes.
Thank you.
Any issue with JB. He was worried yesterday that I was streaming his room. He sent me several messages.
Enjoy?
Okay, no, I mean, I know I spend a lot of time on here, but it's like,
Who were you talking about, JB?
JB was worried.
هم عندهم الجحش اللي تحت هذا شغال هذا الطب. Worried about you?
شو عارف؟ Is the Black Rabbi hour over today? Did I miss it?
I didn't really, I don't know if he came in and talked to them or not.
I think he might have jumped off the wall.
You know who I miss, like, legitimately? Ariella.
Oh my god.
No, legitimately. And you think he's okay, guys?
Certainly hope so. He's a good Jew. But he's not normal, man. Melanoma never comes in here anymore.
I
He's
think
mad at Amir.
he's mad at him here.
Wallah, like ever since that video of him
Oh, right,
circulating
you're
stuff,
right.
I mean,
Yeah, you're right.
but I think he does come in with his anonymous account.
Shep, by the way, his video is getting a lot of views on TikTok as well.
Shuki has a TikTok account?
Yeah, Shuki told me he's getting views, a lot of views. I think he said about 100 or 200 views within 1 or 2 days.
Does he use his good captions, Shuki, on TikTok to attract and locations and all
He
that stuff?
uses the full name of the person. So if somebody wants to look him up, it'll be easy.
Very
Makes the job easy. All I asked this idiot was come up and apologize, right, for giving me a threat to FBI and all of that. Doesn't want to apologize. Doesn't want to concede to fucking, at least come up and apologize. But no. Egoistic, narcissistic son of a bitch does not want to apologize. This is what happens. I mean, I got a lot of people on my side.
Amir, do you think he's mentally okay?
Bro, he's mentally okay in the head. It's a Hasbara book that he plays along with. He knows he's got kids, and he's doing a good job defending Israel.
right?
Do you
That's
think
honest
he's
Jew.
stable? Like, do you think he's stable?
Let's ask honest Jew. He knows it for 4 years. Honest Jew, you know normal for a while, right? Is he okay in the head? Yeah, very stable. He knows exactly what he's doing. He uses reverse psychology, and he'll pull a pretty good one on you, where he'll piss you off, and you'll start, cursing him out. But at the same time, he's keeping it calm. That's the number one rule in Hasbana book. I think it's rule number 5 or 10. Keep it calm. Don't get triggered. Don't curse. Keep it calm. And at the same time, you're gaslighting the other person.
This Hasbana book, like, they actually practice the book. Like, they actually
Language
go by it.
Dictionary. You can download it. It's online. It's on transcend.org. Yeah. You never looked at it? A lot of information in there.
That's really good. It's like dark psychology.
Yes. It's a must read for every Zionist.
I added some of it when Amir shared it, and I'm like, I do some of those things naturally, so it's like.
Yeah, but we do it because they're behaviors and learned behavior, right? Like, I don't know if you're into business. The business makes you like that.
Yeah.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
I'm very into business.
Shape is a failed businessman many times over.
100%.
Yeah, welcome to my world. If you don't fail, at least if you don't like hit 0 at least like 2 times, you've done that.
It is actually, now that you mention it, it is a basically code for business people in some sense.
Yeah, but like you can also be ethical about it. Like you don't have to be that dark. It's like there is some level of like manipulating, right? But it can come naturally. Like you could be a good seller, or you could be just charming. But here it's like forced. You're learning it, so it's like yuck. And it's done with the intent to harm. So.
You saying business and ethical at the same time? How does that work?
Nothing.
It's a loose association between the two terms.
Yeah, like you can't. You must have some like empathy when you're like selling to someone who's like really poor, right? And yet, like once in a while, you have that desire to just give a piece.
Mohammed is a piece of shit. Mohammed is a pedophile. Burning in.
Can you sing it now?
Mohammed is burning in hell, Amir.
So let's talk about your Rebecca. You don't want to talk about your Rebecca?
Oh, yeah, Rebecca.
She was 33 years old. Did you not know that the Jewish people, they look at, what is it called? Rebecca as a 3.5-year-old?
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, son of a bitch, you have a problem, and you have a problem with this, right?
Look at you
You
crashing
keep
out.
going on a block list, you keep
Look at you crashing out, Amir. Look at you crashing
Have a
out.
safe flight to the hallway. Bye-bye. This was his other account. They're so eager to come in here, like they're so thirsty. Anyways, moving on. That's what I was talking about. You guys seen the case? This was an example.
My app for the unblock this by choice.
I blocked him. He won't be coming in this space anymore.
Is he Iranian?
Nope, he's a white fucker. He's a Christian, I believe evangelical, and he supports Israel. And he hates Muslims. And we kicked him out of a whole bunch of rooms before. Actually, no, let me turn on the hand raising so nobody comes up without fucking, there you go, he won't be able to come up. If he comes in here with another account, he can't come up anymore.
So this is a statement from IDF, from a soldier. He says, like he posted, Mom, I smell the smell of the bodies and I see the bodies all the time. And after this he committed suicide.
What was
Just
that?
posted. It was just posted. I don't know when did it exactly take place. suicide numbers actually went up.
You know the trauma that's gonna follow this?
Yes, on both
Everyone is
sides.
a trauma.
Yes, on both
This
sides.
is generations, on both sides. This is generations to come. One side will be just heavily guilt on.
No, not only on one side, only on one side, trouble.
No, man. Yeah, the other.
It's only one side, America, the other side just combat it, and these fuckers, we don't get too far.
That's true, that's true.
You guys follow Telegram groups in relates to what's happening in Gaza?
We got somebody from India here. Come on up, shut him off. This is a Sangi right here. What's up, Shadow Sangi? How you doing today? Ran away.
How do you know he's a
Yeah,
Sangi?
no, he's my
Look at his name. Look at his name. So, are you Sangi, Shadow?
Oh, my AI generates these accounts. I don't. Amir. Hi, Amir. Faggot.
The fuck?
I have over 1,000 accounts.
That's what.
How does he get all these fucking accounts, bro?
The numbers, the phone numbers. He keeps changing the number on the app. He's got an app. He keeps changing the number, and then he'll come in and with a new account. Why did Shapeshifter go down in the audience?
I don't know, he's shy, man.
Why did you go in the audience?
That was an accident, like JV Roger.
What about this Gil dude, Amir? Does he ever come up and speak, or does he come here for, like, I don't know, for comfort, I guess?
Which one? Oh yeah, he's actually a Zionist, I believe. Yeah, he's a Zionist.
Yeah, he has these tanks.
He doesn't want to come up, you know. He's just scared. He's scared to debate on these topic.
What's the, I just looked at the percentage of suicide, from the idea. Late 2023, it's, 7 reported. 2024, 21, increase from previous year. 2025 mid-year 60 to 17, continue a rising trend, and total since October 23rd, 40 to 58 cumulative impact tied to war trauma. So that's the ChatGPT gave me. So yes, multiple sources confirm that suicide level within the idea has been increased year after year, particularly correlating with the escalating of war-related combat stress. Oh wow, so that's to be known.
Josh. So, Mr. Shape, are you ready, bro? Are you ready for some ice fishing this winter, this upcoming winter?
You're not over there.
Sure, lucky, man.
I'm not, but maybe he's like into it, I don't know.
I've actually never.
You got us, bro. You've never what?
I've never gone ice fishing.
Try it, bro. Like, you have some good lakes there. They usually announce when the lakes are good for fishing.
Fishing is so boring, man.
Not boring, bro.
I used to find
What a typical woman answer.
I got activity, bro.
It is boring.
You're not very
you know
whitewash. Yeah, I just.
No, it's boring. It's boring, but please, let everybody know. Tell everybody why you like fishing.
Yeah,
And how you and why. Right. And how you put it in your love life. Go ahead. Let everybody.
Can you please tell us? This is getting very
No,
intriguing.
I just sport fish. So in the past, they used to joke around. Like when they used to, anyways. So what I would say, I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
I what? Catch and what? Really cool.
I like my woman the same way I like my fishing. I just catch and release.
That's really good.
So this is what Wednesday's trying to say.
Damn, that was good.
Yeah, but he is. He's not lying though.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
I know.
Once you find that, once you catch a keeper, you take it home.
Okay. I hope.
I really love keepers. They're good at eating it.
I really love brother. I hope you find a keeper.
Yeah, there's some very good fish where I am nowadays, you know.
I bet. That is a good shit, right?
A lot of keepers.
Desert fishing, right?
What is it?
Desert fishing? Is that what you think?
The fuck is desert fishing? No, not desert fishing.
Yeah, remember the other day we were trying to figure out how you fish in the desert.
I was at this conversation.
Yeah, you were like, no, you got Buster.
That was Amir, I think, saying that he never seen people go fishing in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
You know, fish tanks need a lot of care, right? If you're keeping a fish, especially when they're fine.
You
The
said
rare
that
specimens.
We've even demanded meetings at the highest level with Keir Starmer to get him to change his view and his stance on his view on Palestine. So we've been outspoken. Our ministers have spoken on the European Union. We've been invited to the European Union to speak on just that one.
Is that a pressing concern for the state of Scotland?
Because we've got we're normal human beings. We care about other human beings that are getting killed and genocided on a massive scale.
That's Congo and Sudan.
Well, listen, the Congo and Sudan is not.
It's interesting what catches the
It's not, yeah, but it's not nowhere near as bad as what the Jews, what the Israelis are doing.
You said Jews.
They're doing it to children more than anything, because 50% of Gaza is kids, and it's the way they're going about it. So if you want to blame anybody, you need to blame yourselves. You need to blame yourselves and your government and Benjamin Netanyahu, because it's them that are turning the people against Israel, the people of the world, not just the people of Scotland. We're talking about the people of the world here. So you need to look internally when you've got an issue with that, Miguel.
Yeah, no, sure. What do the people of the world want to do to help Gaza?
Well, you know what they want to do. You can see what they want to do. They've stood up. Most countries now recognise.
I heard some of them announce that they will recognize the state of Palestine.
Which
on the list of 190 other countries.
And you could think that to be like of zero significance, but you know, like,
no, I'm asking.
I know
that people of the world are now in favor of helping the Palestinians. What are they going to do?
Well, hopefully, the very threat of recognizing Palestine would help you connect the dots that you are bringing about.
Palestine. I recognize Palestine.
How did South Africa fall? Don't recognize South Africa fall. Just let me land. Like, how did apartheid South Africa fall again?
I don't know. They're still kind of reeling.
Just one word. If you had to choose one word.
Terrorism.
I would say sanctions.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how apartheid South Africa fell. But so you continue to think of it as zero.
Your end game is sanctions on Israel. That's your solution.
That's pretty much it.
What's your
I don't see that helping
Samsung plan?
Oh, okay.
What's your end game? The Samsung plan? The Samsung plan, whatever it's called?
Did you say Samsung or Samson?
Samsung.
Samson, I think.
The whatever it's called, that
Well, maybe you're Korean.
The Samsung protocol, yeah, it worked.
You have the fifth exile, whatever it's called.
No, I mean, my general understanding is that the Gazans will have to be placed somewhere, whether in like temporary housing or just like moved to a secure location. And then they're gonna have to like clear all of the traps and bombs and explosions and then build something new. It's gonna take time and investment, and then they'll be moved back in and given their own authority without Hamas.
Yeah, sure, bro.
You said move back in? Who's gonna?
Yeah.
You really trying to really, man?
Can we not do the really, man, either? Like, I mean, either we want to argue against them, take them seriously, or but you really think that Israel, went and committed possible one just to like create the PA so it can govern the Palestine. You think that Israel in 2025 is going to go and bring back a scenario of pre-Oslo? Like, after all this, you think they're just going to rebuild Gaza? It's that easy, and then just like...
No, I think it's going to take a long time to rebuild Gaza. At least like 10 years.
Like, we just went back. You don't understand why this is so bad for Israel, because even in the best case scenario that you're talking about, like I said, this is pretty much a major strategic setback, because you're going back.
Yeah, it's wasting a lot of time and money.
It's first intifada. You're just reverted. So all that time from the first intifada and the
I don't think Gaza's in a position to run another intifada.
I'm telling you that the progress that was made by Israel
I mean, they're not even
to avoid the consequences of the first intifada have now evaporated. So we're back to the first intifada. That is ideal scenario for Israel. That's the best scenario.
Intifada? I mean, we're just not going to let them.
So you're destroying Oslo. The only, Oslo 1 mainly. You're destroying it, and so, which is actually in your favor to begin with.
I don't care about Oslo.
Israel's favor in Oslo 1. Like, when you destroyed it, and then you go back to a
The settlers have already
let
destroyed
me just finish, bro. Like, why do you choose, like, act like it's not that logical? It's very white and black, man. And even, like, you have historians, and you have Zionists, like, thinkers that literally tell you this. Like, I don't understand, like, where is this, like, Zionist desperation to maintain some sort of, like, facade image? Like, we all know, like, I know Israelis, I know when they look at all this, they're not thinking, oh, Western media propaganda. They're thinking, yeah,
They don't read most of this stuff. Fuck these guys.
and this is, Judaism and chosen people and seed of Abraham nonsense. We know exactly how Israelis think now.
They read about the stabbings of the bus stops.
I just don't know why you care about, like, it's Amalek.
My relatives?
It's
Why would I care about them?
Amalek and Edom. Dude, Israel as in Israelis want this to happen. They want it.
I mean, yeah, if we can clear out Gaza, that'd be great.
Can I just match you two as well? And you just
The more right-wing politicians are straight up just like trying to aim to destroy as much of Gaza as they can. Or at least taking credit for it for political points.
Just a quick one, yeah.
Destruction, which is genocide. I'm glad you would.
Some of the Israelis definitely want you guys done.
Oh, so now you want to say something.
Yeah, I wouldn't say all. I would never say all.
I mean, look at Israelis. They beat the shit out of each other.
They're aggressive.
They literally, like this. If you go on Clubhouse, some of the most controversial people or not Clubhouse, excuse me, X Spaces and M Rose. I know she's been on this app, so I'll just go ahead and name her.
They're junkyard dogs. They will fight to the bitter end.
Yes, and you have Jews that fight over this. And Mikhail, I don't know, like 5 years ago, or more like 4 years ago, when I first came on here, there was somebody who's kind of right wing. He happened to be Jewish. He was
he would go into the Jewish, clubhouse spaces. I went into those spaces with them. Now, like Jewish clubhouse was like bonkers. It was like so divided. They would kick you out of. They would dox each other, kick each other out of each other's spaces, say really nasty shit about each other.
Clicks.
Well, yeah, it's like I don't know, but a lot of it, even when it comes to this, if you look at Netanyahu and the all of that shit there, yeah, there's obviously clicks.
Let me just quickly one point, and then I'll crack on. Zed and Mikhail, this just come to my head. Irish still speak a form of English, yeah? Scotland's got their own language. Although it's not spoken today by a lot of people, we've got our own language that's completely different to any English or any language.
It's not an Anglo-Saxon language tree.
No, it's Gaelic.
So why do the Glaswegians? Why do people with Glaswegian accents? Why are they so hard to understand for everybody else?
Well, that's still, even though that's hard to understand because we're further north. Our original language is called Gaelic.
I mean,
No.
Pretty much extinct.
Originally they did, yes.
Yeah, Gaelic is Scottish, a Scottish language that they took from.
There are no Irish that have specific Irish narratives in Gaelic.
Well, if this is what I was trying to say to you about, you said we were totally different. Because we were clans back in them days. Hold on 1 second. Back in them days.
I'm saying you're because of your historical positions.
They used to. Yeah. Listen to me 1 second. They used to clansmen would have their daughters off with other clans. So the clans, some of the clans were from Ireland. So their head chieftain clan would marry a woman from their daughter to the head chieftain clan from Scotland, and so back and forward. That was always the way. Almost Picts were almost like the same as like Vikings.
No, Scotty, I agree with you, but what I'm curious about, why are the Irish considered so cool, like internationally, but the Scottish are considered like, in a weird way, like the Irish are kind of depicted as being like, I'm saying this as a white guy, I don't mean this as like, in a mean way, but like white trash, but then you have, but the difference between like the Scottish and the Irish is the Scottish are considered white trash, but like just like uncool. But then you have the Irish that are like white trash, but they're the cool white trash that everybody wants to be like.
I disagree with the white trash.
Wants to be Irish.
Yeah, but listen, I disagree with the white trash comment, but I do understand what you're saying about being cool to be Irish. But you got the reason that is because we got diluted in with the English, so we're all considered as one. When they say, like for instance, when we're playing football or we're in the Olympics, we're Great Britain, so we're all together. When we start losing specific sports, it's the individual teams that get mentioned, like that's the Scottish or whatever. But South America was populated by a lot of the Irish because of the potato famine. So they got shipped over there in droves because all the potatoes were grown in Ireland back in them days. There was a big floods and all that, so there was no potatoes. They were all dying. That was their number one food. So a lot of them went over to populate America. And then you've got St. Patrick's Day. We've got St. Andrew's Day.
But nobody practices St. Andrew's Day here. Like across the world, we celebrate the Irish. Everybody knows who the Irish are, but when it comes to the Scottish, nobody knows who the Scottish are. Like you guys are like considered irrelevant, internationally.
I was just about to say that, but you got diluted in.
Why are people stabbing? Like Scottish?
I don't understand. It's not stabbing that. I understand that.